Hello and welcome everyone to ZaranTech.
Did you know? SAP ABAP on HANA can speed up applications by over 70%, and Fiori boosts user satisfaction by more than 60%. That's why so many companies are switching fast. Today, we'll talk about SAP ABAP on HANA with Fiori. ABAP on HANA means writing programs that run faster and smarter using SAP's powerful HANA database. Fiori is the front-end design that makes apps look great and easy to use. More than 80% of top businesses are moving to HANA-based systems, and over 60% of SAP users say Fiori gives them a better user experience. SAP is now focusing on HANA and Fiori for most of its future solutions. Learning ABAP on HANA with Fiori helps you build modern, user-friendly SAP apps. It also improves your job chances as more companies look for people with these skills. In this course, we'll show you how to use ABAP with HANA, how to create smart apps, and how to design screens using Fiori. You'll get real examples and hands-on tips. Let's dive in.
So you want to have an overview of a total S4 HANA. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, all the material you have it, but in order to recap some things I have about the material which I have prepared myself. Okay, I will go through that. Okay, because this material with that which I'm now talking is already covered. Okay, so I'm just going through the overview. Okay, so what is S4? I will start from the basics. Okay, last week I will recap a little bit one by one, and then we'll go from next on CDS. Okay, fine. So what is why we want to have HANA? We have ERP systems. But why we want to go on HANA? Okay, so HANA is nothing but a high-performance analytical appliance. Okay, and it is a proprietary database of SAP. The advantage of normal ECC is that compared to HANA is we have in-memory database. Okay, what in-memory database is, I will explain you the diagram. Okay, what HANA brings us a plate. Okay, it provides very analytics with high performance on top of big data. Okay, so it was introduced from 2011. Okay, it is a completely new product. Okay, so why we calling high performance is, okay, one way to retrieve the data is like it follows the column format. Okay, previously it was like a row format. Okay, they found out that the column format retrieving the data is faster. Okay, but in some cases, the performance is seen for row and column format in a particular scenario. Okay, but not in all cases. Okay, SAP HANA is available on-premise and a cloud hybrid model. Okay, in the scenarios even though it is cloud was not mentioned, I will take you an example of how to have the cloud as well. Okay, so why do we want to go for HANA? Okay, forget about the right hand side part. Let's see the left hand side. Okay, so we have a EPC system. Okay, and we want to retrieve data from the we want to present it into the application layer from the database layer. Okay, we from the application layer we create our reports and we try to display the output. Right? Fine, that is okay. But if you want to display data with a huge amount, okay, large data means BW. The BW data is almost like a big data. We can call it like it is a data. It gives data with more information. Okay, and to display data, it takes more time. If it is not an HANA, okay, it takes more time to display data on the normal ECC systems. Okay, with the online transaction processing, we want to have OLAP, means online analytical process. So the BW is connected to the DB. Okay, and we want to bring that data into the normal system, ECC system. But transferring data between the two systems will take time, right? So using HANA, we can have both the online transaction processing as well as analytical process. Okay, so the combined diagram we can have once HANA DB, which can have the features of the ECC, which can have the of a BW, SRM, CRM, all the things. Okay, so SAP comes up with the two things: embedded system and central hub system. Embedded system will means small organizations, mostly like whatever I have seen so far, like except one project, all have the embedded systems. Okay, means all the things which you want to play with it. Okay, whether it's a SRM or CRM, all will be in the single system. That's what we call embedded system. But for large organization, they have systems, but they have different business suits. Okay, so they will be using those business suits with HANA, and they retrieve the data. The end user will not have any effect. Okay, he will not know where the data is coming, but the processing will be fast. Okay, okay. What are the business concern? Okay, where do they concentrate? Okay, business concern will be the cost. Okay, one of the other concern is unstructured data. Okay, and competition from others. Okay, to get over these things, what are the actions they take? Okay, they want speed. Okay, they want big data and the HV. Okay, so when compared with ECC and HANA systems, okay, with ECC, what can be overcome with the HANA systems? What can be overcome is we can take faster decisions because of online analytical processing. Okay, for a long term, it will be useful. Data management of the entire thing will be good. Okay, it can be maintained with quality. Okay, and performance will be good. Okay, the value creation will be higher. Okay, there's some flexibility as well in handling in using the HANA systems. Okay, so what are the features of HANA? Okay, we have predictive analysis in HANA. Okay, we can work with graphs. Okay, we can have text analysis on top of the structured as well as unstructured data. Integration with other databases is good. Okay, we have front-end UI file in HANA. Okay, and we have role-based structured such that the applications can be accessed on the Fiori Launchpad based on the role base. Okay, the disaster recovery is fast. Okay, it is high availability as well. Okay, these are the features of HANA. So we need to know the things of why in HANA, what are the hardware features and software features as well. Okay, so main thing is CPU, right? So if you take care of the hardware features, okay, we have multi-core architecture. Okay, we have 8x8 core CPU per blade. Okay, that has more performance when compared to normal systems. Okay, as the blade increases, the performance is also, there will be like performance increases because there will be massive parallel processing at a times. Okay, that is the advantage we have. Okay, and we have like 64-bit addressing. Okay, with you can see 2 terabyte, 4 terabyte building blocks. Okay, that helps us very well, fast. Okay.
That 2 TB, 4 TB building blocks means that one.
It entirely depends upon the processor CPU which you take. Okay, so it will be taken care by the basis guys. 2 terabytes or 4 terabytes or 8 terabytes. Okay, it entirely depends upon the load which you are managing. Okay, if you consider the software side, we have something called row and column store. Okay, data compression is good. Partition is there. Okay, see, in normal ECC systems, we have many aggregation tables. Okay, so in ECC, what they have done is they have reduced the aggregation tables. Okay, dependency aggregations. So they have one table with many columns, They combined the 2 or 3 tables into one table. Okay, and they found out very advantage as well, which came into existence from 2015 onwards. Okay, mostly in FI modules. Okay, they found that it worked well, and I think they will have they have developed more tables in other modules as well. Okay, insert on delta. Okay, this I will tell you on the in-memory database. The things. Okay, with the diagram I will show you. Yeah. Okay, when it evolved, okay, all of you know that in the previous class, SAP HANA came into existence in 2011 onwards. Okay, so they came up with starting in-memory platform. Okay, and slowly they increase the features. Like in 2012, we have real-time analysis, real-time reporting. Okay, BW came into picture in 2012. Okay, in 2013, they have a concept. They brought the concept of enterprise cloud. Okay, OLAP and OLTP has been introduced here. Okay, they came up with in 2013. They came up with SAP Business Suite powered by SAP HANA. Okay, so many business suites came into existence. Okay, in 2014 they have the simple finance into SAP HANA as well. Okay, so there we have they have brought up the concept for the aggregation, the concept of no aggregation. Okay, multiple tables are combined into a single table. Okay, in 2015, like all of the things have the SAP Fiori as well. Okay, Fiori 1.0, 2.0, or 3.0. Okay, in 2015 onwards, we have 3.0 as well. Okay, we have a better user experience. Okay, processing is very good. Okay, choice of deployment is also there. Like you can go for a single embedded deployment or the central hub deployment as well. Okay. Okay. So if you take the platform, okay, we have like application layer, okay, with core data services. Which we call it as CDS, HANA views. Okay, so with the previously we have 3-tier architecture, right? So here we have application layer and database layer where we use in HANA code push down. Okay, so most of the things will be handled in the database, HANA database. Okay, so in the application layer, we'll be using the core data service and HANA views to build the application fast. Okay, in using this HANA platform, we can have we can build analytical apps. Okay, best example they are saying is RIA. Okay, and we can, apart from the analytical apps, because analytical apps provide with more data analysis with the data represented in the tables and the data represented in graph format such that the user can take actions. Okay, from 2014 onwards, we have some smart business applications as well in Fiori, okay, which are very good and fast as well. Okay, so you have this in-memory database. Okay, what is the use of this in-memory database? Okay, how the data is handled. Okay, we can segregate the data like hot data, warm data, and archive data. Okay, see, we have the RAM, the processing unit. Okay, so whenever you are retrieving the data, okay, frequently, that is known as hot data. Okay, it doesn't, when the data is getting frequently used, okay, it doesn't hit the HANA database. It goes through the first part, that is the hot data. Okay, and such that the processing will be faster. Okay, suppose if you are inserting or updating or deleting it, okay, then what happens is it will store in a log file. Okay, and this log file will not update frequently every time when you are doing the transactions. Okay, so there will be a certain save point where such that the log files will be written into the database persistence layer. Okay, the save point they are putting as a 5 milliseconds. Okay, and if it is not touched for a long time, okay, then the data is pushed to the cold data. Okay, and if you are that, we call that is old data, and we usually rarely retrieve those data. So that's why they given the name as an historical or archive data. Okay, so let's take an example of column store data. Okay, so previously we used to have the data stored in the row base, right? If you see the table, you could have names, first name, last name, department, salary. Okay, we have 4 columns. Okay, the data used to go with the row based one. Okay, now with HANA, SAP recommends to go with the column based table. Okay. So what is the advantage of it? Okay. So how this column based works? There are certain algorithms are there which works on this column based. Not no, there are many algorithms, but one algorithm is like this. Okay. So if you see here in the column based one, okay, you see you have names like Rinku, Gaur, okay, Tinu. Okay, you see that Rinku repeated twice. Okay, and in the last name you have Sharma, Gupta, and Verma. Sharma and Gupta repeated. Okay, so how it is stored in the column based. Okay, so you can see that Rinku is given 0. Okay, Govind is given 1. Okay, and you can see Rinku again. So should be, I think this one should be, one should be eliminated. Okay, so it will be this. I'm sorry, this one will not be there. Okay, so it will store it. It will come into existence like this. Okay, 0 for Rinku, Govind is 1, and Rinku is already there, so it is 0. Okay, then Tino will be 3. So we have 4 values for it. Okay, so for last name, you see Sharma is given 0, Gupta is given 1, Varma is 2. Okay, department we have sales and marketing. So 0 is given for sales, 1 is given for marketing. And you can see salaries. Okay, 0 for 50,000, 1 for 60,000, 40 for 2 for 40,000. Okay, so how it will be seen as, so when we are retrieving the table for Rinku Sharma sales at 5,000, how it is placed is 0 0 Sharma, okay, 0 for sales and 0 for 50,000. Okay, so first table will be like this. Okay, for the second one, Govind. Okay, Govind Sharma, sales 60,000. So Govind is 1. Okay, 1. And Govind Sharma, right? So Sharma is 0. Okay, he's working in sales department. So sales is 0. And he's earning 60,000. So 60 is 1. So this will be like this. Okay. And the second one, Rinku, right? So Rinku is already there, so it will be 0. Okay. And Gupta is 1. Sales is working in sales department, so it is 0. It presented 0 here. And the salary, he's drawing 50,000, so it's 50,000 is represented with 0. Okay. So Gaur, for the next column, it is Gaur. Gaur is 2. And Gaur Gupta, so Gupta is 1. You can see Gupta is represented as 1. Okay, and he is working in marketing. Marketing is 1, and he draws 50,000, so 0. Okay, so next one is Tinu Varma. So Tinu is represented with 3. Okay, and last name is Varma. So Varma comes with 2. Okay, and he's working in marketing. Marketing is 1, and he's drawing 40,000, so it comes with 2. Okay, so what happens is the data stored, you can see that it has been reduced. Okay, so this is one of the technique which is used in column based. Okay,
So first thing, so do we have an example of this table, how the data gets stored in this format?
see when we are creating the table, it you have by default it creates with a column based one. Okay. So you have the option to change it to row based as well. Okay, we'll see that. We'll create one database and we'll see that as well. Okay.
Now, second question, what I have is that, like, in ECC, what we used to see that the index of the table, when we check the index, it was to start from 1.
The index
It
is
starts
like
from 0.
yeah. It's one of the
So the
algorithms because the algorithm it depends upon their column based has many algorithms. Okay, here in this algorithm we are starting with 0.
okay, so this will be the common algorithm which will be used in further HANA tables. Like
Yes.
it will start from 0 itself, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So in this row set, row store, in case where condition we use last time consider. So system picking row with and row.
Okay.
Okay, so the same approach, how we approach in the columnar better, that is how system will be fetch last time equal to start in backend. You got it, my question too.
Pardon?
You got it, my question too. Okay. All right.
Yes. Okay, so here you can see that the way of representing the data storage. Okay, so the data retrieval is fast when compared to the normal HANA system, normal ECC system. Okay, so if you're searching select star from where condition equal to first name equal to go, if you say go, okay, so go is 2, so it will go to the 2, okay, and then it will fetch that record based on the algorithm. Okay, fine.
Yeah. Okay. So what is that algorithm? See, still I'm not clear about that. I guess Gaur is to here. Now first name equal to Gaur. Then system is searching for the index, right?
Yes, yeah.
So what about that? Because since it's a row storage technique, I can use Gaur is name, first name is a Gaur, then sticking relevant last name and department and salary. Okay. But in
Yeah.
column storage system, I am comparing only the first index of the Gaur equal to. Then how about other column in respective column in the search actually good and marketing and 5,000.
See, I said in the beginning, like the storage and column storage in a particular scenario will take the same time. I said in a particular scenario. Okay, so if it is in the middle or something typical scenario, okay, to search the things and get that value, both take the same time. But the findings they found out that in other scenarios, mostly 80%, okay, the column-based row fetches faster than the row-based. Okay.
Okay.
There are certain scenarios, as I said, it will take the same amount of time. Okay, but in general, they found out that column-based thing is better than the row-based.
One more question here.
Yes.
Let's say, for example, now we are having a code on, like, we're calling a particular CDS. Okay, we did this code. Okay, and now we have to get that into one of the internal tables. So now, when we will be coding inside the internal table, we give conditions. So in the conditions, what we prior used to give that less than 0, whatever the values like side tab x would be there. So that if what like is compared to 0 greater than, and we used to take the records, fetch the records. So
Yeah.
here in this case now, will the case be different? Like, will we need to change our conditions based on the 0 indexing, what we have seen here?
See, internal tables is almost avoided here. If you have seen the last week's sessions, okay, the concept internal tables is there, but it is used in a different way, where the retrieval using the internal tables is like in a normal ECC you use mostly the internal tables, right? Here it is very less.
Okay.
We almost avoid the internal tables.
But the data which we will get, okay, from CDS, that would be like that would be called in some sort of table, right? Some sort of what we can say a data constraint
Yes.
to manipulate the data. So
Yes.
while manipulating the data, we will be using the 0 indexing method, right? At that time. So how will it differentiate from the prior condition which we used to do? Like, let's say for example, if less than 1 is there, okay, so there won't be any records prior. Now for less than 1 there will be records. There will be a certain records which will be less than 1. And how we will identify the record?
See, it will be identified with the name itself. Okay, if you see here Govind, if you are trying to retrieve the record of the Govind, okay, Govind is represented one.
Correct. But how we will capture Rinku here? Rinku Sharma sales and 50,000. That is the record I am concerned about. The
Okay.
first record.
Okay. So suppose if you put a where condition Rinku, okay, so you will get two records, right?
But based on indexing here, like indexing, if I'm capturing a particular index, okay, so starting from 1, if I'm doing a particular code, then I will not be able to capture the 0th index.
Yes, I agree. But in like I said that we will not be using like mostly the internal tables, right?
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to have like as a specific condition, you will get that specific condition. Tab index, we'll try to, that is mostly not there, I think. Okay, we will like I can say, I have something in the pictures. Okay, I will show you that while discussing the CDS use. Okay. Okay, so because we have certain concepts which are outdated and we tend to go with the new things. Might be those things are not handled, I think, in the last session.
And that is my question. That is the reason why I asked you this, because this was not handled previously in the session. What my concepts are right now, what my questions are.
But we'll see that with examples. Okay, and I will try to test that. Okay. See, I will go with a simple example. We'll create an end-to-end scenario bar. Okay, and then we'll go into each section. Okay, and then we'll elaborate. Okay, see, we will be working on CDS, right? First of all, without any knowledge, okay, let's create a dummy application and let's try to retrieve, see, we have an SFLET table, right? So we'll in normal reporting, what will you do? You use an internal table, you retrieve the data into the internal table, and then you put those data into the particular table format. Okay, and then you will see the report. Right, you need to write the okay, and you need a better UI. You don't want to see the GUI screen. Okay, you want it to have in a better format, in a table format with the filters, things. Okay, without writing a single piece of code. Okay, so how can we do that? Okay, so in order to do that, first we use the CDS to create the structure for us, what is the required. Okay, and then in the CDS we have something called annotations. Okay, that will help us in getting a better UI when we deploy this application as a service, OData service. When we publish it as a data service, we will have the flexibility to have a service here, and using that service we will build the UI and display in the front end. Okay, we'll be doing that in a couple of minutes. Okay, for that, I think my battery is dying. Let me get my battery. Okay, if you want, you can take 5 minutes break. Okay. Take 5 minutes break, and I will explain you a scenario, creating a little bit serious view and publishing it as a data service, and then using the code data service, we'll create a UI application, and we'll get that application in the server. Okay, we'll see one end-to-end scenario. By that, looking at scenario, you will have some picture how the coding has been reduced. Okay. Just I will tell you from the beginning. Okay, I have just logged into the Eclipse. Okay, and I'm asking everybody has access to this Eclipse, right?
Yeah. We got that sorted out in the first week.
Okay, so let me create a new package. Name we can give Jed CDS _ Fiori description CDS package. I'll say add to fabric is such that fabric will be added here. Okay, so package type is development. Okay, super package. Okay, leave it as it is. Click next. Here software component give next. Okay. So we'll create a description, create a new transport request. We'll say CDS Fiori finish. Because it's not local request. If it is there, it will come here. So let's create smart. Okay. Let me use this one. Okay, let me do one thing. I can create here as well, but let me create a package from backend and then use it here. So I want to create this. Okay, I was missing this. When I have created a package here, I can use that here as well. Okay, let me try once again. Yeah, this is
application component C. C application C bit of search for
Middle one.
It's going for local. Okay, I'll check this one later. But let have a new. If I type a report, it should come. Program, it should come. Sorry, favorite package. Test program. Okay. So I created backend, right? This one that's serious program, but it's saying, okay, I need to activate it. So,
Are you giving there ZCS Fiori or ZCS Fiori _00 something you're giving there? The package is ZCS.
okay. I'm going to create a package from here as well. Right. Okay, so click Save, Control S, and simply say you can check the ABAP program by clicking this one. You can activate the program by using this activate icon. Okay, and then you will need to run this. So just run as ABAP application. F8. You can do F8 as well. It will work. Okay. So this is one. So let me create a CDS. I said that I would like to create a CDS, right? So let me create a CDS. Okay, how can I create CDS? So I'll say here, new repository object. Okay, I'll say core data service. Yeah. In the core data service, we need to select a data definition. Okay, click next, and I'll say jet underscore CDS underscore S flight underscore 00 S flight. Okay, so you can see that it has created a CDS view. Okay, where it will ask me. You can see that it has created with ABAP catalog @SQL view name. Okay, @compiler compare filter true. Okay, these are, you can see that it is starting with @. Okay, annotation, these are nothing but the annotations. We'll discuss this, but I will show you that without writing here, I'm not going to use any internal tables. Okay, and I'll just simply use the columns of SFlight and try to display the data. Okay, SQL is you can see the I'm defining a view. Okay, with name jet series SFlight 00 as a select from the data source name. The data source is SFlight. And what does an SFlight have? What are the columns SFlight? You can get all the things here as well. Okay, I will show that SFlight has a car ID, con ID, a flight date, right? So I will put ID, a flight date. Okay. So this, apart from this, there are many other things. SFlight. Okay. Price, currency, plain type, seat max. Okay, so we have all these things. Okay, so I can put currency. Okay, so let me check it. Let me activate this and let me run application. Okay, so you see that I could retrieve this table information. Okay, so with the fields itself, I have created this. Mention the fields, and you can see the data. Okay, so I want to see this data with a better view. Okay, so I will publish this service. Okay, so then publish. Okay, so once I say this, it will be, I can publish this service. Okay, so control S. Okay, it's not active. Keys are missing in this company. Okay, when we are creating in a data like this, the keys are mandatory. Okay, when we're publishing the thing, the keys are mandatory. Okay. So that's why it is saying, okay, fine. So it is now active. At least the data service should have one key, minimum one key. That's why it was showing. Okay. So this is now published. Okay. We can find this service in the backend and we need to activate that, add that service. Okay. So there is a T code / fnd / meet _ service. Okay. So let me add the service. This is the service. Service file. Okay. Say code deployed. I said embedded and central hub system, right? So since it is an embedded system, we need to check code deployed. Two types of systems. Okay. So let me say here get service. Okay, you can see that whatever service I published, okay, will come with _CDS. Okay. So I need to add the selected.
Could you please explain? You selected code deploy, right? Instead of system address.
Yeah, there will be two types. Like one is code deployed and central hub system.
Okay.
Okay. So
if we select the code deploy, we don't need to specify system alias. By default, it will.
Yes. By default, it will take. Okay. So let's go. Okay, this service is created.
So he's just explaining CDS views for the concept, the example which I asked. The CDS view concept, he will start from itself. Correct, right? Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. Last week we have selected system alias manually enter and we have tried to select the services, right? So directly here he selected code deploy. That's why don't need to. That's the reason
he's just giving.
Sorry.
He's just giving an example. That's why. Like he will complete it in next sessions from.
Okay. So if it is not a code deployed, then as per Vinodini, we need to give the system alias. Okay. But since it's a code deployed, okay, we can give directly. What's the advantage of this doing this one is like if you search with, okay, so this will be blank. Okay. So if you give a system alias, okay, you need to add the system alias, which will, the service will come with _0001. Okay, so those are things we need to make sure of that. But since it is a code deployed one, we don't need to do all these things here. The system will take care of those things. Okay, fine. So this is one part. Okay, the next part, if you see, is I have done so far everything in the S4 HANA. Okay, so in order to bring it from the business to have a view, we need to use Business Application Studio. This is a Business Application Studio. Where this is, it is in the BTP cloud. Okay, that's why I said that we need BTP account. Okay, so from the BTP cloud, we will be connecting to the S4 HANA through the cloud. So we need the access of cloud connector. Okay, so from the whatever applications, whatever service which we have created, we will consume this service in our Business Application Studio via the cloud connector. Okay, so in order to have that application created, we need to have the cloud connector set up to be done. Okay, so I need to do this cloud connector setup first.
Whatever CDS view we have created, that is on S4 HANA, right?
That is
correct. But in GUI we have done some data services publishing and all that things that you have done it, and that is the part of BTP cloud or a bus?
No, it is part of the Eclipse only.
Eclipse means that is the part of S4 only.
S4 HANA. Okay, so we have used this right in the Eclipse. We have used data publish. Okay.
Yes.
We are publishing the service.
Correct.
So once this service is published, this will be available to consume.
Okay. But after this, you have done one more step, right?
Yes. That is.
So that is in SAP GUI. In GUI, you have done some setting and all. So that is part of which? That is part of BTP bus or S4 HANA?
No, it is not part of BTP bus. It is part of the on-premise system.
On-premise system. Okay. Means it's again a means
manual activity,
but whatever diagram you were showing, so in that diagram, it's a part of S4 HANA only.
S4 HANA. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So these two steps we have created on S4 HANA only.
Yes, S4 HANA.
Okay. 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 Got it.
Okay. So far we have done everything in the S4 HANA. Okay. So we need to have the BTP account. Okay. I hope everybody has this one. Okay. We need to have cloud connector. Cloud connector details are there. Okay. I'll explain you later in brief how it can be done. Okay. We have this business application studio where we can create Fiori applications. For this, the service which we can which is okay. So everyone who has the account can do along with me now. Okay. So because we need to set up this cloud connector. Okay. So let me open my first login to your business application studio. How? Through BTP. Okay. So we need to log into BTP. So how we can say HANA BTP cockpit trail account. I'll paste this in place. You can do along with me for this one. Okay. Let me sign in. Try. So everybody is done with this trial setup, right?
For BTP, we didn't actually.
We didn't done. Okay. So like I would like to share one of you who doesn't have this account.
Yeah, like we have this. Like we did it on last day.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
No, fine.
We went for US East. Correct.
Then good. So let me go Singapore. Yeah. So in order to in BTP is nothing but a business technology platform in which it has more services. Using those services, we can create our own things. Okay. So it's a very advantage for our developers. Okay. So let me go to services marketplace. Okay. I want to create a Fiori application where I can create in a business application studio. So that's why I click on this business application studio. I will say go to application. Okay, click on OK. I need to start this. Okay. I'll tell you this one also. Okay. Simply thing is, if you don't have thing, if it's blank for you, click on create dev space. Okay. Give a name, meaningful name without the blank spaces, and select SP Fiori and create dev space. Okay. So that will be good enough. I just started this one. This will help me to create a project for creating a Fiori application. Okay, using that Fiori application, I will consume the service which has been created in the S4 HANA system. Okay, so we are here in Business Application Studio. Okay, but we need to set up the connections. Okay, how to set up those connections? So this is the URL which everybody needs to go through this and then access it. Okay. So you can use that URL, open a browser and type this. Okay. So use the user ID administrator and password which has given to you. Okay. Because I have seen this, so many are connected. I thought many of you might have account here. Okay. Fine. So if you have not done this one, okay, just follow my steps. Okay, so you see my diagram. Okay, we have S4 HANA and we want to connect to the cloud. Okay, so we can connect through the cloud connector. So that's why I have logged into the cloud connector. Okay, so in the cloud connector, we need to give the account details of BTP cloud as well as S4 HANA. Okay, first we need to create a sub account. Okay, so first step is click on add sub account. Okay, so region, sub account, display, sub account user. So we need to fill this. Where can we fill this? Okay, so these details can be filled from our service marketplace. Okay, so you can see that I have selected this Singapore, right? So, okay, so region is Singapore. Okay, okay, so we can put here search, you can type Singapore. Okay, so Singapore is this one which I need. Okay, sub account, I need to enter the details. Okay, what is the sub account ID? You can see sub account ID. So I need to use this sub account ID, Control C, and make sure that there is no spaces in the front and back. Okay, display name, trainers, ADS, email, give the email ID of the BTP account which you have created. Okay, so this one email ID and clicks. See, if you see now, backend system is S4 HANA.
Yeah, because, is it anything specific to particular development system, or because we tried with the E4H? I mean, whatever with the training we are attending, it's a related to E4H system. So how we can connect to that? Is this specific to all the system instance, or it's completely it will connect to all the system? How it will be?
Let's see. Okay, you can see this system details. S4 HANA 2023. You can see it's an S4 HANA on-premise. Okay, if it is an ECC system also, we need to change certain parameters.
No, what is your system ID? It's like a E4H, whatever you logged in. The system ID.
System. Yeah, E4H. Okay, E4H is an S4 HANA.
Okay. In the business application studio, how you navigated to add this? I mean, because we need it is. I tried to open the link. It is asking me the password. What is the credential we should enter? It is only for the admin, or we can do from our side. We have to do individually from our side.
Okay, let me. Can you share your screen once?
Got logged in. Add the sub account.
Yeah, click on the add sub account. Yeah, you need to select the region. Okay, for that, first you log into your BTP. Okay, I don't know in which region which you are logged in. Okay, if it is a trial, it will be US East. Okay, I would like to see. Yeah, click on the trial.
US East.
Yeah, click on that. Okay, so you copy the sub account ID.
Right.
Yeah. Go to the HANA Cloud. Okay, so select your region, USA, US East. Okay, it's AWS VA. Yeah, it's Amazon Web Service. Okay, display name, you can give your name.
Okay, can I give any randomly or?
Yeah, random also, no problem.
Okay.
Okay. So,
it's a SAP account login ID.
BTP.
Okay.
So this email ID and password, is there a specific email ID password you need to give, or?
No. Whatever email ID password which you have created for logging into the BTP account, that only you need. Okay. So you have connected to your BTP account, right? So go to your cloud, BTP account. Go to your BTP account. Okay. Now see, there is connectivity. Right. In the connectivity, there is not. Yeah. Expand it. No need to reload. You just need to click the arrow mark.
Okay.
So actually, we need to understand some terminologies in Eclipse and overview of CDS.
Yes.
I think we are too far at in deploying all these things. Most of them are not clear with the concepts of CDS and all those things. I think we are too heard of this concept, I guess.
Yes. Because you want like I said, right? You want to overview. I have given overviews as for HANA, and I said that I will create an application. Okay, where without forget about what is CDS. Okay, I just think of an application which I have created. Okay, so and I want to view it in the UI. Okay, I will tell you once again, but to have those testing by the end-to-end one, I would like to show you once better. Okay, we need to have these connected. Okay. So that's why I have shown you my diagram. We are in the S4 HANA. Okay, we have created one OData service. Okay, and we need to consume that OData service in the front end. Okay, I will repeat the steps, but don't worry. But I would like to show you a little bit how the transformation without writing any report, okay, the internal table or anything, we will be able to create a view such that you will see that we have not created any internal table. Okay, with mentioning that simple CDS, we are able to view the output. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you can consider this as another topic. Okay, like in the setting up the system.
Okay. So can we have it this from your end, because you might have an experience on it, so you can complete this cloud connection from your end. So it will save our time, right? Instead of doing it from our end, if someone is doing it, it will be. So if you are doing it from your,
Wait, to work ourselves, right? We need to end-to-end connection, then we can start working.
Yes. This is a one-time setup.
One-time setup.
One-time setup. So that's why I requested to do everything. Okay. So this in today's class we will see that just forget about what is CDS, what is the thing. Okay. Just see with a little piece of code how the front end is getting transformed without writing much code. My intention is this for today. Okay. So for that we need to do some system setups. Whether I'm checking whether all setups are done or not. Okay. So for the first step, like we are creating, establishing a connection between the cloud connector and the BTP. Okay. And you can see that if you click on the connections, cloud connector, you can see that whatever setup that has been done in the cloud connector, it is done. You can see master instance is there. Okay. So with this one, we are able to set up a connection between BTP cloud and BTP account, cloud connector and BTP. Okay. The other thing you can see, exposed backend systems are empty. We have not connected. Okay. Can you come back? Can you come back to the cloud connector? Okay. Fine. Your user account. Okay, just see what is the user account which you have created. Scroll down. Okay, you can filter it. You can see display name is there, right? You can filter it. Yes.
You can select the sub account. Select sub account, then you can give your name. No, go top blue color button. Select sub account.
Sub account.
Sub account will be with the display name only. You will get it.
No, directly you can search their Cloud 17, whichever you created, right?
That created, but it's unable to filter it.
Let me check from my side.
No, I can able to filter it.
Ramesh, drop down description. You are able to see your name. Display name is there,
no, not here. Display name. Yeah, you just filter it. Yeah.
No, it says it was added. Okay, better I'll drop down.
Okay, let me show from my system. Okay, let me share my screen.
There are some.
Cloud something is there. No,
Cloud 21. I created with the Cloud 17.
The Cloud 17 something up is there.
No, that's not mine.
That's Vinodini's, I think.
Let me check.
Ramesh, you can click on the select sub account. There we can directly give your name. Done the similar way.
Cloud 17 is Vinodini.
Sorry, Nagendra, I was saying something, right? Where should I?
Just go to the select sub account. There is an option called blue color button. Top. Beside cross sub account.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You can search your name directly. Cloud 917 or something. Yes. See.
Okay.
This is your account.
Yeah. Thanks.
Cloud 17 is Vinodini.
Sorry, the display name might be mismatched. I think instead of 16 I given. So sorry, edit that display name. Sorry, Ramesh. Yeah. I made a Cloud 16 Vinodini. Yeah. Maybe it's updated. Yeah.
No, I think this is your account only. Wait. Close this.
No, I know another one. Cloud 16 also is there. Mine. In that instead of 17 I updated. Display name, for the change I remember mention my name.
You can change your name.
Yeah, I will change it mine. Yeah.
But it's my ID, right? SAP ID.
Yes.
She renamed it, I guess, by mistake.
Okay, you can rename it also. You can click on go to edit and you can rename it. You can click on edit.
It's fine.
Okay, fine. That's good. Okay. Select sub account. Account is there. Okay. Now we need to have the connection between the cloud to on-premise. Click on the cloud to on-premise.
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So we need to give our system details. Okay. Click on plus icon. We'll create it. Okay. So we need to select the backend systems. Ours is not an ABAP system. It is SAP HANA. Select SAP HANA. Okay. Now click next. Okay. There are protocols here: HTTPS, HTTPS, TCP. Okay. So HTTPS will go for secured one. Okay, so we'll go at the moment HTTP, select HTTP, click next. Okay, now you see it is asking to give us the host and port number. Okay, where this information will be. This information will be in our S4 HANA on-premise system. Okay, so go to just let this system be there. Okay, open your GUI screen.
It's got a
You need to re-log in. Okay, click no. No, don't close it. Don't close it.
no, it's not responding. That video itself not responding.
Okay. Otherwise, okay, fine. Let me share my screen then. Hope my screen is visible. Okay, so I logged in with the trainer. This one is one. Okay, so let me go here. You can see it is connected. Okay, okay, now let me click on-premise. Okay, okay. It's not an app system. It is S4 HANA. Click next. It's HTTP. Click next. Okay, I need to enter the host and port number where these details are. Okay, so this is in in this system. Okay, so how can I get this? Okay, there is a T code. Okay, note it down. SMICM. Okay, T code is SMICM. Go to T code SMICM. Okay, this will have access with bases only. Now all will not have, since it is a trial system, right? So we will have that access. Okay, so click on go to, okay, and click on services. Okay, click on services. We'll get this screen. Okay, we'll get this screen. Let me share the screenshot. Okay. So all we are doing is a one-time activity and we'll not touch this again. Okay, this is nothing but establishing a connection between the cloud and the on-premise system. Okay, so you can see that it has three things: protocols, SMTP. Okay, what we have selected protocol is HTTP. Okay, for the moment we'll go with HTTP. Okay, so you can see that port number is 8003 and host name is this. Copy this host name. Control Y, Control C. Go to this one. Okay, enter the host. Okay, make sure there are no spaces, blank spaces, and enter the port number. Okay, what is the port number? 8003. Okay, so it will ask for the virtual host and port. Okay, in general, usually this virtual host will be given a different name and virtual port will also be given different name. Such why we will do that in order to mask the original one. Okay, but at the moment we will not change anything. We'll put the same. Okay, here principal propagation. And check this one.
See, what is principal propagation?
This is for setting up, like without using user ID password, some token will be there. Okay, that token will help us to log in. Okay, so that's the principal configuration, which we don't tend to have that because it is mostly the basis activity. Okay, so here you can see that which one to use your virtual host or internal host. So basically the basis people will set the virtual host because virtual host will be given a different host name and port number, anything which can be. Okay, so that's that it will not expose the internal host. Okay, so let it be the virtual host. Click next. You can give the description. Okay, summary, fine. Okay, now you see that mapping to the internal system is done. Okay, to check whether this is working or not, you need to check this actions. Then you see it is reachable. Okay, fine. So this, if you now go to your cloud connector, okay, and if you see the connections, cloud connectors, you will see the two things. One is master instance is set up, and now you can see that the cloud is also exposed. Our internal on-premise system is also exposed. Okay, so but the thing is not good enough for us still. Okay, so you can see that we have activated the service, our CDS service, which we have created from here. The CDS service is jet CDS as flight _00 _CDS. Okay, so that is done here. Okay, so that service will actually be accessible through a T, like if you see the T code SSCF. Okay, so you can see that everything will start from default host SAP BC. Okay, our OData services will be in OPU OData it will be. Okay, but the root node is SAP. Okay, we need to have this access to this SAP. Okay, our services, all our services will be in this SAP node. Okay, so okay, fine. Okay. So I have this service. So in order to have full working setup, okay, so we need to have that access in our thing. So that's cloud connector. So I need to give the resource path. Click on this and put. Okay. So all paths and subpaths. Click save. Okay, so you should get like this green. That means we are able to access the node of the SAP. Okay.
Yeah, 1 second.
Click on plus. Okay, and type /SAP/. Okay. So check this active and click on this all subpaths as well. You can check WebSocket as well. Okay, but first one should be there. Check this one also and click save.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, so this will, you can see this is one part of setup done. So now we are able to connect. So we are connecting S4 HANA to Cloud Connector, BTP Cloud to the Cloud Connector, and BAS is where BAS is in the BTP Cloud. Okay, Business Application Studio is in the BTP Cloud. Using Business Application Studio, we need to consume this S4. We need to consume this OData service. Okay, so for that we will be creating destinations. Okay, so the destinations. Let me go to destinations. Okay, so here we need to create the destinations. Okay, just simply say create destination. Say here ZaranTech. Okay, HTTP. Okay, and we have given description for HANA. Description as URL. Okay, so URL is the one which we have given. If you see the cloud connector, this is the one. Okay, so copy this one and type HTTP colon, type this till here. So we are going to connect to the proxy type. What is the proxy type? It's not internet, but it is on-premise. Okay, so authentication, we need to provide the authentication. Okay, authentication here in our case, we since we didn't set up the principal propagation, right for single sign-on, so we will be using authentication. We need to give the user ID and password. Okay, so the user and ID and password. We need to give the user ID password of our S4 HANA system. User S4 password.
Already we set up this one last Friday, but with the different credentials actually. So do we need to use the same one and make a change?
Okay, if you are done, then that's good.
No, that is for E5, not this credential. With these credentials, with this URL, not with this URL.
Or create with this URL.
No, we can edit it, right? We can just edit it.
Yeah. You don't edit it. What you do is you create a copy of this.
No, we don't have option now to, okay, because that is.
We can create destination. Create new destination.
I will show you. You see, there is a copy.
Okay.
Click on this and you can change it.
Okay. The old one we'll keep it as it is. The new one we can with the.
Yes, because we will be having properties, right? So those properties are there or not, I'm not sure. So that's why in order to be aligned, we need to have this. I'm putting you the dynamic HTML5 dynamic as true. Okay, another property or timeout you need to give. Okay, I'm giving like 3 lakhs. That means 30 millis, 300 seconds. Okay, this many milliseconds. This timeout is in milliseconds. Okay. Give the next one is product name. That will not be there, so I need to give like this product name. They give as SAP S4 HANA. Okay, give this one as well. Click on new property. Okay, now we need to give the client details as well. Okay, so give SAP client, that is 100. Okay, and we need to add 2 more properties. Previously, we used to work on Web IDE. Now we are working in Business Application Studio, but they have put the parameter as a web ID. Okay, so web ID enabled or not. That means here in our case it is a business application studio enabled or not. Okay, let this be. Click on new property. Okay, another property is web ID usage. Okay, because we want to deploy our application to the server which was created in Business Application Studio, or we want to consume one of the service which has been created in the HANA system. Okay, for that one we use this. Okay, so here we give, at the moment we give OData and OData underscore ABAP is good enough. OData underscore ABAP. Okay, there's another thing called dev underscore ABAP as well. Okay. For the moment, one is good enough. Okay. Okay, I'll give one for data. That is good enough. Okay. So I'll click on save and check the connection. Okay, click on check connection. It should come successful. Okay, make sure that everybody have this setup completed. Okay, so that means our full setup for this to work on an application is good enough. The BTP Cloud from Business Application Studio will be creating the application, and we will be consuming the service which has been created in the S4HANA using the destinations. The destinations in BTP Cloud. So this destination will be used in the Business Application Studio, and then we will be able to go for it. Okay. So if this setup is done, then it's good enough. You need to check whether your connection is working or not. So let me know if everybody connection is done, this destination configuration done.
Could you please post the host and port? My video got stuck. I am unable to go to SAP GUI.
Okay, you want these details, huh?
Yeah. SAP GUI, the host and port to further cloud connect.
Okay.
SMICM.
Okay, I'm pinging it. That you can use that.
If we are not able to find the product name in the drop down,
it will not be there. You need to type it. You need to type product.name. It will allow you.
So whatever steps we have done it till now, these are all part of basis, or is it we have to do in our
basis will do that.
Okay, basis will do that. Okay, yes. No worries.
This is a one-time set. Because this is a trial version. This is a training system, right? So this setup will not be there.
Yeah. Got it. So one more thing. So whatever steps we have followed, like for the cloud connector, we have, click on that link, sapccthemelabs.com. So in our real scenarios also, we have to do the same steps, like basis will do the same steps. It will go to this link, that add the sub account and then give all these details. So same thing they will do it, right?
Yes, they will do.
Yeah.
Okay, they will give you directly the access, and you will be doing it. Only the thing you might be doing is this destination configuration you might be setting up. Only this one. Okay. Otherwise, 95% of the setups will be completed.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So are you able to check the connection by clicking check connection? Is it giving you green or any issue?
For me, it's done whatever steps you have followed. So it's check connection is working. It's good.
Okay, fine. So that means we have done the entire setup which have shown in this figure. Okay, this is a one-time setup which has to be done, which will helpful for us in the Fiori sessions which are coming. Okay, because we will be consuming the OData service from the HANA system, or we will be deploying the application as for HANA system. Okay, so that's why this is a one-time setup which is required for us to work in the system. Okay, so hope you are able to see my screen. Okay. Let me go to my project. Just type project, it will come. Okay, so I'm going to this one. So initially, no need to know about this much. Okay, about what is how to create a project. Okay, this is nothing but logo. Okay, just we will follow the template and we will create it. Okay, so I'll say a new project. I'll just simply say new project from template. I'll just follow the template. Okay. So there is a Fiori generator. I'll click this Fiori generator. So it will load the templates which you want to select. I'm going to select this list report. Okay. It will ask me just simply what is the data source which you are going to select. Okay, I want to connect to a system. Okay, it will display the list of the systems which I'm connected. Okay, so I have created this destination, right, as for HANA ZaranTech. Okay, you see this one, it will come. Okay, so it will check whether that is there or not. Okay, and it will ask me the service which I want to connect. There are many services, right? You can simply copy paste it as well. Okay, you see it has come. Okay, so I'll select this one and click next. Okay, so it has created an entity. Okay, like this is the entity which it has created. Okay, I want to be responsive. Okay, there are so many things. Responsive, grid. Okay, the moment you can ignore it, just simply say responsive. Okay, I'm going to just give the details here. Project 1. I'll say yes, like list report, application name, namespace here. It will be like for which organization you are working, what is the sub module. Okay, those things you need to mention. Like I'll say in general, com.trng.slight.list. Okay, don't change anything, just click finish. The report will be generated. I need to just run this application and click review application, and the pop-up block is coming. I need to set this done and do once again. Right click in the application and select no start fourth option, start no effort. Okay, so like I have not done completely in the CDS, so that's why it is coming blank, but I will do some settings here. Okay, settings, you can see these are the columns which I have selected. Click OK, and as I click go, now you will see the table information. Okay, you can see that without writing a single piece of code, I'm able to get these things. Okay, you can also click on adapt filters. Okay, you can select which filters you want to have. Okay, and if I want a line with the details, EAE, click go. You will see only EAE flight details. Okay, so if you want Lufthansa, so Lufthansa is LH. And so only this one and select again here and put LH and click OK and click go. You see, it has come. But if you want to write this application, okay, with this type of things, how much time it will take? Okay, you can also download this, export as. Okay, you want to Microsoft Excel. Sometimes PDF will also be there. Okay, include filter settings, include which says multiple values. Okay, let's say LH. Export. See, 75 records are there. It is getting transferred. Okay, I click then open. Okay, you can see the details have come. You can just filter on this as well. Okay, I want on 2021. You can see. Okay, so tell me now how much coding you need to write to create this report in normals using SE38.
First, you need to declare it. Then you need to fetch. Then you need to, it's a lot of coding is involved.
Lot of coding is involved. Did I write anything here? I simply given the fields. So tell me how much code has been reduced.
Read one, then it's fine, sir. But if suppose we want to update, create those things.
Those things also can be done. Okay, those things also can be done without going with much effort. Okay, I won't write any select statement here. Okay, no internal table. Okay, it can be done. I will show you that as well. Okay, without putting a select statement or without putting a CURD operations. Okay, you will get an option. Okay, you will get an option to create. You will get an option to delete. You will get an option to update. I'll show you that. Fine. So that's my intention actually, to show you this screen and then proceed to actual CDS. How much effort has been reduced. Okay, it is always not that we write everything in the application layer. It is nothing but code push down. Code push down technique is used in S4. Okay, it pushes down to the database layer.
So in the real scenario, so as a ABAPer, so we need to create only the CDS views. No, in case simple ones,
yes,
right?
yes, CDS views. You will, okay. So like in the advanced things, if you click this one, you will see the details of the that row as well. Because in real scenario, you will see some tabs, right? If you have ever seen a Fiori application, some tabs will be there, and each tab has its own information. Okay, in real scenario, that with CDS also you can do it. The table will be created. Okay, the graphs, you can put graphs as well. So many things can be done, but that is UX 403. Okay, but in your case, I promise that I will show you the detailed one as well as with the create update as well, code operations. With that, we call it as BOPF.
In the CDS view, you talked about that code push down, right? So,
Yes.
And you mentioned like it will be running in the database level. Is there any way we can track our log? Where it, I mean, where we can see, okay, it is running on a database server, not on the application server. Any log or any place where we can see or trace it.
I can show it here itself. Okay, click F12. Okay, console source. Okay, so I want another one. Add. Okay, let's click on go. You see, it is clicking the OData service. Okay, you can see the payload. It is you can see the headers. Okay, you can see this is the OData service which we have created, right? Okay, and in this one, it will call an entity. Okay, so in the payload you will see get. When we are retrieving the record, it uses method called get, and you can see that this is the entity which has been created. Okay, and it is fetching top 20 records, 0 to 20. Okay, and the payload, you can see this is the payload. And let me copy this, and I will open in a JSON viewer. You can see these many records it is pulling. Okay, 20 records, and it will delete the last line. You can see 20 records starting from 0, and you can see car ID, con ID, flight date, price, currency. Okay, this is known as a JSON.
No, actually, I like to see where the server. I mean, it's a DB server or application server where exactly the processor occurred. Is there any way? Just asking because there is a concept called buffering, right? For the CDS view, we are having the buffering annotations, and if I enable the buffering, the data will be in the application server, right? So during that time, the code pushdown will really work. I mean, if the data is taken from the buffer directly, because I'm a bit confused on the contrasting things. Though I'd like to understand that clarity.
Okay, fine. So you can put a debugging point. Okay, no issues. You can put a debugging point as well, and you can check. Okay, you can apply a debugging point. Here you can. We'll see the concept later, but you can put a debugging point and you can check. Okay, it will stop.
Okay.
CDS views can be debugged, right?
Yeah, it can be debugged.
And if you run from bash, it will stop here directly.
Yes, it should stop. It will stop.
Can we check this particular one?
We'll come to that later. Okay.
Okay.
But the main overall idea is how the code is getting reduced is the main concept. With a little effort, you can gain maximum. My intention is to show this, not to understand every internal details of that application. Okay, but to see how the end-to-end process works without writing very less code. Front end, low code. Back end, you need to put that thing. Okay, front end also, if you need more modifications, you can do in front end as well. Okay, that feature is also there. Okay, so that's why I have shown you all the setup. Okay, this is a one-time setup which we need to do. Not only it will be helpful for CDS, it will be helpful for the Fiori as well. When we go into the Fiori, this one will help us. We will not set up taking. We will use the existing. So I will explain you in detail of this annotations. I will explain. Okay, I will explain you. I will take you a few other examples as well. Okay, and then we'll see those things like some basic functionalities. Okay, that also we'll check. Okay, so we'll do from scratch how to do the things. Whatever I told, I will tell you those things. Okay, you can see
Okay.
what are the things which are required. Okay, because in our system it is already set up, but I will show you that as well. Okay,
Correct. It's already set up in our systems.
it's already set up in that one, but when you are doing from the scratch, you need to set up all these things.
Yeah.
Okay, I will tell you those. Okay, don't worry, it's already there. But since you want an overview, I have to given you an overview and explain you the bigger picture of the CDS. That's it. Yeah. So we have 5 minutes. If any questions, I will try to answer it.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the primary purpose of SAP HANA's in-memory computing architecture? Option A, to reduce hardware costs. Option B, to enable real-time analytics and faster data processing. Option C, to simplify user interfaces. Option D, to eliminate the need for databases. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get really good at coding in SAP? Our SAP ABAP on HANA with Fiori course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about ABAP on HANA and Fiori. It's like a toolkit to build and run smart, fast apps on SAP systems. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP ABAP on HANA Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
We are working on ABAP, right? So we will be using Eclipse tool. Okay, advanced tools for developing the ABAP applications using S/4HANA. Okay, so how Eclipse is a free version which is available. Okay, or anyone can download and install Eclipse. Okay, so anyone can visit this Eclipse site. Okay, and if you don't know, you just Google it with Eclipse, download those Eclipse software, you will visit this page. Okay, so you can see that the Eclipse IDE, okay, it's a development tool for many, not only for ABAP, for many applications like Java, UI5. Okay, previously we used to do in Eclipse on UI5 as well. Okay, but now it has moved to Visual Studio. Okay, core Java, Swings, so many applications can be done, created using Eclipse tool. Okay, so later, like initially, ABAP was not done on Eclipse. Okay, but they have provided the features with the ABAP are now coming into the picture. They have adapted the Eclipse tool such that we can do the Eclipse and we can use this Eclipse tool to build the ABAP applications. Previously, what we used to do to build an NA report, we used to open the SC80 tool and we used to build the report programs, right? So now they will be using this Eclipse. So you can download this from the Eclipse site. Okay. So let me just show you where you can download it. I can find Eclipse. You can say Eclipse Developer Tools IDE. Okay, so I can just simply click this site, eclipse.org. It will navigate. Okay, you can search for latest version. You can click on download. Okay, if you want. Okay, if you want the latest version, you can search here. Eclipse latest version download. So you can see the installer, you can download from YouTube here, okay, and you can install it. But previously, like to install it, you need certain other prerequisites. Okay, that is Java software development tools. Okay, so make sure that you have that installed, okay, and configured properly in your system. Okay, if not, sometimes it might still not work. Okay, so once you download this one, then it will take a long time, 1 hour it will take sometimes. Okay, so how to execute this one, Eclipse tool? And so you will get this screen to download in your folders recently downloaded. Extract this file, okay, and you will have an icon with Eclipse, okay. Like when you are extracting it, make sure that you don't put like Eclipse Java 2023-09. Don't put that one. Make sure that you have a shorter URL. Okay, like you can mention C, documents, and then Eclipse. Okay, just make sure that you have a shorter one instead of longer folder name. Okay, so once you extract that, you will see the file structure. It will be like this. Okay, so folder will be like this, and once you open, you will see this things. Okay, so let me show you how it will be an actual scenario. Search Eclipse. Something this is the Eclipse folder where I have downloaded. Yeah, you see, it will be like this. Okay, so make a shortcut to your desktop by right clicking it. And
what is the better option in projects? Whether it should be installed in individual machines or a common machine is the better one?
See, sir, they will not install it. Okay, so it entirely depends. Some companies have their own softwares and they ask to download that software. Okay, see, suppose when you have your system, okay, it's a clean system. Okay, so you need to work on SAP GUI. Okay, what will you do? You will have a software for your software specified in a separate site in your company. You will go to that site, you download that software, SAP GUI, and then you execute. Okay, so you until you don't have a permission to install, you will request basis guys, IT team to install it so that they can provide it, and you will install it. Okay, so you must be having the Eclipse tool, the Eclipse software, SAP GUI software in your company's software provided site. You download it and you execute. Okay, so if you are doing on your own, okay, then you have to follow this procedure. Okay, but most of the times Eclipse you need to install it on your system. SAP GUI will be there, but Eclipse not all will be using, right? So we need to install. Suppose if you are using a VPN, they might install like VMware virtual machines. If you are using like that, then they might have installed Eclipse in that system. You can directly click on Eclipse and you can install it. Yes, you can work on directly. But if the client gives you direct access to work on your system, okay, then they will not provide Eclipse. Your company will provide the Eclipse. So that's why you need to install the Eclipse software.
Okay.
GUI will have it, so no problem with that. Okay. So next, okay. So you make sure this, you click on this Eclipse to open the Eclipse software. Okay, tool. Okay. So you make sure that you have this Eclipse as a into your desktop or into your task, such that when you click on that, it opens it directly instead of searching in your folders. So once you open your Eclipse, okay, it will always ask you to where you want to store your files or projects. Okay, in your desktop, in your system. So you can do it by giving a meaningful folder name. Okay, and you can say check this one, use this as a default, and do not ask. Okay, so that's it. Whenever you are opening it, it will go to that folder. Okay, and it will fetch you the data from there and put it in your Eclipse. Okay, so click on launch, and then it will open the Eclipse. Okay.
So whether this workspace should be on the individual machine or on network, means so that all can work on that.
No, it will be on the individual machine.
So in case the person who was doing that work something on that workspace, if he's not there, then means how it will, suppose others have to work on that, and what should they do?
Okay, see, the person will be deploying the code to the server, right? The other person can retrieve that application, okay, and then they can work on. Okay, or there's other possibility, like I haven't seen it in Eclipse, getting back thing, but I have seen in UI file there is a Git repository where we store the applications there, and other persons can work on it if other person is absent as well. Okay.
Yeah. So suppose a company has the share folder customers. So you can use share folder directory here, right? Instead of individual desktop folder or something.
Yes, yes. But since the Eclipse season works on the individual, like individual laptop or individual system, okay. So if there is unsaved data, okay, then if the person has not activated it, then that data will not be there for the other user to work. Okay. So this has to be deployed, like once you activate it, it will be visible in your UI, and you can access that code in the Paramata system, because you will be storing with the packages, right? Okay. But I have not seen so far any common repository where you can put all the code like that. But if you are using a cloud, okay, then it will be good, because all the things will be in the cloud. So any one person who gets doesn't bother and he moves out of the project or organization, using in the cloud, you can access that code and you can directly work it on the Eclipse. That feature is okay. But with on-premise system, it has to be activated. Then only it will be code will be in the server. Another person can take that code and work on. Yeah. So this is a general screen which will appear. Okay, so don't misunderstand that. Welcome to Eclipse IDE for Java developers. It is mostly started with the intention of Java developers, but you can develop ABAP applications now. Okay, 10 years back they have modified it, and now we can work ABAP. So see, suppose if you open this Eclipse, okay, at the straight moment you might not be able to work on ABAP. Okay, because to work on ABAP, you need certain plugins. Okay, so those plugins are, they call it as ADT plugins, Advanced Development Tools plugins. Okay, how do we install these plugins? Okay, so yeah, you see in the Eclipse tool, we have certain menus like file, edit, navigate. We have a help section as well. So in that, you can click on to navigate, you click on the help and you will navigate to install software. Click on that, okay, and then you will see a pop-up which will ask you to install the softwares. Okay, but how can you do that? Okay, let me open the tool and show you. Okay, but don't perform this. Okay, because the tools, the plugins are already installed. Okay, how can we find that plugins? Where it will be there? You see here, tools.hana.ondemand.com latest. Click on this. Okay, you can see the software provides access to the latest version of the SAP development tools. Okay, you see the latest Eclipse version. Okay. It will provide you the documentation as well. Okay. Okay. So this is the one which we generally use. Okay. So as I said previously, with the development of UI5, we used to Eclipse. Okay, and we used to download it and install it in our systems. Okay, but if you want to work on ABAP, you see, we have a tab called ABAP, and you can see what are the prerequisites, what are the operating systems which you need. Okay, you need Java runtime, as I said, right? And you need to install JDK. Okay, it supports on both Macintosh and Windows as well. Okay, so you can see they have even that ADT is validated and tested against Java 21. Okay, so depending upon your Eclipse version, you need to download the JDK and you need to install that version. So here they are given the procedures how we can do that. Okay, so first you need to have the Eclipse. Okay, so you have the Eclipse. Okay, so let me go to remote desktop. Let me show you my desktop. So this is 24/12 version. Okay. So let's study this and click on About Eclipse. Okay. So you will see the version here and click on 4.3. Okay. Okay. Why I'm getting this one is I have installed the cloud. I have created a project using the ABAP cloud as well. That's why. Okay. So let me log into this as well. It will ask me the user ID password. Okay. So it is there. Oh, okay.
Fine. Let me go to help. Okay. You can see here install new softwares. Okay. You see I have used this one HANA tools.hana.ondemand.com latest. Okay. So when I use this URL, you can see that I'm getting this one. Okay. ABAP development tools. What do we have? ABAP business object tools, code development tools for S/4HANA, WebDev Pro. Okay. Integration development tools also it has. Okay. You can see the versions. Okay. You need to simply select this and you need to click next. Then this particular things will be installed. Okay. Suppose if you don't have this, what should I do? Okay. What you need to do is you need to click add. Okay. You need to enter, you need to give a name like plugins latest. Okay. And we need to give the URL. So the URL will be like tools.hana.ondemand.com/latest. Okay, click on add. Right, so you have this. So if you want to, once you click this one, you will have this internet and say plugins. Okay, what's the name, right? So you can see click this one, it will come. And select whatever you want. Expand this, select this and click next. So it will install that required softwares. Okay, so once that softwares are installed, then you will be having an option to create a project for related to project. Okay, so you can click on that project. And like yesterday, we have seen, right? Click on a project. It will ask you that whatever GUI you have, okay, that it will ask you to select one of the servers which you have configured. That will be here. Okay, you select the one which you have, click next. Okay, so it will ask you to enter the details. Okay, that if it works out, or I need to go to remote desktop. Okay, so let me select this.
So before creating project, we also need to have that ABAP perspective, right?
Yes. Yeah. Once you install, I will come to that. Don't worry about that. Okay. First install the plugins if you don't have. Okay. And then click on file ABAP project. Okay. And it will ask you to select the system which you want to enter. Okay. So give that one and give the password. Okay. So if everything goes well, you will see that in your Eclipse. Okay. It is not connecting from the my system. I need to log into remote desktop. Okay. So it will ask you to open in which perspective. Okay. So like for us, it is important to work on ABAP perspective. Okay. How we can go to that ABAP perspective? So, okay, you have an option called window. Okay, you have perspectives. Okay, you can see open perspective. Okay, just click on others. Okay, you will have these things. Okay, if you want, for people who are working on Java, they will go with the Java. Okay, they will have a common repository which they can use the Git. Okay, Git is a repository where you can store the files. Okay, for ABAP, I'm not sure. Okay, if you want, the person wants to use build applications using XML, you can select this perspective XML. For us, it is ABAP. So I'll select this ABAP perspective and click open. Okay, since I have already there in the ABAP perspective, okay, you can see this in ABAP perspective. Okay, so like this one which I have used is in, okay, I will not deviate the thing, but this is the cloud version. Okay, I will come back to this, how you can play with it. Okay, we need to go to the remote desktop. Okay, so how can we, like anyone has created the previous last week, anyone has created a table using Eclipse?
No, Eclipse.
Okay, fine, we will do that. Okay, but I have created in the cloud. It is very similar, nothing different. Okay, so let me show you, and I will create one in our things. Okay, so we can create a table. Okay, using our Eclipse as well. Okay, so see, you can see that I have created a table called JEMP_3. Okay, with client ABAP.client CLNT. Okay, it can be 100, 200, 400, right? So employee ID, okay, it's the key fields. So first name, last name, okay, we have a salary, employee will have a salary, okay, we have currency, okay, and so created. So these are the fields which I have used, and I have put the character data type as CAT3, CAT15, CAT10, okay, currency COR, okay, SIU name, will get a username, okay, timestamp. Okay, so in this way, I can create the table. I said that while creating the table, we will have an option to choose the column, a thing, or a row, right? So you will see the technical settings. You see here, you can see the data class. Okay, size category, storage type.
Column store or row store. Okay.
Yeah, so you can fix the storage type which you want. Okay, but SAP recommends to go for column store. Okay, so load unit column preferred or page preferred. Since we are using columns, we'll go with column preferred only. Okay, sharing type not classified. State, you see buffering not allowed. Okay, buffering switched on, buffering allowed, but buffering switched off. Okay, so you have all the things which you try to create in S11 table. While creating S11, you have all these features. Okay, you want to do the data log changes, then you pick this one, then change logs will be added. Okay, so we'll create one. So let me log it in my desktop.
Hello, Vijay Rohan here.
Yes.
If we want to have that TMG activated in this table, how can we do that in ADT? Like table maintenance we need to do, right? Since this is a custom table and all. So how can we define that and all like data type, table types and all? Maintenance activities allowed or not allowed? We can
We'll create one.
Okay. Okay.
Just looking the tutorial what is. Okay, so after installing the plugins, you will see this that it is installed. These plugins are installed. Okay, and then it will ask you to click on finish. You will need to agree the terms and conditions. Okay, and then click on finish. Then it will be, you will see a screen where what are the things that are installed. Okay, so once the plugins are installed, you need to restart. So we have discussed this, how to open the ABAP perspective. And so you can click on ABAP and it will open that ABAP perspective. This will be there. And so once this is opened, you will have an option to explore some things. Okay, because it will give you some videos as well. Here you can see the welcome features. Click here to, it will give you how you can create a new project. You can see file new project from the menu in the creation. Okay, so it will give you an helper. It's like an helper. Okay, you can see how you can create, working with our duplicating existing connections, working with ABAP cloud projects, closing ABAP projects, searching in ABAP. You have these tools. Okay, we suppose we can use these tools to leverage working in Eclipse. Okay, so I will not go much into this, but it's asking me because since I have configured this right, so it is asking me now for the password. Okay, so I'm now into my so now you are in your ABAP perspective. Okay, so first of all, to create anything, we need to create a package. Have you created the packages for yourself?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. But since I was a little bit didn't show you properly, right? So I will create ones. Okay. So you can how to create a new package. Right click this, you can say new ABAP package. Okay. Give your name like a ZaranTech underscore 00. Okay. And then say ZaranTech package. Okay. Make sure that you click on to add ZaranTech packages, so that it comes here. The file when expand the static package, it will be coming. Okay, click next. A software component, click on browse. You can select curly, click soft application component. It is CA, the CA.
What this value signify here?
See, whenever you are creating a package, Okay, you need to give software components application package. Whatever you do in the GUI, it is simple. There's no difference.
So if you give something else here, it will happen.
Nothing will happen. Okay, see, you can select some other things as well. Okay, but they are suggested to use CE. Okay, that's why I'm using CE. That things will be told by the architect. Which one software component which you need to select. Okay, which application component you need to select, that will be told by the architects. But based on that, we select that. Okay, so click on this, and you will have a transport layer. Okay, Basis will be creating that transport layer, right? So they will tell you which one to use. In our case, here it is ZEA4, and click next. Okay, so once you see, let me click next. Okay, so if do you want to create a new transport, new request, then click on this one. Or if you want to use an existing transport, you can use the top. Okay, request code. You can give a description and say you next. CTS. If you have CTS, the is a common transport system. Okay, then you can use CTS as well. Okay, you need to define those things. Then it will work. Okay. So you see ZTR and GC.0, this thing is created. You see now it automatically comes because I have added it in the TRNG.
Good morning. Yeah, nowadays we are following only process to create a TR. So in that case, I mean, even this, whatever the Eclipse changes also, we will be moving via.
Yeah, we can use it because that's why it has given CT, right? So
okay, it is depends on the transport layers.
Transport.
So okay, as soon as we create some CTR, automatically it will prompt you to save somewhere. I mean, whatever the charm.
Let me come back also. Okay, next. Okay, when you click on CT project, you can give if you want to create a request. Okay, you can, if you want to create, you can create a new request with a description, and you need to select the CTS project where it is. The details will come because see here we are not using the CTS, right? So it will not come. But when you are using it, it will come. If you have already existing TR from the transport request, SICA from the CTS, okay, you can select this and you can enter that ticket number. It will come automatically and you can select that as well. Okay, or you can, if already a ticket is there, you can click on browse. Okay, and it will show you the list and you can select from that CTS and you can use that. Okay, so
yes.
You can see that in the first column also, if you see select choose also, you see you have the CTS project. The details will be coming here. If you're using CTS project, you can also select from here as well. Okay, so this is how we create a package. Okay, so if you want to encapsulate it, you can click on encapsulate default language users and for cloud developers. Okay, let it be standard attack. This is good enough. So this is how we create the package and use the transport list. Okay, now you want to create a table. Okay, so I did this new, click on here. It is not coming from the class interface package is coming. I want still methods. So select this and type table. You see, it is under the dictionary table. Select this table next. Okay, you give the name ZEMA _00 employee label next. Okay, and you can use the transport request, whichever you have, select it and then click finish. Okay, now you can see that it has already came. Okay, you see, there is an annotations involved here. Okay, if you see anything which is starting with @ okay, it is an annotation. Okay, so they are using you are seeing annotation end user text. What this has, if I put text dot, okay, if anything is there, it will come, or if it's control space. If you put control space, if you click on control space, it will give you what are the attributes or still further methods are there. Okay, so you can see label, extended type, define structure, define table, this way. Okay, for us, if you want to give the label, okay, you need to use dot label, and you can see that it is coming to the employee table. Okay, you can change the name here to that. Okay, ABAP catalog. Okay, press Control space bar, you will get this. Okay, so you can see in there are so many annotations are there. Okay, but this ABAP catalog will help you in determining the properties of the table which need to be there. Okay, so if you want to have the enhance, okay, and you want to enhance or not, okay, so you have a method, property called enhancement. In that enhancement, you have a category, and it shows that you have a different set of values. How can you get those values? Okay, let me show you here. Put hash and press Control space bar. Okay, press Control space bar and you will have the properties. Okay, so do you want it to be extensible or not? Okay, you do want to have extensible character in numeric. Okay, extensible. Okay, so you can extensible with characters, character numerics, or you don't want to have any extensions. Okay, so you can mention that. Okay, so by default, let it be not extensible. Okay, category.
Extensible means when we extend the view, are we talking about that? Or
no, the fields, the characters, character, numeric, the fields which we give, right? Those things which we'll be talking, because anyway we need to, sometimes we extend it, okay, by adding new fields on that, right? So it more mainly talks about here characters and numerics, that one it talks. Okay, table category. Okay, whether you want it to be a transparent table or different one. It's almost similar to the thing. Okay, the thing is you need to get accustomed to this. That's it. You can see transparent or global temporal annotation, which we number. Let it be transparent table for us. Okay, delivery class. Okay, so you are familiar with this one, right? So what is it? I say yes, double.
I think these are like ABAP.
Yes, ABAP process, but you will have a little bit detailed explanation, right? You see hash application table for master data and transaction data. Okay, so if you select this one, you see customer table for data that only by the customer. Okay, client specific customer tables. Okay, so it's almost, so whatever which you do in the normal table creation, everything will be there here. Okay,
In SC11, whatever we do.
SC11, yes, same. Okay, so and data maintenance. So do you want to restrict it or not restrict it? We don't want completely restricted, right? So we can remove this and press Control space bar. And now if I press Control space bar, you see and not allowed display. I will change it to allowed. So you can see here the client which you want to use. By default, they would have put client as key. Okay, and you can see not null. Okay, I'll say right, okay, and I'll say add, click dot, thing, and you will get whatever fields which you want to mention. You can use this. These are the fields that we have in ABAP.
Data element, domain, this kind of concept is not here.
You can create a data element also.
Okay.
You can create your own data element. Okay.
Here we can able to see only the data types, right?
Data types. Yes.
No, we are not able to see any data element or a domain. Data element mainly because we assign the data elements to fields, right? So we can create the data elements as such.
You can create.
But if you want to give any standard data element, then
we'll see. Okay. So first we'll give a normal thing. The char 3 I put. Okay. And then at the end, put semicolon. Okay. This is for creating table. We put semicolon is mandatory. Okay. So first mail, that is for now, right? So for now it is accepting. Okay. Let's see if it accepts or not. Okay. Main 10. So like the that input summary. So here I will say a back dot. We use this currency. Okay, predefined DIC. Okay, so I put right use this as length 7 and decimals 2. So while it is giving another. Okay, you see annotation with reference to currency code for free salary is missing. Okay, just double click this one, get information. Okay, so it is asking to add the currency code annotation for the salary. Add it. Okay, so you see, it is coming semantic amount currency code. Okay, it is asking what is the currency. Okay, let me put that on the I have a back dot CUK, right? Currency is for currency rules. Okay, so here I need to mention this. Okay, so this annotation will help to remove the error and it will take salary as the currency, and the currency will is this. Okay, it is not instant. Okay, I'm not activated, right? So it is coming like this. And so let me put such that it comes. Somehow let me remove this. It will show error again. Send currents into the current. Okay, no, it has to. Okay, and this is how we can fix it. Okay, at the rate is an annotation, and semantics is a keyword where we will be handling the amounts. Okay, whether it's a currency code or some other measurements, which we will be using that. Okay, so let me show you how it's done. You see currency code and keys are two things are there. Okay, so if I go much into this, you can see that I have no errors. Okay, now simply check the syntax by clicking this tick mark, blue tick mark is there, right? That is to check the syntax. Okay, so once you click this, you will if you have errors, it will come here in the down, it will come here. Okay, otherwise, no errors. Let's check here, should somewhere down it should be there. Okay, some message. Okay, otherwise, let me now activate. Fine. So my table is created. Okay, to check whether this is created or not, okay, you can run this. Okay, run as ABAP. There, click on this. I'll click on the ABAP application. You will see the. Okay, no data is there, right? Fine. Let us go back to the system.
Adding entries is not possible using ADT, right?
No, you need to manually write the program class for internet. So let me go to select display. Sorry, zero display. Now you see like EMP, first name, last name, salary. You see for now it has stayed. If you have an existing data element, you can create. Okay, you can see first name as. Okay. See, suppose if you have put this as restricted, if you have put restricted, you cannot even be able to add a new fields, right? So data maintenance, let it be allowed such that you can have new fields. You can change the, if you want this cat 3 to 5, okay, you can increase it. Okay, that's it. So I go back here. Okay, I have this. And if you want to check this currency thing, okay, let's see whether, okay, you see, salary, EMP0 is a currency, which has defined this as well. Okay, any indices, so this you can see the package name, original language, delivering data means I put EA, right? So allowed, you can see that browser table editing, maintenance allowed. Okay, so it's almost everything same. Okay, so how this is getting this created is using this annotations. Okay, so these annotations at the rate is an star implies that it is an annotation, and this is a delivery class catalog with, so that is a semantic object. That is an annotation. Sorry, catalog is an annotation which helps in defining the delivery class. Okay, which class it is. Okay, like with data maintenance, whether it should be allowed or not. It will, this annotation will help us in setting up the table properties. Okay, understood. Then suppose if you want to create a element, you can create it in See data. I said check first name, last, last. I use that one. Okay. So here it is asking domain. Okay. So on the table type B, I click browse and search. You can see all the characters 0, 3, so I use this one. Okay, see data type as char 3. You can do short text, medium, curves, last, boom. Check this and activate. Last minute doesn't work. Let's change this. Character 32, I change character. So the character 32 characters can be used. So to check, activate it. Okay, let me go back to my system. Okay, data type. Then last name. Let's it. Last name. Okay, and you can use that last name in your fields. Okay, I can use your last name instead of 10. I can put 32. It will show that. I can increase it, but I can't decrease it. Okay, that's the problem. Check. Okay, fine. It has taken. Then we'll go to my system to the when missing now. Just very last. Okay, I can't decrease it. It has to be. Let me see if I can say no data is there, right? So test it. Okay, since I have put allowed, so clear about how to create a data element. We are completely skipping the GUI and we are trying to do everything from the previously this was a feature was not there. Now they have introduced it.
Subject, can you give a currency key some other table as well? Key underscore 00 instead of that I continue standard tables.
You want to create, you want to
see you are referring for same table for the reference currency.
I didn't get it.
Is it EMP underscore 00?
Yeah.
Not currency you're giving that. That is a reference to the same table.
Same thing, yes.
So in backend, we can give some other table also.
If it is there, you can give that number. Try it, okay? Because since it has shown, it has taken, since I have clicked the error is came, I clicked this one. Since it is there in the currency, it has taken that one, okay? So try with the other field whether it works or not.
For some specific user requirements, we use table events, right? For some pre-populating the values for specific date fields like that. So that option is available in Eclipse.
Yeah, as the table maintenance generator, is it require? I mean, can you do it in editing for events?
Like you create a table, right? It will you drive it well, right? Okay. You want that username to be filled, right?
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Okay. Let me find this one to create a file. That's it. Press Control S also it will say check it again. So let me go to S11. S16 and say contents empty data. I will say 100 in character mention who has created it. Get the side movie. Yeah. I need to do it like this. No, tried it. Okay. But the basic thing which is important is how to create the table. Okay. Just see whether you are able to create a table or not. And let me know if you have questions. Okay. Create a small example of table and just see whether you are able to create it. Make this open screen open. Okay. Try to create it. And after this, we'll go to the seat list.
Is there any various or list in
Pardon me?
like various or list in SAP UI? Just we try to see that various or list kind of thing, right? In this, can we find that?
Well, yeah, there's some option we can do that. Okay, but for the moment, just create a simple table like when required, then really we can test.
Oh, okay, good. Jump. Okay.
Hey, what about the domain creation? So it's a straightforward thing or
yeah, you can create your own domain. Okay, you can say right click this new one. Okay, you can see domain. Okay, you can try all the things. I have shown you how to create element, right? So you can try from the scratch as well. Okay, try to create your own domain, try to create your own element, and try to create a simple.
How that is it similar to what we do in GUI?
Yes, similar, almost similar. Okay, because you want to achieve that thing, right? It is almost similar. Basically, like there you have all the things. Okay, you click on tabs. Here it will come up with pop-ups.
Okay.
Okay, once you enter, once you click next, then the next things comes. So required things it will show. Okay, try to create your own element. Try to create your own domain. Try to create your own custom fields. Okay, and then try to create your own table. Okay, and see whether you are able to get that one. Okay, once this is done, let me know. Then we will tell you, like, if you want to know about cloud, I will tell you about the cloud, how that thing came. Okay, in my desktop. Okay, I will tell you about that. If you are interested at the last, you will keep at the last. Okay, so for at the moment, try to create a simple table with your own domains, with your own elements. Okay, and create it and see whether it is created or not.
I have one doubt. So how to release the TR from editing? So we have created the table, right? So we want to release the TR. So how we can do it using editing?
And ability. Try that. Can you use the code SA09 and build it?
Yes. No. Some parts it didn't work in editing, right? And so we need to go back to GUI and we need to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
I will check it out and then I will tell you that.
No problem. Thanks.
For providing input, we have to do it through only to GUI, right?
You can use your own program, okay, and you can insert the values as well. I will show you that in cloud. Okay, don't worry about that. I will show you quickly. Okay, just make sure that you have created your thing.
Okay, do we have a table maintenance? Can it is ADT or can't be done?
Pardon me?
Table maintenance and we generally do it in SAP GUI, right?
Yeah, you can put here table maintenance allowed. Like when you create in GUI, you have a separate tab, you click that and then you enter the things, right? So here we maintain using annotation and app catalog with property data maintenance.
So in SAP GUI, we have one-step maintenance, two-step maintenance, those things we have, right? So is there anything
we need to see in the map catalog?
Okay.
Okay, so we have this one and what are the properties? We need to explore each one of the things. Okay. Enhancement, primary key, placement object, extended key, defined structure, defined table, keyboard. So these are the things which we need to see the documentation, okay, of each field, and we can now get those things. Okay.
Like in SAP GUI, when we create the custom table, we have to set the technical settings, right? That is
Yes.
mandatory thing. So here we don't have that part, technical settings, because I can see these are the properties which we set in attributes, but in technical setting, like we use data size or buffering allowed and all that things we set, right? So that things is not mandatory here.
Yeah, that one you can do. Okay. So once you create a table, okay, let's see, there is settings, technical setting, table settings is there. Okay, you click on this table settings and you can change this. You can see state, buffering.
Okay. So when we save and activate our table, which we created there, then this technical setting will come automatically and there we can change the values, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I was asking, right, how we can release the transport. Okay, so we can use this one. Okay, so first of all, go to Windows, okay, go to Show View, okay, go to Others. Okay, so in the Others, type Transportation Organization, and once you click this, it will come here. And if you want to release this, right click it and release. Okay, so that will release the transport. You no need to go to SA09.
One more thing, in technical setting, this load unit. What is this load unit?
Where there is column preferred, page preferred. Then you might be having multiple pages, right? And when creating a report, okay. So when you click for next, like it loads 20 columns, 20 data for 20 things. I'm assuming that, okay. I'm thinking of that, not sure. Okay. Because it's mentions name itself mentions a load unit, right? So I'm assuming that.
Yeah, I created like one. I'm creating while creating table, na. I gave. Can I share my screen for some time? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Let me share it, and then
1 second. I did some mistake, but I'm not understanding what mistake I have done. My screen is visible. All.
Your table name is ZTRMK.
This is my table name.
Okay.
There's something wrong I have done here while calling the currency code.
Dot currency you need to put. Dot currency.
I understand, but see, when I enter it, control space it, it's not coming.
It will not.
We need to type it.
Because it is in the codes, right?
See, okay. So likewise, I need to give.
Yes, yes.
But still the error persists, right?
Control S.
Control S.
Okay. Now it is something. Okay. Click on, double click on that, double click on that, double click on that.
Just the semantics when
Yeah, click on that, assign, yeah, double click on that. Yeah.
okay. Okay. So typing and then clicking because of the currency.
You need to don't type also. Okay, that help it will give you.
Okay. Have created this data element here.
Okay.
So how can I use it here?
Put ABAP dot and see.
No, same. You just
You can
remove
write
it
data element.
and
You can write data
control
element.
space, and give some initial name. It will come.
So shall I remove this salary?
Yes.
And
Remove
ABAP dot also shall I remove?
remove that one also. Control space here. Here.
Acha, it came.
Yes.
Okay, but why is it giving error now? Because I am not using the above one. So
Remove that one.
yeah, data element, right? Which I gave.
No. Put your custom one. Okay, and remove the top statement. Give your custom field. Give your custom field.
Giving custom field, then I need to remove this. Should work, right? It doesn't work like this.
Otherwise, delete it. Yeah, control S.
Okay. Then again I get here.
Yeah. Double click on the other. Double click on the other. Yeah.
I am double checking. A salary component type or domain used not active or does not exist. Okay, it's not active. Still. So I have to activate this part.
Yes.
No, but this will be the table, right?
No, I think data table, data element. You go to data element above. Yeah. Now activate this thing. Now try.
Control S. You have put currency field, right? That is currency field.
Yeah. This needs to be there. So this came directly now with help of for the table name.
Yeah.
Dot currency. So once it was there, this will be activated now.
Yes.
Done.
So let me show you how you can insert the fields. Okay. So application. And this is I created a class. Okay. So in the class you can insert the package. Yes, I've created a null table. Okay. And I have used the tab values, and then I have just inserted the things like insert TMP from table item.
Vijay, just as can you just show us how to create the TMG?
What TMG?
For table, Vijay.
TMG, table maintenance generator.
Okay. The table maintenance hash. If you want to see other properties, you need to this one display allowed, not allowed.
No, can we see this table if we can do in SM30 data maintenance? You have put allowed. So can we go to SC means GUI and see if in SM30 it allows us to enter it?
Yes. Just check. You can check.
Not allowing.
It is showing maintenance is not defined.
Yes.
Low maintenance objects found. So maintenance not allowed.
But already in that annotation we put allowed.
Yeah, I guess.
No. See, but when we create the table in S11 also, even if we put the data maintenance as allowed, we have to generate the TMG to, to maintain this table through SM30. We have to generate the TMG. So same way, I think here also there must be some mechanism to generate the TMG. So that's what I was asking actually.
So I'm not tired with this table maintenance.
Yeah, no problem. Go with the class. Yeah.
But normally it will be through class only we will update, right? In the real time.
In the like say dummy data we need to put, right? So we do, and in the real scenario also we use data service or some report program to update.
Yeah. So one more case is suppose we want to update some TVR-VC entry. So in all the projects we will use mostly like some entries we will maintain, right? In the TVR-VC whatever maybe parameter tables. So that also we will update it through program through SM30.
Like if you are maintaining with SM30, you can update that. Or if you are maintaining the program, you can update the program also.
Okay.
So if you want to insert values, you can go with any program. Or like this, since in the cloud, we can't have the option to create program. Okay, so I will show you what this about. Okay, so at the repository. Yes, if I say program, you will not get it. Okay, in SAET it is not there, right? In cloud, so it will not come in cloud. So in order to write a program, also we need to go with the program and we need to go to the class and we can write the reports. Okay, to update it, like wait on this one. Okay. I'm showing. Okay. So all are done with the creating a table, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. And so when go to make it build, and this is a day 6. This showing this all environment here. And then go to day 7. So main topic is the concepts of data service. Okay. And we'll try to create view definition using the core data service. Okay. Can you reuse a program when you create a report program? Okay, can you reuse that report program in another programs?
Yes. Yes, submit.
We have to schedule a job and then we can use the submit and then we can use that program, something like that. But other than that, I don't think so. We can reuse.
Sorry.
We can't call that program.
Yeah.
Use
So
that program.
you need to write a function modules to use that application, right? Piece of code.
Yes.
Yeah. So in CDS, we can reuse the CDS which have been used previously. Okay. That means this prevents reuse across stacks and increase efforts for application developer. Okay, so we can reuse the application. If we are creating a CDS, we can reuse that CDS. Okay. What do you do in ABAP normally? What do you have in ABAP? Like 3 layers, right? Application layer, presentation layer, database layer. And in the application layer, we used to write all the logic and give it to the presentation layer, right?
Yes. Right.
Yeah. So like in the CDS core data service, okay, so we will always try to push it down to the database. Okay, but that is the main thing. We will write some logics in the things, but it will always be manipulated in the database layer. Okay, so like if you want, like in CDS, okay, what does CDS use? Okay, it uses data definition language, it uses data control language, okay, it uses query language as well. Okay, which we do normally in the ABAP programming as well. Okay, but so the reports which we write is mostly done using data definition language, that is DDL, right? So we always tend to read the tables, one table or multiple tables, and then display the report. Okay, suppose if you want to control the things, if you want to put some restrictions, okay, so you can do it in a separate program. And you can have it you can create a role and you can control that for your program as well. Okay, that is done through data control language. Okay, so in ABAP we have we used to write SQL statements. Okay, to define, read, or manipulate data, right? So in SAP HANA, so we have it supports SQL as a means to define, read, and manipulate data. Okay, on top of that, okay, in CDS, we have like you have already seen, like we are using semantics while creating a table. Okay, you are seeing semantic objects which you have used, and that semantic objects is nothing but a higher level. Okay, which help us achieving the thing which we are doing in the GUI. Okay, which we normally tend to do in the GUI. Okay, this one uses CDS uses open data protocol, that is nothing but OData. Okay, have you heard the term EDM models? EDM, the term here we're saying energy data management. Okay, I think it is entity data model. Okay, have you heard that entity data models?
No.
No. When we come to the OData service, publishing OData service, I will tell you that entity data models, how it is. Okay, so we'll be using the, like in the CDS, we'll be using like we can, whatever program we have written thing, we can expose it as a service by publishing that published annotation. Okay, and when the service is created, okay, it will create its own data model, okay, which is far better than which is almost similar, but it sits on top of the abandonments. Okay, you can use in the CTS, okay, you can use some external services as well, okay, which is, there is a service model which you can use it that as well to enhance your program. Okay, so you can use, there are so many there are some certain, like we use SQL, but on top of that, there is something called built-in SQL functions. Okay, so built-in function or the SQL functions are nothing but the string functions, arithmetic functions, date and time functions, conversion functions. Okay, for example, if you take arithmetic functions, okay, from system to system, the different things, there might be certain things which we need to check. Okay, if you use an arithmetic function, it might not work the same thing as in the other systems. Some round of things might be there, but with the CDS, with the built-in SQL function, it can achieve the uniformity. Okay, so we'll be using this Eclipse tool to create our core data service. Okay, so basically we do with the data definition language, okay, data control language. Okay, so the data control language is mainly for authorization. Okay, so suppose S-Flight is there, S-Flight CAR ID. Okay, we want only with CAR ID 17 should be there, others should not be coming. So we can use that control thing as well in CDS. Okay, we use that authorization directly in the program, right? So when creating the CDS, we don't put that authorization object in the CDS program. Okay, so we tend to create a role and we will assign that authorization to that program. Okay, so it's the CDS program which we have created. We don't tend to put that authorization directly in the CDS program. In a report program, when we do, we directly create. We have to put that authorization object, right? So we don't do that in CDS like that. There's a different way in doing that, such that the program can be reused in other things as well. Okay, the CDS can be reused. Okay, so this in the data control language, okay, it integrates with classical authorization concepts. Nothing much new, but we don't directly put that. We will see that when you will better understand when we see that example. Okay, we don't write it in the CDS program. We create a role, and then we in that role we mention that for which program that authorization object should be used. Okay, in that way we can do that. Like in ABAP program we use it, and also the security people can use that authorization object to restrict as well, right? For others to do. Okay, here so we can do that. Okay, authorized security team can do that, or we can also create a program to restrict it as well. We will create a role authorization. Okay, and in that authorization, we can specify that and that will take care of the entire thing. So in query language, we use whatever things which we use in ABAP that we use. Apart from that, we have HANA. Okay, so this OpenSQL, we consume it in the CDS or CDS. Okay, so data definition language, coming to this, we mainly tend to retrieve the data. Okay, and like there is native SQL is nothing but which is tend to be the that database specific. Like Oracle will have their native SQL native thing. They have their own native SQL. Like, right, so this OpenSQL will be on top of that thing such that it works in all the systems. Okay, in HANA we have that feature. So it's semantic, using semantics things, so we can have rich data models. Okay, as you have seen yesterday, like we have used only the structure, and the output is entirely different, right? We have all the features which need to be developed. Okay, that is done using the semantics and with the help of annotations. See, as I said, that the CDS is also a code push down technique which we use here, and it will be pushed to the database level. Okay, on the more of the calculations will be done in the database level rather than in the application. Okay, so you can see in this diagram it uses ABAP language with OpenSQL. Okay, so that helps us in creating our ABAP dictionary. Okay, which we have clearly seen that we have created a table using that as well. Okay, so in CDS we use the data definition language to build the reports. Okay, and data control, we can do it by putting some authorizations as well. You can control the things as well. Okay, for example, I said 8 lines, yeah, car ID, right? So to stick with some certain authorization object by creating a role, and then we stick by using the program. Okay, so we can this S4, this core data, it uses, it's all on S4 HANA. So any database can be like you can use core data service to build an application with any database also, or it can be also done with HANA databases as well. Okay, so in the HANA database, you have a SQL engine, calculation engine, SQL scripts as well. Okay, which helps us in getting productivity, okay, performance. Previously, we used to handle this in the application. Okay, now this all will be done in the database.
So CDS view provides only read data access. That's something it's mentioned here.
A read data access. Okay, mostly it is used for reports only. Okay, but you can create, like you can implement code operations as well. Okay, apart from read, you can also implement, but you need to use you cannot use it for the standard tables, but you can use it for custom tables. Okay, BOPF is where we can leverage such that we can implement, update, delete, and create as well. Okay, only for custom tables. We can't go with the standard tables. We cannot. That is it.
So we'll see some examples later.
Yeah, I will show you one example. Okay, after finishing the standard things, I will show you one example on BOPF. So I said how the code operations can be.
Okay.
Okay. So when you compare the classical and the CDS, okay, so these are the things we can see. When you have the ABAP, like ABAP dictionary, which supports all databases, like this CDS, ABAP CDS as well. Okay, so you perform inner joins or simple joins. Okay, so selections. Okay, you do this, right? So here also in ABAP CDS, in CDS views also you can perform inner join, outer join, union. You can, okay, but when coming to this calibration, expression, segregation, grouping, you can do a bit. Okay, as a grouping you does right in SQL statements, group by you use, right? I don't know why they put this grouping not supported. Okay, then aggregations in terms of CDS things, aggregations is there, not table aggregations. Okay, these calculation expressions, they're saying that it is not supported in the ABAP dictionary views. Okay, and another thing is nested views. Okay, nested views is not supported in ABAP. You cannot nest with ABAP. Okay, but if you create a CDS view, you can nest it, you can use it in another view as well. Okay, so that is an advantage coming in this. Okay, this picture will give you a clear. Okay, so you can see that see what SAP HANA column views cover, what view definition, which we create CDS view definition covers. Okay, you can see this by using this specific diagram.
Here, what is this SQL 92 view definition? SQL 92 view definition?
Clear standard. Okay, there are certain rules like for SQL which you perform. Okay, those they have put as 92 SQL 90.
In SAP HANA column views, that's not CDS view, right? CDS view is different and
yes, they have put like column views. CDS views, like this is the whole feature of the HANA, which you can have it. Okay, so they have in CDS also you can expect like you can work with row based as well. Okay, like you can see that this is mostly HANA specific. It is clearly diagram states that is HANA specific. Okay, but CDS, you can see the thing. Okay, so it follows, if you see the CDS view definition, it follows CDS annotations with ABAP 7.4 SP5. Okay, so this CDS view Swiss Core Data Service does not cover all the HANA specific features of our SQL 92 standards. Okay, you can see that it is below SQL 92 definition. It doesn't cover these SQL 92 standards. Okay, it does not cover all the HANA specific features of SQL 92.
That SAP HANA column view, can we create that in this editor or some other?
Not sure. I have not dealt with that. Okay, I have dealt with the CDS views, but not with the HANA columns. And we, for some certain graphics features, I think it might be can, but we need to concentrate on the CDS view definition only. Okay. And from this diagram, you can clearly see that it doesn't follow it does not cover the standards of SQL 92. Not sure. I will check and then come back with this another column views. Okay.
Okay.
Let me make that point specific. But certainly, I have seen this SQL 92 standards. They clearly say that it doesn't feature 92 standards. Okay, so CDS leverages the ABAP dictionary type system. Okay, it supports all database platforms and performs similar to OpenSQL. You can see here ABAP 7.4 SP5, right? So we have more, not only SP5, we have SP10 also. What are the things that we have is in SP5 is associations, code push down techniques we have. Okay, in 7.5, we can leverage new inbuilt SQL functions. Okay, there are enhanced annotation. It supports enhanced annotation support. It supports the SP5 supports 7.4, right? So 7.5 onwards, it supports table functions. Okay, it supports on any DBS. 7.4 SP10 covers association and code push down technique. Okay, whereas 7.5 onwards, we have new built-in SQL functions. Okay, the new built-in SQL functions are nothing but general SQL expressions, string functions, arithmetic functions, data time functions, conversion functions. These are the built-in SQL functions. Okay, clearly what I said is that we can see that SQL that support the full SQL 92 standards. There are specific features. Okay. CDS like infrastructure to ensure open SQL-like behavior, as I mentioned that point. Okay, so we can leverage CDS leverages ABAP dictionary type systems. Okay, and the CDS view definition support more features than ABAP dictionary features. Then we have seen that when we are creating the data element, you can see that what are the different character types we can achieve. They have so many things as well. Okay, so one of that I mentioned, it has more features.
One question, can you scroll a bit up? One last point that we have. CDS does not support the full SQL 92 standard or SAP HANA specific features. Like what comes in full support and what kind of support does CDS we provide here? Like what would be the difference when we call it as a full support for SQL 92?
Yeah, we need to see what are the main standards mentioned in SQL 92.
Okay. So, but any particular like differences we have that we don't get in SQL 92? Like we have in SQL 92 and we can't use them in CDS?
So you can see that this is released in 1992 building upon SQL 89.
Okay. Okay, so these are
the features, key features that are mentioned. Okay, you can see we can go with the left join, right join, full outer join, subqueries, string manipulation, data integrity. Okay, they introduce a constraints of primary key, foreign key, unique key. Okay, so these are the things we need to check. So they have introduced cast functions. Okay, so some of the things they're saying that these of the things will not be working in CDS.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So when we create a CDS view definition, okay, so you have seen the program how it looks. Okay, so it comes with some annotations like that catalog.sql view name. Okay, so I will just create one simple one. We have created one CDS application, right? So we'll go through that and I will explain you each annotation. Okay, so will be one SQL. Whenever we creating a new data definition, it will ask us to enter the specific name for the SQL, which we can view it. It will create an SQL view apart from the CDS view. It creates two views. Okay, CDS view and SQL view. It will create. So we can also create classes as well. Okay, so if you see here in the second row, okay, you can see char ID as 8 line. Okay, so we can specify an alias for each column. Okay, if you don't specify it and when you run the output, you will see the char ID like that. But if you give the alias, you will see with that alias. Okay, so you select out cell. Here you don't see any syntax. Okay, you don't see any blocks. Okay, but with the when you create a CDS view, it creates after select from data source. Okay, you can see that there will be a blocks. Okay, this or that is the same, but you can see that for each column you can have an alias. Like as I said, that when we create a new definition, okay, it will ask us to create an SQL view as well, SQL view name. So once we give that SQL view name, we can see that in the data dictionary as well. Okay, so I will show that the table which I created, right? We will see that CDS, how that is done in data definition. Okay, so and also when we can see in the Eclipse how that view is created. Okay, we can also see from the Eclipse as well. Not only in the data dictionary, we can see in the Eclipse as well. So I said that there are certain built-in functions which can be used, right? They call it as advanced strings. Okay, so we can use string functions, arithmetic expressions, we can use cast expression, we can use case. Okay, we can go for currency conversions methods. Okay, so we have something method called special built-in functions like currency. Okay, currency conversions, unit conversions. We have something called coalesce. Okay, so this coalesce is nothing but if something is not there, it is not found, you can put your custom thing. Okay, we'll see that what coalesce is also. Okay, these are the built-in functions which we can use it. Okay, so this is example where our CDS uses aggregations groupings filter. Okay, so you can use inner joins, outer joins, okay, right join, left join. Okay, you can use those things. But this is done outside the block. Okay, you can see there is a block, right? So after columns are defined, okay, it is done outside the block, either in the up and down, we can see. Okay, you cannot write select statements inside. Okay, so grouping and filtering, you can see, you can use where condition, you can use group by. Okay, you can use semantic functions like sum. Okay, using a having clause. Okay, so you can see having sum to dot term greater than 100. Okay, so you can have having clause as well as filters. Okay, you can group by, you can use where condition. The where condition will also work as a filter, but you can see that having will as a clause filters resulting in some of the column. Okay, greater than 100. It is a repeat of the next slide, but I am putting words. Okay, so like we in CDS we use OpenSQL. Okay, and it supports CDS supports that, and you can see that it supports wheel, class, inner joins, special joins. Okay, some grouping, filtering, aggregation. It so having clause, they're saying that having clause is almost similar to the OpenSQL standards. Okay, you can perform unions as okay. So you can see here they want to union first query and the second query. The first query is based on postbox not LT, and the second query is based on customer type business class. Okay, so you can say you can use unions as well to have two queries and display it as a display the output as a signal. Okay, so you have union. If you use union, you can have it on. So union all means it does not include this distribute. So union will show with the distinct levels, like union. So suppose if you have created a CDS view, Okay, so you can write a program on that and you can retrieve that CDS data as well. Okay, so suppose in this case, you have created a program CDS. Supposing that this is a CDS engine for the D underscore to field is. Okay, so you can have you can use that CDS and you can display the output as well using the program as well. Okay, we'll see that. Okay, so you can say CDS name in the from class of OpenSQL statements. Select from CDS view into table at the rate LTD. Okay, this is the internal table. This is a table of type is CDS view. Okay, and on that and the select thing you can put the where process. Okay, and the CDS view does not allow insert, update, modify, or delete. Normal with other programs you can update, delete things, right? But in CDS you cannot. Just set from here. Okay, so let's see these all the things in the while doing the exam. Okay, so we have the CDS. So we have created one CDS, right? We will create a new one, like just mention. See, then when we created the CDS view, okay, it created with the annotations. Okay, so you see jet flight underscore. Okay, so let me copy this one. See, let me go to data dictionary. So okay, so you can see whatever CDS you can see, this is it use the data definition jet CDS flight 00 and it created a jet with the name best flight 00. Okay, you can see the fields selection conditions. So we don't you cannot change it here. Okay, so we are using the table S flight because in the code we have mentioned select a star from select. We have mentioned select from S flight. So this is the table that the SQL view is mentioned. If you are using any joins, that joins will also come. When we create joins, right, we can see that. If any condition on the tables, that will also be appear here. Okay, you see, just see what are the columns which we have used that is coming here. Okay, so I clicked on the thing, jet CDS flight. You will see the content which you have written. Okay, so when you create a view definition, it creates one CDS view and another SQL. The CDS view will contain the code and the SQL view will contain the structure. Clear on this? What's the use of SQL name and what is the CDS view definition? Understood about this? Whenever you are creating a CDS view with a view definition, it will create two things. One CDS view and other is SQL. SQL view contains the structure and CDS view contains the code what we have done. And so when we are creating the view, we have other annotations like compiler and compare filter. Okay, so this is an outdated one. Okay, it's duplicated. They're saying that we can remove it. And if you are performing any checks, okay, then we need to mention whether it can be checked out. Okay, suppose if you have an authorization key for guarantee, okay, we want to perform that based on that. Then we will change this access control to specify. Okay, it control space bar and you will get this. Okay, so if you say check at the runtime, okay, it will check. Okay, not during the design time. It will check whether if you use the check, it will check whether it has to be used it or not. Okay, if you put mandatory, okay, it will be mandated. Not allowed means it will not allow. Not required means it will not check at all. Okay, so any privileges need to be there. So you can see when no access control like this, all users will have full access. If you say not allowed, okay, no access control shall exist. Okay, if I give privileged only, okay, so the special value is only evaluated by dedicated frameworks. Okay, so it is better to put check such that if you have any authorization object, it will take care of that. Okay, and we can write a role that we'll see that in coming classes. Okay, so for the moment, just say not. Okay, And the end user text, what should be displayed on the thing is specified. If we want to have a different name as light details, okay, that will be displayed when we execute it. Metadata ignore propagation annotations. This one. So this one will be used when basically when you want to use it in this fields in navigation. Okay, I said that we can consume data service in another data service. So we can write a definition like a define view CDS flight 01 as select star from this CDS view. Okay, so when we are doing that, we can whether we want to ignore some of the things. Sometimes we need to, like we put some, we have used here data published through, right? So we can, when we are using that in another one, it will ignore other things like data published through. Okay, so it will, if you put false, then it will take into considerations. Okay, so this is mainly used for when we are using it when we consume it in another serious view. Okay, this will help us. So we're mentioning that ignore those data things which are not required. Okay, we can, it will ignore some of the high level things. Okay, data publish, it will ignore in the other view. Okay, so that this data publish will not be propagated into the next, will take only the fields. Okay, other high level metadata is there, right? It will just simply ignore that. Okay, you can see show SQL statement. Okay, it will come like this. Whatever you can see, create an endless view as a select, mandate as mandate. Okay, you can ask in suggestion. It is in suggestion. Okay, you can suppose if you are using two views, okay, then you might have many columns, right, from two views. So then we can use aliases, and then we can write it here. Here they're saying that we can use sflight.can. Okay, you can write like it as, okay, or you can mention it as an alias as sf. Okay, and can mention this as, okay. So using aliases also you can add them, or you can say here carry as this. Okay, if I now check errors, okay, so let me activate it. Okay, so and let me now, okay, what you see now, instead of char ID, you are getting a, okay, the SFlight is not coming, okay, but in the output you will get. Okay, so you can see you have a filter options as well. Add filter, and I will say I want equal to LH. You see now? Okay, so you can take a number of entries. We can get that count as. Yes,
I have a small doubt. Like in the ABAP Studios view, in the console, in the data, we can see the flight date as year, Y, then month, and then date, right? If we want to show it as a DDMMYY, then how can we do it?
You need to convert it. Date functions. Using date functions, you need to convert it.
Can you show us?
Yeah, we'll see that.
Okay.
Okay, because it is simply getting the flight date as of that
table values, correct? As of what table?
Yeah.
So we need to convert it here only. We can convert it in CDS view only, or while at the time of fetching that from.
We can convert it. Okay. For that, I said that we can use some built-in functions, right?
Correct.
Yes, string functions. Okay, like arithmetic expressions. Okay, so we can use that.
Can you show us one example, like how you are going to convert the sale?
Yeah, we will go with the one by one. At least. Okay, first anyone can try to create a simple CDS view. Just try to create one simple view. If you have anyone facing issues, then I will tell you. Like yesterday we have created it, right? So if anyone has an idea how to create it, okay, just create it. Okay, I will show you. I will tell you from the scratch. But I would like to see if you can create it.
Vijay, shall we create CDS view?
Like you guys must try. Okay, whether you are able to create it. I will.
Yeah, so right now, yeah, should we create it right now?
Yeah, try to create it.
Okay.
And there is an exercise. Yeah, I will just try to see. I will show. If you are facing difficulty, don't try it. Okay, because I'm showing you as right. I thought how many people have observed my things and created it. Okay. So how many are you able to create it? Okay. So how to create a CDS? Okay. So select your package. So we will create it. So I will select this package and I will say new. Okay. And then click on others. Okay. So here we are working with 4 data services. Okay. You can type 4. Okay. You can see that it has come. Okay. In the 4 data services, we are using data definition. Okay, it's mainly for reading, right? So click on data definition. Okay, click on next. Okay, you need to give the CDS name. Okay, so the CDS name is jet CDS underscore MCS book underscore 0. Okay, so exercise is to build S book details. Okay, one of them says description book details of S book. Okay, so now click next. Okay, so select the transport. Okay, then click next. Okay, so in this new data definition, you will have an options. Okay, so you can see there are defined view entity and the defined view. Okay, so if you are working with old systems, then you need to create defined view. Okay, if you are working with the latest ones, you can go with data view entity. Okay, both will work, gives the same output, but the annotations which are coming on the top will be different. For the moment, we go with only view definition. You can try with that as well. Okay, and see what's the difference. Okay, but for the moment, those have not, most of them have don't provide. So let's select with the old one and we'll go with the data definition. Okay, and then click finish. So you can see that it's giving a preview. Okay, you see ABAP catalog, SQL name, you need to give the SQL name, click compiler filter, who is set, reserve key is outdated, we can ignore that. Okay, access control, it is by default is giving not required. Okay, data label, we need to give the label for our data CDS view. Okay, and the ignore population is compressed. And you can see data defined view. It's defined a view with our CDS name which you have given, like gen CDS underscore SBook underscore 00. Okay, as the view is from where? View is from as select from the data source. Okay, the data source which we need to give. Like I want to view the SBook booking details. So the data source name is SBook. Okay, and you can see that curly brackets. In previous version, curly brackets also then you can go without curly brackets with curly brackets, right? Okay, but the now go with the curly process. So that we put all the things within the columns within the take and finish. Okay, now we see that it is asking to give the SQL view name. Since we have since the view definition we will create an SQL view and the CDS view. Right. So CDS view is nothing but which we have. SQL view is the structure which that is getting defined. Okay, which we are mentioning from this data source. Because I will say jet ERNG underscore book s underscore 00. Okay, restrict your field length to 15 characters. Don't give more than that. Okay, and I can say here yes, book then. So if I want to know what are there in this book, let me show SQL create statement. It's okay, it is come the place on. Okay. So you see navigate to. If I say navigate to, it is going to that S. Okay. So here you can you have the fields which are this is the actual one, which gives you the entire table. Okay. So you can see what they have used. You can see foreign keys they have used, and they have used associations. These are nothing but associations. Okay, we'll see that other things. Okay, it is now getting to this in some windows. So I want to insert the fields. Okay, so how can I insert the fields related to this? Yes, press space. Yeah, press control space. You will get on the fields. If I need to select one by one. If I want to insert all fields, click insert all. So it gave me with the keys. Okay, and it also gave me an alias as okay, whatever char ID it has come as cat. Okay, so this is the one which I got. Okay, let me say now activate it. Okay, and then after active, just wait for 2 seconds. Okay, then click on run as ABAP application. Okay, now we see the Karen areas is coming as the column names and okay. So this is one of the feature which you can go and get table. Okay. So you see define table as okay, it is not CDS, it is define table. Okay, so we can go to that. Fine. Now can you create this view? You can no need for a book. You can all of you can create any table. You have created your custom table, right? You might have inserted values as well. Okay, try to create a table with that custom table and see whether that is working or not. Are you able to generate output of that? Can you do that for your custom field, custom table?
Just a question, one question. Like here, we in CDS, we can mention care ID, right? Care ID is nothing but the technical name of that S book, right?
Yes, yes.
Technical name, right? And we can give the alias as a label. Okay. Yeah. But if we want to follow the label which is already defined in the table, in data element we give the labels. So same label we want to follow in output. Can we do that? Like in our report, we just mention the database table name. Then it gives that database table field, whatever label is there, that it gives a direct that field label.
Okay.
So same way, whatever label I have defined in a database against the technical field name, that same name I want to print in output.
Okay. Yeah. So let me show you that as well.
Yeah.
So I have shown the output where we got with the label names as well, right? Outputs will labels names with names indicate, right?
That in Fiori you have shown.
Yeah, this one. Okay. So I'm like this there, but I'm not specifying any aliases. Okay. Come to this and just simply activate it. Okay. And let me open that file, business application studio. Okay. So meanwhile, create with your custom table on CDS. Okay. Just open. Okay. You see here the column names which were defined in that one, it will come.
Okay.
Okay. But in this one, it will not come. It will come only for the if you put use get that one. Okay. But if you want a little bit different, you can do that. Yes.
Got it. Thank you.
Once you are done with that view definition with custom table, okay, just create the CDS view with the first option, view entity, not with the view definition, okay, and see the difference with your custom. You will find you will see a significant difference. Okay, just try to create with view definition and view entity. One CDS with view definition, one CDS with view entity. Okay, I will also create and I will show it for you, but just create that and see what you see the difference. One difference is if you are using old S4 HANA system, then we'll go with the view definition. Okay, below 7.5. If it is a new version for 7.5, we should go with view it. Okay, so create the CDS for view definition and view entity and see the difference. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm doing some small kind of programs only, but I'm getting some one error and that using custom table, the reference information missing. I tried to call that alias name, but still it's saying, could you please help? I'm not sure what I missed it.
Okay, share your screen. Let me stop sharing.
So yeah, see, this is for view entity type. I use my custom table has 6 field. For the salary, it's asking to add for the reference information missing on data type wrong.
Double click on it first. Double click on it. You'll get some syntax on that.
No, it's not working.
Yeah, it will come. You will get some syntax. You need to use semantic object.
No, it's still not coming. I tried to check it.
Just click.
Sorry?
Move the cursor from there. You don't need to put window.salary. Put salary.
Even I tried that one. It was telling same reference information. I tried with the semantic object as well. That is also not coming.
You add semantics manually. That's
Yeah, you need to add semantics.
Add semantics.
Okay. See, in view definition, you didn't find this, right?
Yeah, view
Semantic
definition means
object.
I'm not able to face any error. Only view entity I'm facing this error.
Yeah. Select the semantic amount or currency code.
Okay.
Okay. Mention that currency. Capitals. It can use
I give currency there. Currency.
capital C, capital C.
No, small is small. I think is
Small only, I think so.
yeah.
Okay. If it
Capital uppercase.
can I know that?
Move select next.
Yeah, you can put enter. You can enter.
Yeah, just enter there. Yeah.
I put salary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
That's
Okay. So whatever amounts are there, you are not able to see that in the old version. Okay. So in the new version, you have only these are the minor changes it will affect, and you can see. Can you go up a little bit? The things have also been changed. The annotations has been changed. See, you have matched. Okay. Now, can you go copy this entity? Okay. You can see there are different entities. I will explain you that. Okay. Can you copy this entity and go to S11 and type it?
Once again, let me activate it. Okay. In S11.
Yeah, S11.
1 second, I need to log.
Click on me. Select.
Okay.
Type paste it.
It's all copied password. It will not work. Execute and display.
Display.
Not supported.
Data type you can.
Yeah. You can select the data. But here you will not get SQL. Okay, because you don't see on the top SQL view. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So content, go to content. Okay. So you see the code. So one thing when you're using entity, you will not have the SQL views. The entity will manage. So you don't see the structure, right? So it will manage. Okay. And so just can you scroll up your code?
Okay.
Okay. What are the things which are missing from data definition and this one?
Main thing is SQL view name is missing.
Another thing also will be missing. One thing will be missing.
I have to compare that screen.
Yeah, just compare.
Okay. Prism key.
Yeah, prism key is
take something.
yeah. Yes. Prism key is also missing.
Reserve key.
Vijay, I have a doubt here.
Authorization check also not there, no? Reserve key. Authorization check.
Pardon me?
Authorization.
The authorization check we can add it. No problem. Okay.
Okay.
But it is needed only we will add it. Otherwise we will not add.
That compare filter something that's missing.
Yeah, compare filter is also not.
Yeah, this is also missing.
What does that do?
And apart from extra, these things are coming, right?
Yes, yes. So
object model dot usage type.
Yes. Okay. So I will explain you that. Okay. So we are in the previous one, we are putting that cataloger preserve it. Okay. Means when we are generating the SQL view, we have the keys, right? So it will preserve the keys. Okay. Suppose if you have multiple joins, okay. So you need to have the keys preserved. Okay. Okay, that will help us to have a more complex calculation or join. When we have a more complex calculation join, that will be okay. Another thing is putting the compiler compare filter, right? It is used for performance optimization or indexing. Okay, we run it right. So this annotation will help us in performance during the run. And we also put that compare filter, like when we use joins and where clauses. Okay, this will help us. Okay, to compare the compare filter will help us. Okay, so if we use of where clause, okay, joins. Okay, the compare filter will help us in the performance. So it will help us in filtering the based on the specific field. Okay, so always use filter compare filter to preserve key. I said that if you are using multiple keys, okay, in indexing also it will help. In performance also it will help. Okay, but this is outdated and no longer required in that when you are creating a new entity. Okay, and in the new entity, when we are using the currency fields, okay, it will not support unless until you mention the semantic objects that related. Okay, semantic object, that action currency we are putting in, so that need to be specifically mentioned. Okay. Now Let me see.
For semantics, earlier we used table name followed by the field name, right? Now we just used it as a currency, right? So
Yeah. Here in the table, we need to give the table name dot thing. But when you are creating a CDS view, you will just mention that currency.
okay, that itself fine, right? Mentioning
That is
currency.
fine.
Okay.
Okay. So when we let me show you how it is different when we. So let me create view entity new. How many are able to create an entity without issues? 10 or 15?
Can you share a semantic word for salary, currency?
Okay. We'll see this. Okay. Let me create a new other.
Actually, it's not a problem for data definition. We only when view the entity, then it's a problem. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, for the entity only, it is not a problem.
Yeah.
Because it is the new version. Okay. So with data definition, click new. Okay. Here you can I will use ZCDS book as a user thing. Okay, I will not use S book. Okay, let me show you. I will change the name as ES book entity S book 00, and I will say working details of this book using existing integers. Integers underscore S book underscore zeros. Let me click on new entity and click. I will give the data user as that underscore series underscore s right underscore. So let me say control S. Then I will put all the fields. Okay, fine. Now you see it is coming. Okay. So semantic thing is missing. So we put here the rate and ticks.
Here there is no auto correction, no sir.
It is not coming here. Okay.
Hey, how we can know? Is it only for currency field or auto correction is not enabled for other fields also? It is a same problem. Because how can we know in the project? How can we know for some particular fields this particular annotation has to be used? So how to know that, Vijay?
So whenever you're getting the price, okay, so you know if you go to data dictionary, you will find that this is a currency, right?
Okay.
We need to go there. Otherwise, we'll not know whether why we are getting that issue will not. Okay.
So to add that point, so in SAP, whenever we are using a currency and unit of measure, we should go for a reference.
Yes. Okay. So you can see that I didn't use S book. Okay. You can reuse the existing CDS. Okay. So in the existing CDS, I have used OData published through. Okay. So whatever this one, it will ignore it. Okay. When we use ignore propagation and annotation data, it will ignore this OData published. Okay. This is one example I'm saying. Okay. So let me check. Activate it. Okay, so here is the warning is coming because the text label is more than 40 characters. Okay, so all right, yes, okay, it is now fine. So you should not exceed 44 characters. Okay, fine. So let me run the output, activate it, and that program. Okay.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which Fiori app type is best suited for displaying large data sets with analytical capabilities? Option A, transactional apps. Option B, fact sheets. Option C, analytical apps. Option D, overview pages. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get really good at coding in SAP? Our SAP ABAP on HANA with Fiori course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about ABAP on HANA and Fiori. It's like a toolkit to build and run smart, fast apps on SAP systems. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP ABAP on HANA Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So let me share my screen. Let me know if you are able to see my screen. Yes. So we have created an application CDS view with we have done with the two things. One with the creating CDS view with the view definition and the CDS view with the view entity. Okay, so you could able to distinguish what is the difference. Okay, view definition will create the SQL view. Okay, so and also we have reused this view, and we have tried to use it by calling it this view in it another. Okay, so you can see that I will put select start from SBook, but put from the CDS view. So in this way, you can use the existing CDS view as well. Okay. So yesterday I told that service quality. Okay. So there are many parameters like X, Y, Z, A, right? So service quality X represents excellent, Y represents good, Z represents okay. And you can also use this object model usage type not only in the view entity, but you can also use it in view definition as well. It's not that when it comes by default we should use. Okay, it entirely depends upon how we want to use the existing OData annotations. Okay, so yesterday we also seen that the end user text label when exceeded 40 characters or 30 characters. Okay, you can see that a warning is come. Okay, it should not contain more than 40 characters. I have entered 49 characters. Okay, you should make sure that the end user label is 40 characters. Okay, when you are creating a DDL source name, okay, so it should be max 30 characters. Okay, CDS view or the DDL source name should be max 30 characters. Okay, it should start with customer needs, it should start with the Z or Y. Okay, and it should be unique in the ABAP dictionary as well. Okay, it's not case sensitive. Okay, and this CDS view can be different from the other data definition DDL so source name as well. Okay, no issues. And this SQL name which you are giving right in the SQL name, you can see that they are giving this SQL name. This SQL name view name should be 16 characters. Okay, and should be unique, and it starts with customer namespace z.y. Okay, it should be unique in the ABAP dictionary. Okay, it's not case sensitive. Okay, it will be, even though you write small letters, it will be translated to uppercase. Okay, so this should be different from the CDS view. Okay, the CDS view and SQL view should not be the same when you are using the data definition. Okay, so you are ABAPers, most of them are 95% you are ABAPers, right? Okay, do you know all you know about inner join, outer join, left join, right? You are familiar with those things, right?
Yes.
Okay, fine, that's good. So are you able to create the exercises which I have told that which ZaranTech, the lab exercise? Have you created those exercises apart from second one I said to leave it? Are you able to create how are you able to do that exercises? Any issue in getting doing that exercises?
One thing.
Yeah.
Regarding that view with inner join, there was one exercise with view inner join, but I couldn't able to find the template in this Eclipse thread.
Can you share your screen once?
Yeah, just a minute. I was searching for this particular view.
No, it will not be there.
Okay, I should do it, right? It's a keyword that we should give join and selection.
Okay, see, this is a standard. This is created by SAP. So that's why it is starting. It's not starting with the jet customer name.
No. I'm not talking about the view. I'm talking about the template. Join and selection is a keyword.
It's not there. It's not there. The standard thing which are given by SAP, right? It is not there in our system.
Okay.
Okay, you need to do put a jet and you need to create your own CDS.
No, I'm fine with the CDS view, right? But that's it. Whenever we are selecting that view, it will show us with that defined view, right? So
there is define view, but you need to you need to give not yes or you need to give with jet as with starting with jet or file.
That I understood. So if I'm going to create a new,
Yeah, just create a new one. I will then create a new one.
so here I am trying to say, so
Okay, enter it, enter the package.
so here I'm not, see, if you see here, it is define view followed by the view name which I'm going to give and join and selection. So is this join and selection is a keyword or is it from this particular?
It's not a keyword. It's not a keyword. You can see it starts with S4D330 underscore, then it came.
Okay.
So you can see that S4D4 that underscore join underscore and underscore selection.
Okay.
Is the start.
View name, right?
Yeah, CDS view name.
My question is, do we have any template for this join? Or it's itself whether we have to go with a separate view?
No, we need to go with a separate view.
Okay. In case if we want to combine two views, is there any template for that? That's what I'm trying to ask. Or else we should define a view, then we should go for a join.
Yeah, you should go with the view and then you can use the join.
Okay. But in root entity, it will be here. If you see it is from two different things, right? In the root view LDP.
We are not going with the root view entity. Okay, the root view entity will be coming in this wrap.
Okay.
Okay, we'll not use root view entity. We'll be using define view entity or a define view.
But I came across that root view entity will be a parent and child thing. It will be a units.
Yes, but we will, like, I have seen those things mostly in the wrap.
Okay.
Okay, not in the normal CDS view. In the curriculum with the declared also, they have not used the defined root view entity.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. It is a parent child one, but in this course, this will not be touched.
Okay. Since this has become obsolete, so we will might be using these views.
You can both to define view entity. Okay. Why I'm so using both? Because sometimes you might there might be legacy systems where you need to use the define, where the define view entity might not. Okay. So from 7.57 onwards, define view entity came. Okay, if your as far as a version of ABAP is not 5.57, then you can't use define view entity, right?
Okay. And this defined view entity, as I said, it's going to be a parent-child relationship, right? This one.
Yeah, you can you can have that, but for this course you can ignore it.
Okay.
Okay, if you are going for wrap, then you can go with that root view entity with parent association can go with that. Okay, but for this course we are not using wrap. So when it is necessary, we are definitely in the course it is there. Definitely I will tell.
Okay. So whatever we are going to do, we will be doing in a defined view with all those keywords. So
Yes. Yeah, if you want to use the joins also, you have a template. Okay, just scroll down.
okay.
Actually, I have some query on that service quality that you explained starting with this. So when actually we use that excellent, somewhat medium, like you said, right? So what is the business scenario we use for that annotation?
Business scenario. We use the X only. Okay, poor means the quality programming which we do little bit maybe more complexity. So it might be like I've not used much on that, but I put usually X and we go it and we do the exercises. Okay, I didn't get that opportunity to put Y uncheck. Okay, Y is good, so quality is good. Okay, Z is poor the same, but I didn't get a scenario where to put that change that okay, fine. Let me what do I see such. There's a table. So we can play with this one. Okay. So we will be using this demo expressions and we will be working on some of the basic built-in SQL functions. Okay. So you can see it has fields. It has, let's see, you see ID, num1, num2, decimals, strings we have, date and time as well. Right. So let me create a data definition. New data definition. We'll be using the string functions. Okay, here. So I will say z_CBS_string reference. So the table name I'm going to use is demo expressions. So first we'll see there are fields like okay, you can see there are fields like char1, char2. Like see what is the length of the char1. Okay, how to concatenate char1 and char2. Okay, we want to concatenate with space. Okay, or if there are some spaces on the left hand side, how to trim the left hander spaces, how to trim the right hander blank spaces. If you want to replace some string, okay, how to do that. Okay, if you want to do some substrings, how to do that. Okay, so let's play with those things. Okay, so I will say here insert all. These are the full list. So ID be there. Let me comment it. We'll see what can be used. And okay, so this is the block comment where all the things are blocked. Okay, so first we'll see with char1 and char2. Add one with char2. Okay, and let's see we'll use some length basic built-in thing. Okay, use length char1. Okay, I'll say length and okay. So let me check the syntax. Activate. Fine. So it is not activated. Duplicated is not short mean contains errors. It might have crossed 16 characters. Yeah. Now activate it. Okay. It's a problem with the SQL name. I said that it should be 16 characters, right? It exceeded. That's why. Okay. So let me execute as an ABAP application. Okay. So you can see that the char1 is the length of char1 you can see, right? So this is the one of the built-in function. Okay. So likewise, there are many. We'll see few. So this is the length function. Okay. And we'll see there's another function called instr. We'll put here and here. Let's see is what it comes. Let me check this. Activate. Should find the position. Okay. Here we put activate this. Okay, I have put RA. So you can see that the position it is RA is at 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. CHAR. Okay, RA I put right. So it is at 4th position. Okay, so INSTR will give you the position of that where it is. Okay, and another thing, let's see the concat. Yeah, concat char1 comma char. Okay, underscore com. Okay. So let's see. There is something concat. It concats two strings. Okay. There's another thing called concat with space. Okay. Let's see that difference. So concat underscore. If you need help, you can press control space. Then it will come like this. Okay. So you can select this. It will from function will come. Okay, and you can say char1 char2 here. You can see the syntax. Okay, you can see the space concatenation, how many spaces you want. Okay, let me put a number called 10. Okay, and let me see how it behaves. That is set space. Let me check the syntax. Fine. Control S and let me activate it. And again, what do you see? If I use concat, it concats without spaces. But if I say concat with space, it gives us if you put 1, it will give you 1 space. If you put 10, it is taking 10 spaces and it is concating. Okay.
Here, it gives the space between two string, right? Two characters. Yes. After that also it's giving that space. Means after character 2 also there is a space or no? Just between two characters space.
Okay. Then let's see. We can find out the length. Let me put this out in the control. Yes. Okay. Let me check. Activate it. I wait for 2 seconds. Sometimes it takes time to reflect. Okay. It's 30. It is coming. You can see character is char1 is 10, char2 is 20, and I am inserting another 10 spaces. Okay. So total it is showing us 30.
Okay, means it in between only it add the space, not okay. Thank you.
So
Like concatenation with more than two variables, like 3 or 4 also it will work.
no, here it is concatenated space is 2 characters. Okay. So
Okay.
you can see the as compose space bar, you will get that function, what type of arguments it takes. If I put here control space, you can see only 2 arguments. Okay.
Oh, okay.
There is other things called lpad, pad, ltrim, rtrim, replace. Okay. So let's see with the lk. Let's see the syntax. What is it? It will trim with that spaces. Okay. What character would checky. Okay. So if I put here tab1 underscore a, and let's see here as r underscore l. ODS activate doesn't okay. A capital A is not there. So listen them. Let me check and I get back to you on this. Control space. Well, it will replace the left side with A. Okay. I will check and I will come back to you. Likewise, it will be trim as well. Okay. I will check with the L trim and I will come back. Okay. Let's check with the replace. Okay. What does the replace do? Okay. You can see replace, it takes 3 arguments. Okay. It for first one is the original one, which or where which string in which what string which we give, and the characters which need to be replaced. Okay. So suppose if you have here the output, the character one is there, right? CH. Okay. I want to replace with some XYZ. Okay. So I say here car1 CHA to be replaced with the XYZ. Okay. Okay. Need to go alias. Okay. You see that the C shell is getting replaced with XYZ wherever it
Is a case sensitive? Actually, in database.
yeah, we'll see that. Okay. So if I put CHA, because it is a image string, right? It might be case sensitive. Okay. Yeah, it's case sensitive. So it doesn't, we don't have anything here CHA, but you have C that CAD2 we have, right? So let me put CHA capital, it might change. Oh, yes. Yeah, you can see. Second one, CHA is capital letters, right? So it now changed. Okay. You can get the substring as well. There is a string function. One of them is substring. So, this control. Okay. So you have the argument, position, and length. Okay. So let me put substring. Argument is cat2. Okay. I could CHA. Okay. And let me so the length it is from where from till wanted position it is asking. Okay, so let me put 1 as such. Okay, you cannot use the keyboards. Okay, so I'm just here.
Position should be a number.
Yeah. Position should be numbers. A position should be yes. Okay, from which position you want to see, and what is the length till how many characters you want to have that substrate. Then let me put I to activate. Okay, now you see the from position 1 to that 5 characters I'm getting. Okay, so this is a substring. Okay, so I will say something called left. Okay, so let us check what this left thing. Okay, you can see string length. So from the left, it will count that string length and it will display the characters. Okay, so if I say one comma, length is 3 characters as underscore string left. I'll put the right as well. Okay, let's see the right and the right. Okay, 1 comma. I'll put the last 3 as r underscore string right. Check, activate. Okay, you can see first 3 characters from the left I said, right? So CH has come. And the last 3 characters is ER1. Yeah, let me tell you the L trim as well. Let me see. Well, it trims that character. Okay, so I have char 1 command C and SR underscore left tip. Okay, good always let me activate it and then you click reload this. Yeah, you see that the that character C is getting pricked. Okay. Likewise, R string, put that character. Okay. Then that characters will be okay. Fine. So why I'm telling these things is in our S book table and customer table. Okay, we custom table. We need to join the first name and the last name. Okay, and we need to put as a name. Okay, and that's why it will help you in this one. Yeah. So there are binary functions as well, but I have no need to check with the binary ones. Keep the binary one. Okay, and let's go with this.
But is there any way if I want to concatenate the two string or two values with not with the space but with some other character like underscore or hyphen or something like that? So will it be possible?
You need to put like we have only two things that you cannot put special characters. You need to say concat and put that first word and second word as underscore, and then you should.
Okay. Okay.
We have that features. We are other or else we need to see what are the inbuilt string functions. Okay, we can Google it as well.
Okay. 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 Thank you.
Inbuilt string functions in CDS. So you have this back CDS. Okay, you see concat with space, insert left L pad, L trim replace right, art pad, art trim substitute. Okay, these are the things which I have told you. Okay.
I have another question. So with this concatenate, we can concatenate only two variables, or we can have more than that. Only two. Okay, what if suppose I want to concatenate three? So in that case, how we
use a loop? You need to use a loop. Now let's see the date and time functions. Okay, so using date and time functions, what can we achieve? Okay, let us see. Let me go back here. Okay, let's search inbuilt date functions. What can we achieve here? Okay, so you can check whether the date is valid, a date of days between. You can do dates. Okay, anything to add these, add the month. Okay, current timestamp. Okay, if you want to get the seconds between timestamps, you can get that as well. Okay, you can add seconds as well. And you can okay, you can check whether the date is valid or not. Okay, so you can see here date, add this. You can add existing days to that date, add months. Okay, so these are the things which you can do. Okay, so let's see the things how we can play with that updates. Okay, so but there is no function to replace, like yesterday one of the person asked, right? I'm getting a by mmdd. I want it to select ddmmyy. There is no function. Okay, it's entire the day the it's like what are the settings that has been done for that user, how the date should be displayed. In that way it will come. But if you want to display in that manner, then what you need to do is you need to get the days, get the months, get the year, and then you need to concatenate. Then it will work. Okay, so let us see. We have the decimals, we have string. Okay, this dat as one, dat as two. Okay, these are date and time. We can use these things to display our dates. Okay, so shall I create a special another function or shall I use it here itself? CDS underscore D functions. Also add CDS D. Then underscore expressions. Okay. Let me print some things. Like there is a field called raw1. I'll play with the that's one. Okay. And that's two. Yeah. And we'll see further. Okay, let me control S. It's activated. So this is a raw number which is getting displayed from the table. Okay. 3. Okay, and you can see the date. Full date is not on. Let me go to the backend once. Okay, you see the raw string. This is the raw string. You can see that the raw string in hexadecimal as well. Okay, DATN1 is there. Okay, improperly they have added it. So let's take DATN1 and DATN2. DAT and DAT. Yeah, since I changed the columns, when I'm changing the columns, it is not working. Refresh. Fine. The dates coming from me here. Okay, so I remove this drop ID. Okay, let's see what can be done with the days. I want to get the days between date 1 and date 2. Okay, you can see there are 3 days difference. Okay, I want to get that. How can I get that? I can get using a function like first of all check whether the date is valid or not. Okay, so how can you check that? There is a function that okay that this one date is this mainly not a valid one. It's giving error. Okay, as an incorrect data type. Okay, so it's not data. Let me check on type this. I need to edit this one. Let me put here. Let me select some date and let me say let me use that itself. Okay. Okay, I think that one is not a bad date, so that's why it is causing error. Okay, so I have used another field, just corrected it one. Okay, so let me activate it. So I have corrected one date, so and you can see that is okay. It's not an error. It's a valid date. Okay, so this is a valid date, so it has represented 1. Okay, if it is not valid, it will come as 0. Okay, now since the dates are fine, so let us now check the days between. Okay, so that's the days between. Okay, I can use this one and I can say that's S1 comma that S2. Save it and then activate it. Okay, you can see that the days between the last one. Okay, these are the days, but not a val. All are same, so it is coming 0. But you can see that I changed the last one, and it comes as 21 days. Okay, so if you want to add days to the existing date, okay, you can add that as well. Okay, so that's underscore add this. Okay, so you can see on error what can be dumped. It is also there on error. Okay, so you can put if it works, you will get the days added. Okay, if it doesn't work, then whatever error message you put, that will come. Okay, so let me use this. I'll say that's 1 comma 10. I'm going to add 10 days. If it fails, okay, I'll put a message fake. Okay, that message will come as underscore that gets control S. Okay, it is you can put only 3 characters. More than 3 characters you cannot put. Okay, so I will say put ER. So let us come for beginning value 3 parameters. Okay, it is not a parameters. Huh? Okay. That must is the syntax. Days on error. It should work. Put new one.
I think on error maybe 0 or 1 type things.
It should take 12. That's also should be parameters. So yes, check. Maybe the typing might be issue. That's why it didn't take. Okay, so let me activate it and then let me run execute. Okay, you can see that the date is getting 1 day is getting added, so that's why it is here. Okay, you see that the last one, the main one, is added with 4 tab. Okay, this once it is corrected, it will be fine. Okay, but check the last one. Okay, it's a valid date, right? So these are not that valid. Okay, see, because since it's not valid, you are getting 0. So check only from both for the valid date, and then you can see that the date is getting added.
That error field didn't come there.
Yeah, it added since it is a date, right? So that's why it is taking up and giving it. Okay, but let's see. Since if it is not a date, then it might. If it couldn't add, then it might give an error. Since it is adding, even though it is not a valid one, okay, it is trying to add, and you can see the some date comment, right? So, which is not actually the correct one. Okay, if the case should be like entirely, it should fail. Okay, it should not add at all. then you will get that error. Maybe let me put the daten. It gave me error, right? And DATM. Okay, let me try with the daten. And let's see here itself. It is not taking. Okay, so it doesn't take. But if the completely says, because here in our case it is getting added. Okay. Likewise, I can add the months as well. Okay. So let me put here months as well. That's under the add months. That's one comma. I will add 1 month. Okay. And then say underscore add months. Underscore. Okay. So maybe with this thing it might be the cost. Okay. Yeah, but which is a standard one. Okay, failure. Standard. That's why I'm getting that. It should be fail only. Okay. It is not taking other things. So it is taking the failure. Yeah. You can see that 3 months got added to the correct one, valid one. Okay. If this one or if it this not doesn't work, then you will get that failing. Okay, but it is somehow taking that some random number and adding it. You can see 4 is correct. Okay, 4 is correct. This is not a valid date actually. We need to check, we need to compare it first, like whether it is a valid date or not. Then only we can do that. Okay, let's check the time as well. Whereas TMS1, we check the freeze. AMN, the time one. Yes, time. Okay. And using this one, okay, we'll see. We are not able to see the screen. Okay, yeah. Okay, we can check whether the time is valid or not. Okay, so to check the time is valid, yeah, you can see there's a function called time is valid or not. Okay, so we can use this time is valid, and we can put TLM in as underscore as incorrect data type. Let me check this one. What is okay? TIMS. Okay, let me go with the TIMS. It is TIMN is not taking TIMS. Okay, and let me say control S. I need to activate it. Okay, now you see time is coming good here. Okay, and you can see all are valid. Okay, so you can find the time difference as well in seconds. Timestamp between. Okay, you can use this, and you need to give the to check the days and from time to unheaded. Okay, fine. So I will give TIMS1, comma TIMS2, comma underscore the time. Okay, 2 parameters. Yeah, okay, 3 parameters. On error is there. Parameters version has incorrect data type. Strange. It is showing as correct on. But I will tell you later this one. Yeah. But it's strange that it should work, but here it's not working. And this one is not working. I will check and I'll come back on this. The TMS one is a valid one. Okay, you can add seconds to the existing time. Okay, so that will be TSTMP underscore here also. Okay, let me check. If it doesn't come, I'll check other fix. This one, comma, 10 seconds, comma. Okay, I need to check. Okay, why it is not working. Okay, but it should work. Yeah. There's something issue. I will check this one and I will come back to the timestamp. Let me check. Is there other thing I can use? Okay, let me check with this timestamp whether it is or it will come or not. Okay, I will check and I will come back. Okay, timestamp. I will check how to add seconds. Okay, in seconds I will check. There's something I need to check. It's not working directly. So sometimes we need to convert. I will come back with that one later. Okay, but we go with some other functions. Okay, so in our exercises, we have something called we need to convert currency. Okay, so if you go to a book, we have a currency in either in euro or in US dollar. Okay, in different currencies we will get, right? So let me check one. So price is there, right? So let me run this one. Okay, you see it is in USD. some are in euros. I want to have conversion to other thing. I want everything to be in USD or everything to be in euros. How can I do that? Okay, so then we have something called currency, like function called currency conversion. Okay, based on that we can do that. Yeah. So so I want to have this in a conversion. Okay, so now used one. I have the examples. It's just I don't want to waste the time. That's why. So so let me run this one example. Okay, so here you see the currency, everything is in USD, right? Let me close all. Okay. If you run this code, you can see that it is having currency and amount. Okay, when I run this code, then you can see that amount is USD and currency is USD. All are in USD. Okay, I will give you another example. Let me go with a normal one. I'll take up after break. After the break, I will tell you the currency conversion. Okay, let's go with a normal simple thing. Okay, I will go with a simple case one. Okay, so I will create a new series. Let me create. So we'll check with the case thing. Okay, we'll check the CDS underscore case underscore function underscore 00. What is, let me go with S book. So in the same dynamic we have HANA. We have luggage, right? So luggage weight. Let's bring this luggage weight. Okay, and we'll check whether the person is a smoker or not. Okay, so smoker. So let me activate it and let me check the results. Okay, I'm getting the results. Weight as well. Okay, there's so many things. Okay, you can increase the data as well here. Okay, there's so much of data. Okay, I can do weight, smoker, e-contacts. Okay, I'm putting a condition. Let me check, activate it. Yeah, okay, let me see the count, how many number of entries are there. Okay, the pretty. Okay, so that's why I couldn't get the count. You can see that there is a smoker. Okay, so if it is a smoker, okay, I want to have a discount or discount like on the like I want to increase the weight as well. Okay, if it is, and I want to give some discount as well. Okay, if it is a smoker, I want to give a discount of 1.01. If first is I want to give a discount a little bit less. For non-smoker, I want to give it a little bit more. Okay, so in that case, here we will be learning two things. We'll be learning cast. Okay, we will be learning how to use floor. Okay, those things will be seen here. The luggage weight is, there is no data. Okay, we'll see. I will convert this luggage weight. Okay, I'll put a new weight for this. Okay, so I will say all are coming 0, right? So I'll put like it weight. I will convert this float. Okay, how can I convert? Like I can say abap dot. Okay, dot means it should come. Put here. We'll put cast and see that comes luggage weight. As I can convert to a different time. Abap dot. Yeah, now it is coming. Okay, I will convert it to float. Yeah, I can convert this data type to float. Okay, and then I can I can manipulate this weight. Okay, so I will say start dot 0.3. Okay, 0.3. I'm multiplying the weight if plus 1. Let me put plus 1. I see all are zeros. I'll put plus 1. Okay, and I will say as a new one, and I will so everything I will convert to as Control S, activate. I will let me check and then I will explain. Okay. Now you can see that previously the weight is in 0, right? So I have put +1 such that some meaningful value will come. Okay. So how it is coming? You can see here I have used cast and I have converted the luggage weight to floating point. Okay. And I have added, so after casting, I have added the +1 such that the 0 instead of 0 I get 1. Okay. And then I converted to floor so that you will get a meaningful one. Okay. And I have put as a that variable as a new bit. Okay. So here you can see that you're casting it from luggage weight to floating point, and we are adding number and we are making with floor. Okay. Floor what it does. Okay. So smoker is coming. Okay, let me here. I will multiply with 0.3 means you can do multiple calculations as well. And Control S. Okay, so you can see that the calculations will be done. So, okay, I need to pause, activate it again. Let me check now, bro. Okay, leading to 0.3. Let me put instead of 0.3, let me put 3.0. Okay, it is working here. 0.03 it is not, but you can understand the concept right here. Luggage weight is only, you can see here it is 0.00, but we are converting to floating point. That's why that many zeros got added. Okay, and then that one so that we can have a meaningful value.
But if there any limitation in this string, like can we cast characters or strings in life?
Yeah, you can cast the number integer.
There is no limitation, right?
Yeah, no limitation. Yeah. Okay, can we go for a break? Okay, after break, I will tell you about the conversion, currency conversion and time. I will check the time and timestamp why it is not working. Okay, first I will tell you the conversion and then we will go with the case, other things. Okay.
Okay. So here trim level, we can use a left trim and right trim, right?
Yeah, yes, you can use.
For example, I have considered it as a left trim. Character 1 I am trimming. So C I have started with it.
Yes.
Okay, activate and I will run.
Let me reload once.
Yeah. So left side it is trimming C character. So this is a case sensitive, right?
Put CHE instead of T because T is not found, right? It doesn't trim. You can see that character.
Because we have a T character right here.
Yeah, but it will trim with the first characters, starting character.
Okay, this much.
So the starting character C. So type CH, capital C and small h. Those two characters will be trimmed left. Okay. If you use R trim, it uses only one character.
But it is allowing to trim only one character.
Only one character.
So if I go with the right trim with the T,
it will check the last character. What is the last character? If it is that's one is there, put one. Then you will find that one will be removed.
Yeah, it's trimmed. Okay. Only top extreme right or extreme left side it will get trimmed, right?
Yes.
Okay. So every execution one separate tab is opening here.
Yeah.
I guess it is as usual way, like.
Yes. If you change the column things, if you add a new column or remove a new column, refresh is not working.
Oh.
Okay. So if you change the same line, okay, then it is working.
Okay. Is there any refresh here in this screen?
Actually, you see there is a refresh of the after. Yes.
This one, right? Okay.
Yeah, it should reflect. If you click this one, it should reflect. But the activation is different, right? So it is not. Once we change, this is not reflected.
Okay. If I go for a C,
this is R trim, right?
Yeah.
So at the end, C should be there. Since in our case, the trim is R, C is not there, so it is not working.
Yeah, C removed. Okay. Refresh only work when column is not varied, +1 or -1.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll go with the so far we have not passed any parameters, right? We will see how we can pass parameters as well. Okay. So for that, let me create a new thing, new data definition. Then, and I will say Z CDS underscore C conversion underscore 00. Okay. Description currency conversion. Okay. Click next. Next. That can be this one. Okay. So I report as Z conversion for 0. Okay. And I want to pass parameters as well. Okay. So if you want to pass parameters, you can pass the parameters as well. Okay. But we need to add few other things in the define view. Okay. Like so far it is saying Z define user current serious name and then as select from the data source. Right. So here we will add the parameters. Okay. We can say there is keyword. It's like with the parameters. Okay. So click tab. Okay. Click tab and same similar to the ABAP thing which we call. Okay. So with parameters and I want to pass two parameters. One like a currency. I want to have the currency in INR or in euros. Okay. I want to have that. Okay. So I want to have the currency in a specific currency. Okay. So I want to pass one currency parameter and the date of the exchange rate. Okay. So I'm passing two parameters. I'm saying with parameters here and I'll say 2 underscore currency. Okay. What I need to know the type, right? So I can use ABAP dot and I will put this CUKY and I will give the length as 5. Okay. And I need to pass another parameter that is date. Okay. So that is I'll mention as a execution date. I'll say exe underscore date. Okay. Of what type? Okay. It will be the ABAP dot DATS. DATN is a type. I have not used DATN so far. I use only DATS. Okay, so I'll go. Okay, so I have the like input parameters. I will input as INR, Euro, or Real. Okay, I will input that thing, and I want that in my output. Okay, so from which table I want? I will go with the S flight. Okay, so S flight. What does S flight have? It has car ID, con ID, flight date, or it has price, it has currency, right? So first of all, I will display the things like key, car ID, key, con ID, EFL date. Okay, okay. They have price and currency, right? So I say here price as source underscore price. Okay, currency as source underscore currency, original one. Okay, here I want to use currency conversion. Okay, so I will use there is a function called currency conversion. Okay, let me control alt, control space. Okay, you see there is a conversion, currency conversion. Okay, if you put enter, you need to write all the things, right? But I want all the parameters. What should you do? You need to click shift enter. Okay, such that on the parameters will come. Okay, so let me type one. So what are the parameters it is asking? So these are the things it is asking. Okay, amount, source currency, target currency, and exchange rate date. Okay, so amount is nothing but our price. So you see target currency. Okay, so target currency is nothing but this one. I need to use this target currency. Okay, so in order to use this, I need to say here 2 underscore 10. So previously you can see that it is asking that I have 2 underscore currency. It is asking to use this dollar parameter 2 currency. Okay, or I can have another thing as well. Okay, we'll see the exchange rate date, which date it has to be. Okay, so for that I will do one thing. You can go with the dollar parameters, or you can click colon exe underscore date. Okay, in these two ways you can get those parameters. Okay, so still it is saying that it has some issue. Okay, as Elias name must be assigned to expression. Okay, fine. Okay, so I'll say this as a target amount. Okay, so let me control S. Yeah. So there is a warning. What is it saying? That target amount reference missing wrong data type. Target amount I have put this. So let's see whether the output comes or not. Okay, and I'll put the target currency as well. Okay, which is coming, which I'm taking from the input. Okay, so I'll put here the sport currency as parameter with neutral currency does not exist. Okay. CU. Okay, I understood. CURRENC by here. Yeah, now it's correct. Okay, fine. Let me say control S. Let me say activate. Okay, and let me run. Okay, now you see it is asking me to enter the parameters. Okay, so I will enter INR exchange date. Okay, so our exchange date, let me put it is 23/04/2025. Right. So you can let me click open data preview. It's saying not a valid date. Okay. So
Yes, I have a question here. So, what would be the date format? Is it by default year, month, and date, or like it will be any date we give it access?
no.
It is giving suggestions above. You can see handler configuration values.
Yeah. Let me. It is data type 8. It is giving. You need to enter year, month, date. Okay. Date. So 2025. Okay.
So now it is showing the format now.
Yeah. Okay. So 04 and date is 23. Okay. So let me click open data preview. Now you see that yes, USD 42.94 is converted to INR is 1,90,000. Okay. So you can convert this into euro as well. Okay. So let me run it once again. Okay. So I'll say EUR execution date 2025 04 23. Open data. Okay. Now you see it is converting to the currency which you want to intend to. Okay. Hello, not interested. Okay. So this is how we can perform currency conversion. Okay. There is an exercise for this as well. Okay. There is a booking table where we need to convert a currency. Okay. Fine. So here I will tell you another thing. I need to add other things. Okay. So if something goes wrong, okay, what can we do? Okay. Now here there is a option called round as well. Okay. So you can use that here or UND round pass X here so that rounding is also considered. Okay. If something error comes up, okay. So how to do that? There is an error handling as well. Error underscore handling and here you can set up to 3 parameters. Okay. One is set to null. If something goes wrong, it will display a blank. Okay. Or you need to put fail on error. Okay. An error arises on exception by default. Okay. Or you can keep unconverted. Okay. So for the moment, I will say yes, set to null. If something didn't work, I will put as set to. I need to put carb. So fine. Okay. So here still it is something saying warning, but I'm getting the text. Okay. So this should work. I will leave you put a comment as well, error handling here. So we can handle 3 ways. In 3 ways, error handling can be done. Okay. What is that? One, we are set to fail. Set to fail. What does it is? The results will be set to null. Okay. The second option is fail on error.
For the input parameters to display in the output, we use colon before the parameter. I see colon before to currency, right?
And those are the input parameters. After defining the view, we have put parameters. 2 underscore currency. The 2 underscore currency is getting like we are inputting the currency.
Yeah, I understood that. But while displaying after the amount, you displayed it as a colon to currency, right?
Yeah. To access it, there are 2 ways you can do. Okay, you can put dollar parameters dot to currency, or you can put colon underscore to currency to access that value. Okay. That's why I have been changed it here to show that I have put this difference. Okay. So say what does it fail on error do? It raises an error, raises an exception by default. Exception by default. Okay, the third one is keep unchanged underscore unconverted. Okay, the source value is not changed. Okay.
So the first one is set to fail or set to null?
Sorry, set to null. You're correct. Set to null. The results will be set to null. Fail on error, it will raise an exception by default. Keep unconverted, the source value, it will not be changed. Okay, so there is an exercise on this in your exercises. You can work on this. They will ask you to convert into another currency. Okay, suppose if you want to access this program, okay, I'll paste it in your code. Okay, you can try this. I pasted it here. Okay, you can write a program and you can access this application as well. Okay, so let's see whether how it will be done with this view. Let me write a program. Write function PRG yes. Okay. So I can use select statement. Select star from this is the one. Okay, and I need to pass the parameters. I'll say to underscore currency equal to import some and underscore date equal to I'll put system date. Okay, so this is done and I need to pass into an internal date. Okay, I say simply into date the rate data that many error comes. Okay, star. Okay, let me put here star is not taking. Let me put the fields then D on date source underscore price get underscore currency is there, right? Target underscore in the scope and then on target currency. I need to use parameters. Okay. Okay, fine. So that is gone now. So let me check the P currency. Okay, you are getting so many currencies. Let me put ZAR, that is South Africa currency, and let
We have to call the output function also, right?
Yes, output function should be called. Yes, you're correct. There's a class CL underscore demo underscore put the underscore
displays the method of this. I think that will this to us.
yes syntax item. Okay, so you can this is a way we can use to call the program. So if you want to have it in another currency, INR execute.
In case like you're capturing the exception over there, it will be displayed exception is here.
Yes, it should come. INR is getting wrongly calculated. Okay, if I put EUR execute, this is okay. You can see UR 185 UR 185 UR. Okay, 343 422.4 USD is equal to 399.9 399 euros. Okay, so this is how we can use a currency converter. Okay, and I'm passing the values using with parameters. Okay, so you can also create the data definition. If you say one new data definition test underscores this. Okay, definition description test. Okay, next. Okay, so you see there will be with parameters as well. With parameters. Yeah. Here comes for the table definition it is there, but with the new version, okay, you will get with parameters as well. You can see if I click here, we should not use this, but you can see with parameters, right? And there's a check entity with parameters is there. With entity it is coming, but with the definition it is not coming. Yeah, because we are defining view entity, right? So with the new version, you can see that with parameters is coming by default. We have the option, but with the old one, we are not having it. Okay, so if it is not, we can manually add it like this. Okay,
Also, we will need to be remember the annotations which we had for define view and define view entity, right? Those also will differ.
Yeah, it will differ by default, but you can, if you want to use those annotations, you can use it, no issue. Okay, because if you see the exercise one,
If we use view entity or any other view entity for this parameter, the syntax will be same, right? Just the changes of annotations, right?
yes,
Or the syntax will be different for them.
no, it will be the same. Syntax will be the same, it will not differ.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So next thing is the case. Okay, so case then do we use switch case we had right in ABAP. Okay, so
Here with the parameters, if we define this CDS view with parameters, that means these parameters are the mandatory parameters, right? We have to pass the value. Is it like that, or can we make it optional or something?
see if you don't pass, our program will not work, right?
That's what. So it will be like a mandatory pass, yes, right? Okay.
So what is it, the length here? Cookie is 5 you are mentioning here, right? What is the meaning of that? Cookie is referral key.
See, the currency can be in USD, which is usually 3 characters. Okay, it might be till 5 characters as well, if they are.
Okay.
Okay, you can put 3 also, no problem. It will take only 3 characters. See, if you see here, char 3, in ABAP we put char 3. What does it mean? It takes only 3 characters, right?
Okay.
This is a doubt which you want to ask or anything else?
It can mean passed as a optional something is a mandatory. We need to pass some length is important.
Okay. I'll remove this. Okay. You see, error is missing DDL integer. Data definition, language integer. Okay. So I can put 3 also here. No problem. And activate. And I will run it once again. So error occurring. So it is not taking 3. It is not taking 3. Let me put it as 5 there.
It's only taking 5 only.
There it is.
The fixed then must be equal to 5. Okay.
So this you will be using many times. Okay. Fine. Next one is the case. Okay. So before proceeding, any questions further?
So here you are using currency conversion is a keyword. Okay, here.
Yep.
Yeah. So amount is that field name, right? Amount and source.
Yeah. These are the parameters. Amount is a parameter. Round is a parameter. It is taking the parameter. I'm passing to this amount. I'm passing this price. Okay. Source currency is a parameter of this method. Okay, so it has parameters like amount, round, source currency, target currency, exchange rate, error hacking. So to these values, I need to pass the values. Like amount, I'm passing price. Rounding of, I'm asking to round it off. Okay, so X. If you don't want, you remove it. Okay, X you remove it. Or you can remove directly total this one. Okay, source currency is the currency field. Okay, target currency, which I'm passing from my parameters. Exchange rate, I'm getting from my parameters. Error handling, this is, I have explained you, right? Saying that tail on error, keep unconverted. Okay, clear?
Yeah, okay.
Fine. Okay, I pinged that programs as well to you. Okay, so let me now go to the case. Okay, so you are familiar with the case, how to use the case in your program, right? So
Yes.
okay, so if you try to see the S book, okay, let me create a new program. Less underscore case underscore using results with less case whatever S book can key book ID book ID is the book ID and we have class. Okay, so let me activate this. This is keys. Okay, this is the I put space, that's why it didn't take. Okay, what do you see? Class here. Why? Okay, but you want a meaningful thing. Okay, let me filter here with the class. Can you see FCY is the, if I put F, okay. Yeah, what is the meaning of that F? First class. Okay, C is business economy. Okay, so in this case, I want to put some meaningful text instead of YCF. Okay, then we use the case. Okay, case when at value, and then what is your output? What is the business logic you want to write? That you can do that. Okay, so here we can say I put class here, and then I say case class, and I need to put here when, why, then when. What are the other class? Y, F, and C.
Business.
C is business. Yeah. B is economy. Yeah. You can put else. Okay. And then we can put cities. Okay. And as okay. Yes, I'll put D. If nothing else, then I'm putting black.
And can we use when others option here in case?
When others, no, others is not column, others is unknown. So let me check it, activate it. Okay, it's coming as a economy glass. Must glass and is business. So you can have your things like this. Case. This is the use of case. So far we have seen we have seen case, parameters, string functions, date functions. I need to tell you how to work with seconds. Like I'll check and I will come back to you on that. Okay. Anything here, union is missing. Okay, union and union all. Yeah, that we'll check now. Okay, sorry. In case we have three types below. Yeah, tell me. Yes, hello. Summarize any question? Okay, so we have two types of cases, case expressions. One is simple case and a nested case. Okay, I've told you only simple case. Okay, there's another thing called nested case as well. Just try to work with this simple case. I will tell you in the next class, I will tell you the nested.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. In Fiori Launchpad, what component manages the arrangement and grouping of tiles? Option A, catalogs. Option B, groups. Option C, roles. Option D, spaces. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get really good at coding in SAP? Our SAP ABAP on HANA with Fiori course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about ABAP on HANA and Fiori. It's like a toolkit to build and run smart, fast apps on SAP systems. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP ABAP on HANA Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So the only thing is you need to create custom namespaces. Okay, so in the exercises you see that they gave it S4H for 430 names. Okay, so those exercises will not be there. The solutions will not be there in the system. Okay, you need to see that exercise and you need to work it out and get the output. I will show you one example. Then you can see. So one of the assessment criteria is to complete that exercise as well. Okay, how come I have only used this one and it is saying it's unavailable? 100 of this systems. 100. Okay, and I have put this. Okay, I can have one is a Fiori right? It's that one more file is missing package. I need to remember that. Okay, fine. Okay. We were dealing with a few things, right? So those are ask some. I need to close it and once again open. Okay, so this Eclipse is stuck. Let me see. Yesterday we done some course to explain you. I want to choose another one. Exactly. Not to tell you something with the file which I'm looking at. Let me check here. Screen recording meetings. Okay, I can explain this. Okay. So we were dealing with some arithmetic functions. Okay, and yesterday we are dealing with some arithmetic functions, and we are able to see the absolute seal and floor, right? So, like I said, I will tell you about this, how to handle with seconds. Okay, so for that, you can see that I have used a UTC timestamp to display the current time. Okay, see, this is the TMP current UTC timestamp. It is a standard one to get the current time. Okay, if you want, I will just say TMP control space. Okay, you see the current timestamp. So this will give you the UTC timings. Okay, so I'm using this function to display the current time. Okay, and if you want to add the time few seconds, okay, you can use a function called tsmt add seconds. Okay, that will add seconds, how much seconds you want to add. Okay, so I will put that as well, tstmp underscore seconds of, okay, like there's a current timestamp we have, right? So I will make sure that to the current timestamp, I want to add few seconds. Okay, here 1000 milliseconds is equal to 1 second. Okay, so I'm going to add the current timestamp. Let's go current timestamp. Okay, I want to add the few milliseconds. Okay, so there is a num1 field where we have some numbers 3000, 1000, 1200, 1300 like that. So I want to add that one. Okay, but I can't add directly to this because UTC timestamp is like 15 digit. Okay, and this one is from the not 15 digit, it is 3 digit of 4 or 5 digit, 4 or 5 length. Okay, this is 15 length. Okay, so in order to do that, I need to cast it. Okay, I want the num1 to be converted to decimals. Okay, with 15 digits that accommodate with the 0 decimals. Okay, so in order to do that, okay, I use cast. Okay, cast as a num1 as, okay, I'm converting num1 to the decimal. Okay, so we can use the existing thing like the back dot decimal length decimals. Okay, I can use this function. Okay, so I will length is 15. Yeah, and decimals, I don't need any decimals, so I will put 0 here. Okay, so if something goes wrong, okay, then we can put that as fail. Okay, I will give an alias as num1 underscore UTC underscore, yeah, UTC num1 to UTC. Okay, so this will add that seconds. We can compare the current time and the number of seconds that has been added. Okay, in order to find the difference, okay, what I have done is, what is the time between the current time, the number of milliseconds which have been added, such that when I subtract the current time with the added milliseconds, I will get the actual thing, that is the number. Okay, so that's why I have used the second one. Okay, first let us check this. Let me activate it. Let me drag. Okay, so you see this num1, 1 to 1000 to 1000 to 236. Okay, so if you see the current time, okay, and after adding it, this is the new things. So when I subtract this one minus current time, I will get the seconds remaining. Okay, that is actually nothing but the number. Okay, clear about this?
That means cast means it's a addition?
No, we are converting it.
Okay.
We are converting. Actual number will not change. Okay, actual number will be the same, but I'm adding, like this UTC is 15 digits. Okay, I'm converting it to that 15 digits, 15 length. Okay.
Okay.
So that's why it will compare like this. Okay. So
So for example, in our real scenario, if we want to, sometimes we have to convert the character into numbers or something.
In this function seconds,
this one
where we are adding, what we are adding there?
This is a function to add some seconds to current timestamp, right? But what we are adding here?
Seconds is here, num1 is a seconds. They are adding num1 as a second.
Nothing is getting added, right? Only the timestamp is getting passed into some decimal 15.
Timestamp is like decimal 50. Okay.
Yeah, we are
So
just
I'm
converting the timestamp to decimal 15 0.
No, we are not converting the timestamp to decimal.
No, here we are not adding anything, right? We don't have
we are converting num1 to 15 decimals.
So what is the
We are
value of number? What is the value?
Num1 is like in the.
Okay, so you are adding that num1 here, sir.
Yes, yes.
Num1 is the field of that table, demo expression.
Yeah. So num1 is 1, 2, 3, 6, for example. Okay. So if you see the current time, how many digits it have? It's almost, it has 15, around 15. Okay. More than 10. Okay. It is more than 10. So I'm converting it to the num1 to that 15 digit. Okay. So do you want to print me that num1 as well to 15 digit?
Yes.
Yeah, fine. Okay. This num1. Okay.
One bracket extra, close bracket.
Class. Let me put num_, and I'll say num1. Okay, yeah, that's good. That was good. Control S. Okay, let me activate it and let me plug it. Okay. So it is converting it to 15 digits. You can see this one comma it is in that literal format. It is converted to 123.6. Okay. If I put in FLTP, then you will see a little bit of expression. Okay, you can see it will come if I put, it will take the exact 15 digit and it will come according to plus e power 10 to the power of 2, like that it will come. Okay, so it is converting into that 15 digit and it is getting added to the current timestamp. Okay, so this is the added new values. Yeah, and okay, so this is what this is a one. Let me tell you, like you understood this time difference, time between seconds?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Okay, so there is another thing called conversion, unit conversion. Okay, so in ABAP, if you want, maybe if you create a program and if you want, okay, you simply use unit conversion, right? In the program, like if you go back, let's say, you can use password and you can search for conversion. Research person and some unit conversion. I'm just looking for that. Yeah, unit conversion between products. Okay, something like this. Let's say this one, not this one. Then or convert unit. There will be something little bit. I don't remember that exactly. Okay, but in real scenario, you need to convert something into unit conversion. You need to do. Okay, so for example, we have mice. Okay, we have decimal 3. Okay, if you see here decimal 3, yeah, you see that decimal 3 is 125. Okay, so I want this as a mice and I want to convert it to kilometers. Okay, so if you want to do that unit conversion, then you can use this unit conversion function. Okay, and we can convert that. Okay, so you can see that I have converted this to unit as 3. Okay, this unit you have an inbuilt function called unit. You have an ABAP unit. You see unit key of quantity field. Okay, so you can mention this as 3. Okay, so that miles will be converted to that your domain. Okay, and I'm putting it as an input. Okay, so using unit conversion, I want miles to be converted to kilometers. So for that, we are using this unit conversion. Okay, so put here underscore unit conversion. You can see that shift enter. Okay, you can see that for this unit conversion, it is asking the quantity. Okay, and you can see what is the source unit and what is the target unit. Okay, here we want to convert this, we'll treat this decimal 3, then you got this miles, and I want to convert that miles to kilometers. Okay, so for that, I need to give the quantity. Quantity, which field I'm putting, that is decimal 3. Then at conversion unit. Okay, so what is the source unit? Okay, I want this miles as the source unit. What is the target unit? I want to convert it to kilometers. Okay, so that's why I have used. Okay, so that's why I have used just press Control as it is. Because I'm using this like source unit to this casting. Okay, if you put M1, okay, simply if you say here source unit is M1 and target as kilometers, and say underscore miles to kilometers. Okay, so this will not work. Okay, so unexpected word it is. Okay, so here it is showing the error. Okay, you see function unit conversion parameter source unit has incorrect data type hash. Okay, so this cannot be tab. So this should be converted to unit. Okay, so that's the reason. That's the reason we are converting into. So in order to convert it to the unit, I'm using cast. Okay, so I'm converting mi as an unit. Okay, kilometers as unit, such that in my output I will get the conversion done by this unit conversion. We have seen currency conversion. Okay, so now we are seeing this unit conversion. The decimal is a part of this.
Here you have hard coded that unit. That's why you are casting this, right? If I directly give the field of any table source unit, then I don't require to cast it, right?
No need to cast.
Because that my field will be in unit only. So
yes.
In that case, I don't have to cast that, right?
No need. We have seen currency converter, right? So like a okay. So if I'm hard coding it, then only we convert it. Okay. Suppose if I use the as parameter, right?
Yes. That time we don't need this casting.
We didn't use cast.
Right.
Okay, see, source currency I have directly because I have used the two currency as a web.currency file. So I don't need to cast it again here. Okay, so if any of our field is according to that parameter unit parameter type, then we don't need to worry about it. If it is not, then only we do the cast.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
This one. So that's why when you see the output of that, okay. So when you see the output of this, you see that 125 is converted to kilometers, 201 kilometers. Okay, to 126 is 202, 127, 204. If you see 130, 209. Okay, 130 to 212 kilometers. Okay, got it. So that's this is how you can use currency converter. So unit conversion. Not only that, miles to kilometers. Okay, if you want to change it to centimeters to meters, millimeters to
so on that time, what is the keyword of unit conversion? Always quantity only.
There is a standard table. You can find that one. Okay, let me Google it. There's a standard table. It is asking to scope this statement. Let's say go down to details. Yeah, T006. You can go to. There is a conversion in this one as well. Okay, which app can merge you can do. Click a printer and you can select that one. I don't give what let's see. T006. Miles is there. Okay. So kilometers will also be there. So kilometers is there. Okay, let's put centimeters. Okay, let me check what is the other table which they are mentioned. Simply it will be there. 06 DRT. Okay, let's check that. It will come simply the dimension. Yeah, this good. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you have many of these things. Okay, so you can whatever things which you want, you can use it.
You have used currency conversion method for that currency converter, right?
Yes.
Also, you have used unit conversion method for the conversion of from kilometer to miles to kilometer. So
Yes, yes.
this unit conversion can be used for others also, for like if we want to convert from kilogram to gram or something like that.
Yes,
have
yes,
another method.
yes. We can put that. Suppose if I
Okay.
put, I can change
Okay.
it.
So unit conversion will be used for any other unit also, right?
Yes, yes,
And currency converting only for the currency conversion, correct?
yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Can put here grams. 2-digit, I don't remember that exact number. Can put.
In line 41, you have this cast km as a web dot. Should that be kg also?
Yeah, I put unit source. I have put here mi as a unit, right? I'm converting.
Okay.
You need to change it. This is the output unit.
Okay.
Okay. This is the output. It will not change much, but only the unit conversion field will change. You see, you need to concentrate on output unit.
Okay.
Okay. See, this is we treated 125 kilograms. Okay. Output value, you see, 1,25,000. Because it's don't consider this MI and K. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't say that. You can use that. Okay. Today is damn slow for me. The Eclipse is not working as expected for me today. It's slow. It's getting stuck sometimes. The one thing which I would like to show, there's the other things. You can let it be. Okay, so instead, like I will show, I will go through some theory part to show you something. If you observe something like a view annotations, you might have seen that end user text set label, the more simple view definitions is coming. Okay, we are setting some user text in the view annotations. So this one came, so let me continue with this one, and then I can change, go to that one. Okay, so let me change back to miles. And okay, so this is the one. Okay, division related to division. Okay, there are two things. One is using integers, and another is using with the decimals. Okay, when you are working with your integers, we need to use div. Okay, when we are working with the other than integer, we need to use division. Okay, so here I would not get the required result because it is showing the some zero value state. Okay, so we can do for the moment, we can do one thing. Let me put our underscore. Okay, let me check the syntax here, and now it's fine. Activate and let us go to the last. Okay, so 1 divided by 2 is 0.5. Okay, so here you are getting 0. Okay, so division it is coming like this. Let me reverse it. 10 and 12, 1. Okay, so let me see. Check it. Okay, see, you are not getting the decimal point. Okay, you are
mentioning 12 during the code.
Okay, it is taking only it is not giving the decimal point here. Okay, it's only giving 6. If I put 13, let's see, it might not give here. If we put 13, it should be 6.2, right? Okay, you still see 6 only. Okay, it doesn't give you the 6.5. Okay, so in that case, let's see with the division. The division is expecting 3 parameters. Okay, so let me put control space. So decimals. It's asking for decimals. Okay, let me put here 2 decimals. And control S, activate it, and if it comes back, it didn't come, let me close it. Okay, you see? If you want it in decimals, then you need to go for division. Okay, if you want it without decimals, then you can go with the div. Clear? The div returns only the integer part, whereas division will give you with the decimals. So whichever, if you want only pure integer part, if you leave the decimals, then you can go for r underscore the div. Okay, if you want the decimals, then you need to use r underscore division. Clear? Because I couldn't use the fields because there is some 0 value is there, so it is not allowing. Okay, so that's why I have used values like this. Okay, so in this CDS, you can use it. It has a feature to introduce a new column. Okay, even though that field is not there. Okay, but in this one, you need to add a structure, right? You need to mention the structure, add it, and then you need to write. Okay, here you can ignore it. Those things it will directly take. Okay,
So yeah, in real-time scenarios, we'll have such cases like there will be zero somewhere. So we have to somehow use this division. So we should use some case or something, right, to error handle that, no?
Yes,
we should to show that some example, no? Instead of this.
Okay, we need to like try and catch exception handling even if you want.
Yeah, that exception and those things.
Okay, fine. I'll come back on that. Okay, because this one it is not there, but as a part of that I will come. Okay, because you can see that for some functions, okay, we have used fail. You can see it's cast. Okay, cast as fail. Okay, so I need to check whether for the division anything is there. Okay, because the second one should not be 0. Okay, so we need to put case. One thing we can put case. If 0, then don't go for division. And you can simply put a text that it contains 0 value, division cannot be possible. You can use case. One thing is you can use case and check whether the second one value is 0 or not. Okay.
So if you change it manually here with 0, 13,0, will it throw error or it will throw runtime right away?
It is throwing runtime. Okay.
Compiler itself stopping here.
Compiler here it is stopping. Okay. But if you use the field like num1, num2, it is not throwing, right? If I put num1 here, num1. Okay, it doesn't. Okay. But if you put the second value, if you put 0, it throws. You cannot divide by 0. In the compiler itself, it is saying. Okay, so one way is to put case. Okay, and in the else we can put that division by 0 not possible. Okay, I'll put it here. Okay, you just try the case. Okay, it will come. If you don't get, I'll let you know. I need to tell you some other things as okay. So let me check whether I'm tasked with this. Okay, now let me go to other one. Okay, there. Let's go to the case. Okay, we have seen simple case. Okay, this is the like a case, and based on the class, we are putting whether it is an economy class or first class or business class. Right. So if this is not a simple case, but there will be a case where we need to put conditional logic. Okay. So suppose if you see this one, we are putting a case where I'm putting condition. Okay. I'm putting like case when smoker, if it is a smoker, okay, then discount is new discount is 1.01, else 0.9. Okay, smoker equal to X. That means non-smoker or smoker. Okay, so leave that one. But you can see that the discount, that the new discount which I want to give will be based on the new discount. Okay, if it is smoker equal to X, it will be 1.01, else it will be 0.9. Okay, so this they are putting on the weight. Okay, so they want they want to reduce the discount for the smokers, and they give discount for the others. Okay, then they can put this case when you can put a condition. X, then you can introduce your logic and you can use it. Okay, so you can see that I'm converting these values when it is considering if the smoker X, smoker is X, I'm considering the case value to be 1.01 and I'm converting it to the floating point. Okay, so that's why it will be like, it will come on with 1.01 e to power 00, it will come. So that is 10 to the power of 2. Okay, this one will come as 9.8 e 0 minus 02, it will come. Okay, so this is known as putting case with the conditional logic. Okay, sometimes we might need to use like a nested. Okay, suppose if you see I have a case, I simply say case X or not. Okay, if it is a case X, this will work. If not, this. Okay, inside this, I'm using again case. Okay, case within a case is known as nested case. Okay, here I'm checking the amount. Log run is amount. Okay, so if it is greater than 400, okay, I'm penalizing it. Okay, like 2.3. If it is a non-smoker, okay, sorry, if it is a weight less than 400, then I'm giving them little bit I'm giving amount, okay, putting it with a different factor. Okay, so if you have that nested cases, then you can see this one is considered as a nested case. You can see I put adjusted amount. Okay, if you have it here, yeah, I'm telling you three conditions, three things with case. Case with simple, with the simply using when and then putting. Okay, this is a simple case. If you want some logic to be written, okay, within the case, I'm putting like equal to X and I'm changing to the discount straight away. Okay. Another thing is nested. I want to use based on smoker case. I want to introduce a case with weight with condition. If greater than 400, what should be the new amount? If weight is less than 400, what should be the new amount? Adjusted amount. Okay. I just put the discount, but actually it should be amount minus adjusted amount. It will be. Okay, you need to add two things, then it will go.
Here?
Yes.
Like, what is that LOC?
Yeah, this is the amount.
Okay, that is used amount.
Yeah, in the book, yes, table, we have something called fields like if I say to target, you will see all the fields. Okay, you see luggage weight. Okay, we'll see long comprehensive. Yeah, log. Okay. So this is the amount.
Okay.
So these are the fields.
Nested case is a bit confusing. Can we get one more example on the same, like nested case?
I have it. Yeah, I have it. Okay. Let me show you that one because yeah. Okay. Do you see this is a simple case?
Yes.
So case with condition or logic. Okay, we can put case, when condition, then result. Second one you understood it from the figure.
Yes.
Okay, this one case with condition and then the logic. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Third one. Okay. Okay, you see case, they're using when, and in the else, if this is not first class, then they're putting the case with putting another case, and they are putting a logic where unit equal to kg and luggage weight is 20, or unit weight is LB and luggage weight is greater than 44. Then they're putting some X. Okay. So if you are using case within a case, then we call it as nested case.
Yeah. So then X is what is the value? I mean to say which variable it is holding, or F itself is going to change as a
It will be X. It will be X. Excess luggage to indicate that it is excess luggage.
There is a separate field like excess luggage.
No, they are creating a special field, excess luggage. This field will not be there in the S book.
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, so to indicate whether this is an excess for the first class, okay, they measure it. Okay, so there will be certain limit, right? If it exceeds certain limit, they have to pay for that for excess luggage. To indicate whether it is an excess luggage or not, they have put a field called X. If the field is X, they have to pay extra.
Okay, in short, it is first is going with the class. So if it is a F means it will proceed further. In else case, it is checking the weight is high or low. Based on that, it will create one more field with a higher weight is there means it is going to X, else not.
Yes.
Perfect.
Okay, so the example which I have shown you is nothing but if it is a smoker, I'm just comparing with the amount. Okay, it's greater than 400. Okay, I'm putting just okay. So one getting reduced by 30% and one getting reduced by increased by 10%. Okay, if the smoker is not that, then it simply goes and
else part and giving 0.98. Yeah.
Okay, so this is adjusted amount. So you can see that that's why I put the before amount as this one and smoker, whether it is a smoker or not.
Okay.
Okay. And there are so many values. So that's why I put the where condition at the last, saying that where class equal to yes.
Okay.
Okay. So let me run this one. So before amount, you see it is 198, it's 1,798. Okay. And it is a smoker is not a thing. So it has been reduced by 0.02%.
Yes.
Okay. So the adjusted amount will be this one.
Less than 1,798. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. It will be some figures. And it's coming to the end. Okay. See? It is this is converted to float. Okay, so that's why if I put here, you see a plus 0.3. That means multiply 1.958 into 1,000.
Okay.
Okay, so this is also got reduced. Okay, because the weight is more than 400 or less than 400. If it is less than 400, then it will be luggage weight. This is the luggage weight.
Okay, so wherever a smoker is X, the value is adjusted amount will be high.
Yeah. So you see this one, it is a smoker. Okay. Yes. It is less than 30. Okay. Less than 400. So you can see that the discounted is 30%, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it's the amount it got reduced to divided by 30, you will get to 211.
211 point, yeah, 26.
Okay. Another thing here we'll see. Okay, so this is understood, right? From this example, you could understand it, right? How the values are working based on the case.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So if you see the normal one, okay, you can see luggage weight. Okay. So I'm using floor here. So we'll put another value here without. So you can see this is the actual luggage weight. That is 27.1. Okay, it's the weight of the luggage of here. Okay, and if you see the new weight, then so I'm checking if it is a smoker. Okay, I'm just if it is smoker equal to X, this is luggage. They can carry a little bit extra weight. Okay,
yes.
If it is not, weight has been reduced. The discount, you can see that I converted to FLTP. Floating point. Okay, so that's why you get 15 digit. Okay, so you can see that here the gauge weight and known weight.
So it's a 0.3 multiplication.
Within when we are using this class language called count here or something like that, if we are using as dot floating point engine, right? Yeah. Is it necessary to use floating point or we can use other ones?
According to your wish. Okay.
So we can use like decimal 2 only and all, and then 7 decimal 2 only, because that will be easier to understand the value. Like if it's going some 15, 16 digits, so it is not properly very easily readable values.
Correct. Floating point type is not decimal possible.
That's it's not coming. So that's decimal is not taking. So I put the slope. So according to the it will give the runtime error, compiler error, it's coming, right? So you can put if it is not, then you will get a runtime error. I show you something then it's not shown here. Yeah, this is good.
But with the what is actually the error is, like can you give decimal? Is this something like can luggage weight is in floating point and the floating point, that is why you have to cast only in floating point, or with the calculation like that only floating point is working. Just to change it to decimal and then claim the error, actually what is the error coming in that.
Yeah, I will show you. Okay, you see, in the book of type FLTP to type decimal is not possible.
Then there is an error also because book after book there is a dot of type FLTP to type this is not possible. As is this field name, like we can use only field names, like if the field is a floating point, we can only use floating point as a output or anything like that.
So this one I didn't put any.
Can you go to problems tab?
Pardon?
Yeah, in problems tab there may be some in the below ribbon. in the below area there is a problem property here. Can you come what's
We cannot reduce the floating point character count.
I think that's field is a floating point. Mathematics didn't deserve it.
Floating point is the highest, right? So
Maybe we can check that in demo flex table because that is the normal number fields and all. Maybe we can check that in that demo becomes serious if you have.
So this one is the body. Let me take it to other one. Okay, so sometimes you need to have a decimal shift. Okay, so how can you perform the decimal shift? Okay, let me show you this example and then I will explain. See, original price is 422.94. Okay, I made it to decimal with 3 digits. Okay, you see price is 2 decimals. I made it to cast and I made it to 3 decimals. I put decimal 8,3. Okay, so you can see price in decimals with after dot U3 3 digits. Okay, so I want to use the decimal shift. Okay, so if you see the output of this, okay, see it is 422. Okay, 42,294 it is come. So it is multiplied with the 100. Okay, so if you want to have that decimal shift by 100, then you can use this decimal shift. Okay, so you can use this decimal shift function. Okay, so it is, you can see that it is a little bit weird here. If you see Control Shift Enter. Okay, it is taking amount. Okay, and currency it is taking. Okay, so I have given currency as 5. Okay, and amount is price. Okay, so it takes 2 fields. Okay, but let's comment. Okay, so it takes 2 fields: decimal shift, amount, and the currency. Okay, if you put normal thing, you will not get the decimal shift. Okay, so what I have done is I have put a cast. Okay, such that the 0 is converted with the currency. Okay, so there's a trick here. Okay, if I if I put only 0, you will get an error. Okay, you see that the 0 of type num to currency is not possible. Okay, so if I put here the space, then it ignores that. Okay, in the casting, I'm converting this 0 to currency field. Okay, then you will see a shift in decimal. Okay, you can if you want to there is a shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, and shift 5 are there. So possible 5 things it will be there. Okay, so you can play with this and just simply put, instead of 0, you put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and check how the values were. Okay, for example, I'll change here, I'll put 5. Okay, and let's see this control S, check. Thank you. Okay, you see that instead of 422, it converted to divided by 100, divided by 1000 it is, right? The value got decimal shift has been done with original amount divided by 1000 it is taking, and you will get it has shifted 3. Okay, so by changing the value of this one, okay, if I put 3, Control S, activate it, click at it. Okay, you see that the digit has been changed to reduced by 1. Okay, the amount has been reduced by 10 divided by 10. So you can see 42.29. Okay, so I have tried till 5. Okay, so let's see what 7. Okay, so yes. Okay, you see that the digit again changed. Okay, so you can see that the actual value is divided by 1000. So if you want to move the digits, you can play with this.
But how come currency accepting this number?
It's a string. If you see this is a string.
Okay, and second thing, the decimal shift is the function, right?
Yeah,
And in decimal shift, why it is asking for a currency? It should ask me about how many number of decimals you want to shift, right?
It is a standard thing which SAP has given based on the currency field. They have put like, I don't know why.
Okay.
Okay. Because you can simply divide it by 100 or 1,000, whichever which you want to shift, you can do it. Okay. But they have given this feature to function to which you can play with.
Vijay, can we give INR or USD instead of 7 here, since it is the 7 that we are casting as a currency? Okay.
Yes.
Can we give INR, GBP, or USD, something like that?
Yes, we can. Let we have seen one program, right?
Okay, you have done it on line number 21. That would be the same.
With parameters, I have put here euro.
Yeah.
Whichever currency you want to cast it, you can cast it. Okay. And then it will come. But when you put INR,
So suppose the currency field right now is USD, and if you put INR, it will only shift it, convert it.
it will convert. Okay. Let me show you that I have a program with parameters.
And we don't need to give any current exchange rate for that, like exchange rate for USD to INR.
And it depends upon the date.
Yeah, upon the date. Oh, okay, every day.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, program to test. Okay, let me execute this. You will understand it. Okay, you see this one. Okay, to whichever currency which you want. Okay, you can choose that here. Okay, so here it is giving only if you want to convert existing currency to Canadian dollars. If this is Australian dollar, right? So if you select this Australian dollar, you click execute. You can see that 422.94 USD dollar is converted to 755.25 Australian dollar. Okay. So if you put here Canadian dollar, okay, execute. Okay, you can see that it is changed to the Canadian value, 42263. Okay. So if you select euro, execute. Okay, you can see wherever USD is there, 422 is converted to 399 because euro is more than USD. But if it comes to euro, you see 185, it will be 185. Exit. Okay, so this is Z series Dotcom, this one. So I explained with how to pass parameters, right? So thanks for bringing up this one. Okay, I would like to say that I have told you that we can use the dollar parameter or column to get the values of these parameters which you are taking. Okay, so in SAP recommends to use dollar parameter only, not column. Okay.
Different entity is not working for.
With column, it is not working. Huh?
Yes, dollar is working.
Okay, with the new version, they made it mandatory that the dollar parameter should be used. Okay, you can use these dollar parameters either you can in the program, okay, within this block of code, or you can put if you have a where condition, you can put where condition also. You can use as a dollar parameter. Okay, so try to, if you are using a old version, it will take ex underscore date will take. But if you are using the new version with the entity thing, okay, because I'm showing all you with the view definition only. Okay, so in that case, this column will allow it. But if you work with the entity, view entity, then SAP does not recommend. Okay, so you can get my programs also in your code. Okay, so I forgot that thing. I will tell you after that how to get that thing. Okay, so they are asking to create a simple CDS view with one of the table field. Okay, or S flight or S book or S custom. Okay, they are asking to do that. Okay, so you can say that they are asking to go with S book. Okay, so as I said, that the naming convention should be with starting with custom, not the standard. Okay, so custom will be starting with the Z.1. Okay, since this material is from SAP, okay, where you can see that's why they have put like a show me. Okay, so you see here S4D430. Okay, don't search with that. Okay, you will not find in this system. Okay, so what you need to do is you need to create a new CDS. Okay, data definition. Okay, don't give the name with S4D 300. Okay, just put ZCDS or Z and give S book, okay, underscore 01 or 02, which number which you want. Okay, and you give the description. Just okay, click next. Okay, so till here it will be same. Okay, only the changing will be that CDS name and SQL. Okay, so yes, 0. You make sure that the CDS name and this SQL name is different. Don't give the same. Okay, and you need to give this data source. Okay, so give it as book, yes, book. Correct. If it press control space, okay, data source is not here, so it is book content. Okay, so if you put control space, you will get that fields. Okay, it will ask you to insert, say here, control space. Let's click say control space. Coding information. Okay, here it is not coming, but it should come as to this. If it is not coming, then you need to check with the SE16, SE11 and see the structure, and you can use the fields. Okay, if not, you can put S book. It's S book content. My mistake. Control S, control space bar. Yeah, you can click insert all, and then you can play with that. Okay, so don't put S4D and try to work. You will not get it will show. It will throw the error. Okay, so make sure that it is taken care of. Okay, and this is exercise. Okay, so module 2 use annotations that has access for. You can do this as well. Okay, so they're asking to going for joins. Okay, inner join, outer join, left outer join. That is the things. Okay, so I have written that program here as just simple one text size. Yeah, this is a join. Okay, so since you know the joins, I skipped it. Okay, see, if you are using a native SQL, you will be putting, if you're selecting a particular column, then you will put that, you will put an alias for the table, right? Like here, select from S book as B, inner join, custom as C. We are giving alias. But when we put a thing, we put B tilde custom ID, custom ID we put. Okay, here we don't use that. We simply say B dot that name equal with comparing with C dot the custom dot ID. Okay, so you can use the alias as well. Suppose in case if you both might contain some common field names. Okay, so in that case, you can use alias before. The B dot says B is for book. Okay, B dot caret. If you have in custom also the char ID, okay, then we can put C dot caret. Okay, so in that way we can get those things. Okay, so here they asked to put the simple case. Okay, so that is the example for this. Okay, and they use the currency converter. Okay, and they have put the weights as well. Okay, so if you see for the currency things, the amount previously what we used to put before the amount. At the beginning, we used to say at the rate semantics of currency code. Right. Suppose if you are giving that thing after the name, then you need to put this arrow mark. The only additional thing is this arrow mark is coming. That's it. Okay. If you are not using this arrow mark, then this semantic at the rate dot semantic dot amount or currency should be on the top, not after the. Okay. Either ways you can write it. Okay. It's not an issue. But only thing is you need to make sure that whether you are putting that arrow mark or not if you are writing after the amount field. Okay, that is the thing which you need to consider. Okay, both are seen. We are seeing concatenate the space. Okay, so I said that you need to combine two fields. Okay, so then you can use say, form and name to concat with a single space. Okay, so if you want to have workaround, then you can see that they have used two concatenates. We are using a old version. Okay, you can use with the concat, first concat with the C form with the blank space, and then concat with the again with C. Okay, so if you want to see discount, okay, so you see here they're converting this discount as int 4. Okay, and divided by 100, and you want to two decimal spaces. Okay, suppose if you don't cast it and put the same thing here, let's see what happens. Okay, so here it is getting an error. Okay, the parameter position one has incorrect data type nums. Okay, so it is taking numerics. Okay, it is not taking with so in order to have it numeric, they are converting it to as ABAP int, that typecasting to integer. Right. Okay, we print what is the discount they are getting. C dot discount can here comment this control S. Okay, control S. Name check activated, and that's so many fields. Cancel that many filter discount. That's what values. Okay, there are values. Okay, so you see it is a 0 1 0 0 1 1. It is coming. So that's why it is not at all taking. Okay, it might be a string. I think they are put like this. It might be thing. Okay, so it is not taking this value. So they're discounting it to 0.16. They can't with division. They're putting with the two decimals. Okay, so that's why we get this. We need to check this. What is the discount of this field? It's sorry, C dot. This is as custom. So it's discount. It is num-C only. Okay, it's num-C, but it is not of type integer range. So it is not taking that one, so it was converted to int 4. It is numeric only, it's correct only, but the calculation it is not taking. Okay, so that's why it was converted to int 4. And this one, let me tell you about the next exercise. Okay, so you have created it has been created, we have created here an inner join. So actually, what does the SQL create statement look like? Okay, click on this SQL create. Okay, now you will see that this is they mentioned that this can be written like this as well. Okay, create a helpless view as select b dot mandate b dot char id b dot con id. Okay, you can also have it like that. We have written like that only, but they have if you want to see how actually it should be. Okay, you can have that show create. And this is one exercise. So next one very soon. Okay. See, they're asking to create a copy of the existing thing, right? You can copy that one, but here you can see that they are suggesting a name with a join and selection. Okay, so in the previous example, this one is example where they have introduced a where condition, where cancelled equal not equal to X to show the display data with condition. Okay, so this is example with X condition. So this is also a simple exercise. So you can do this as well. Those annotations as well. Yeah, union. Yeah, union I will tell you. And taking that union and union all. So when do we use union and union all? We have. Can you tell me when do we use union and union all?
So when we need common values between two tables, we use union. And when in all values from both the tables at that time, we use union all.
Not common, but distinct values. Union.
Yes, union. If you use union, you will get distinct values. But if you use union all, then you will get all the values. Even though if it is a duplicate, it will not remove the duplicate. Okay, union and all will not remove the duplicates. Okay.
Can you explain us by showing the example?
Yeah, yes, sure. I'm sure. Create. Sure. Less underscore union underscore students. So we'll take the example of a business, this S book only. Okay, and we will try to get the values of union with business class with and also the economic class. Okay. Sign marks. So union data new. What does union do? First thing is removes duplicates. Yeah. So this keeps duplicates. With union, performance will be faster. With union because there's no duplicates, right? Reverse links. Okay. Since in the union you need to remove the duplicates. So here it will be slower performance. Here it will be faster because it doesn't care about the duplicates, right? It retrieves the forward, it's faster. Okay. Here, what are the results it will be? Okay, you will get unique rows. Okay. Here you will get all rows, including duplicates. Yeah. So I'll put here what are the fields we'll take. We need a cat ID, con ID. Okay. Okay. So here we'll also see something called aggregation functions like sum as well. Okay. We'll try to print the total as well of amount. Lockdown is there, right? We'll get that one as well, lockdown. Okay. So I'll say here char ID, con ID. Let me get okay. So I don't have option. My Eclipse is not working. This is my desktop, but remote desktop. And let me close that remote desktop on 1 second. Okay, start this now. Okay, I'll put con ID, lock run. Okay, and use the amount here. So I would like to total this. Okay, so I will say sum. I'm using the aggregation function. So sum. Okay, I'm using the sum and put as total, but we need total based on something, right? So we'll use the custom type. Okay, so this let it be total. I want to group it based on the char ID and con ID. Okay, so in printers. Okay, I have the customer type. Okay, so based on the customer type, I want to whether it is a business class or a there's a customer different. Okay, so we have then go type. Yeah, this is the type that makes view it. So you have customer type BRP, whether you want to have a business customer or a private customer. Okay, so we will check with where condition and do that. Okay, customer type I'm putting here, and we'll use a condition there by customer type to. Okay, so here it is asking to put group by. It's saying that it's giving the suggestion group by is missing. Okay, so let us use the group by as well. So group, because I need to use keys, so it is asking that. Okay, so group by char ID con. Put it instant one here. I'll say business customer type. SQL MIDQ. This is SQL. Let's say yes. Let's go serious. And I think now it's on. Let me put custom type as well. Let's okay, so this one is coming in a show. So then let's use this one. So let me run and see. Let me activate this application. Okay, so you got this one. How many business customers are there? Let's see. Okay, you can see that the amount has been got totaled. Okay, so you have less than number of entries. Okay, you can see the 26 entries after a totaling. Okay, so let us see if it is yes. Okay, yes, right. B and B. Let me put B customer to check. This is private customers. Let me check number of entries. So here also it is showing 26. Okay, so there are 26 private customers and 26 business customers. Okay, so if you combine, how many it will come? Let's check that. Okay, so we'll use union such that it removes the duplicates. Yeah, so what we can do here is simply we'll have two things here. Then we'll see here union. Okay, and simply copy this one, Control C, and get here, but change the condition. Okay. Read business. Okay, let me save it, activate it. Okay, now you see private customers and business customers. Okay, I put union. right? So let us see how many entries are there. So there are no duplicates. Okay, so since there are no duplicates, it didn't presently, let's say 26 plus 26 is 50. Okay. So the total might be different. Okay, so that's why it didn't come. Okay, so one close this one because when I will check again 52. So it means that there is no duplicates. Okay, there's not there. So if far as in our case, it will not show any effect. Okay, but I will do it that way. Okay, maybe the group by will cause. Okay, let me put group by as well. Let us check. Okay.
I have a question. Why we are hard coding this value, customer type? Can't we directly use the field and
Business customer is not there, right? We have either B or P.
so by passing the B and P, we can get the result, right?
Yes,
Why we are passing, right?
To show that whether to indicate whether it to output wise way to show it. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, because we don't distinguish, right? If the output comes up, okay, without the values, how will you recognize whether it is fine or not?
No, so customer type is already have the value P or B now, so it will already differentiate. Like
here it is when I put here customer type. So this one is not allowing me. Column customer it's not contained in group by list. Okay, that means we can do this as well. But why do group by? If you use group by in this one, there's no use right for us. That's why I'm just removing and putting that group. Okay, so let's see just this one.
Is it that the fields that we mentioned in where clause, we cannot use those fields in a group by? Is that the case?
Yeah, it is causing issue. It is asking me to have the group by because I have not put the keys as well. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That one. Okay. Because for every CTS.
If we group by customer type, then only single total fields will be displayed.
Yes.
okay. No, but suppose there is a requirement, we have to also show the customer type. In that case, like B and P.
You can use keys and it might ask a key.
If we also give the field name that customer type in group by, then it will work or not.
Okay, let me check this one. Okay, I have keys, right? So then group by is needed or not wins. I need to do the same. So still it is asking group by. Okay. When I put keys, it is asking group by.
Because some function you have used, no?
Yes. Aggregation functions we have used it as yes, you are correct. Since we are using aggregation things, it will ask if okay. So if I remove this sum, then it will that error will go continuous. Yeah. Now there is no user for this. But since whenever you're using aggregation functions like sum, count, star, definitely it will ask for group by. Okay. So let me turn down. So see the number of entries. It is 655. Okay, so there are duplicates that means. Okay, so now let's put union and see union all. Okay, let's check.
But without union all, we got multiple duplicates, right?
Yeah, the count should be increased. Okay, here is
because connection ID see now second column 017017 multiple entries are there.
Yeah, but multiple entries are there, but you can see that FL date is there.
Okay, that is distinct. Okay.
Yeah. So when we count, it should be even number, right? But this is our private question. Okay, space problem, a business question. Okay, so it should be, if it is, it might be different, even a number, or it might be. Okay, let's see when we put union all, any number of rows we development is just 6.5, right? So let us run this one. Now let's see whether we get more on. Okay, so here there are no duplicates, so that's why it is coming. Okay, if there are duplicates, then union all will work. Okay, so let me show you. This would be better example. In fact, it might be some other table. Come on, check manual put here. Okay, in the exercise, it might have an example. Let me check the exercise. Let me check. They have put one package video statement with the revenue, customer revenue listed, target instance with name, street, or city. We can check this example and so let me see if I have that table. Let me check this one whether it is a same audio. Okay, in the case a new thing, and they put CIT, customer ID, name, street, postal code, city, country. Let me run this one. Okay. We can also introduce this one, see as type, and then you can see. Okay, we'll check a better example. Okay, but you can see that since there are no duplicates, it is not union. Union is giving without duplicates. Okay, we don't have duplicates actually, so it is not giving duplicates. Okay, let me check if I have a better example. We'll come up with that one. Okay.
Do we really work on unions for our project requirements?
Very rare, 1% or 2% will come to. Okay, it's very rare.
And in union, two select queries we written, right? For the union, two separate select queries. So database tables should be the same for both the select queries, or it can be different.
Haven't. Okay, so that's correct.
Yeah, we can try later on. Yeah.
And try that, it might come. Okay, because here, if you see that example, exercise also we have used here a different ones. Okay, we have used the business customer and the private customer to put type. Okay, so it should come this different. Like since we don't have duplicates, we are not getting the distinction between union and union all here. Okay, but there. Like I have checked in another database where they have duplicates. Okay, so when I use this example, I got distinguishing clearly. But in this table, I see that there is no there is no duplicate for this. Yeah.
Is it because we are in the first query we are providing customer type as P, and in the second we are providing it as P? So there's no overlapping.
No, if we remove it also, it doesn't matter.
No, the field like cust type can either be P or B. So maybe there are no overlapping or duplicate records in both. I mean, these two sets are distinct.
Yes.
Separate.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
And can we use or and keywords in our class? Like in the first query, we provide customer type as P or B, and in the second query,
yeah, you can put that as well. No issue. It's just let me take you to what the document wants. Okay, because I would like that you whatever missing which are things are there. I would like to tell you that first finish that and then continue. Okay. Okay. I felt that I need to tell you some things. Okay, so I have added that one. Okay, so you see that we are putting this end user text, right? In this case, you say c.discount, and we are putting end user label discount. Okay, this you will find it clearly. If there is no, it is not getting inherited from the actual thing. Okay, then this will work. Okay, if there is nothing in the table, like where for the domain, okay, then this value is okay. So for these things, if you want to maintain translation also, you can maintain translations. Okay, so the translations can be maintained in SC63. Okay, so you can go to SC63 and you need to select short text and click on this DDLS CTS. Let's check that one. 63, 63. Okay, short text. Okay. Publish other text. Any issue? 6, 12. This text. Delete this. Yeah, serious. Let's double click on this. Okay. And if you give the object name, you need to select the object. And you can maintain that. Okay. So object name, which that is JetCDS. Okay, CDS name. Okay, so let me go for, I have given S book, right? So yeah, this one we have put end user discount factor, right? So this one will be to give this Z-series expression. So in next source language, I need to check it is English, US, the target language, the German, edit. Okay, you see, we can give that translation. Okay, and when the user, when it is done and when the transport is done, when the user logs in that language, it can be converted. Okay, this one I would like to show. Apart from this, I told you about the case. Nested case also I have told you. Okay, so in arithmetic expressions, okay, there are 3 types of things: integer, decimal, floating point. So we have seen FLTP floating point. We have seen integer expression as int4 we have used for the division. Okay, for the division, one of the example shown, it is dividing discount as by 100. Okay, so it is converting into that int4, and then we are able to do that. Okay, we have seen decimal as well. 8,3 I have put for one of the field. Okay, I would casted it to the integer as well. Okay, so cast definition operand as target type. Okay, field name or the value as the target, like FLTP and app.this 8,2 or decimal, how many digits you want. So you can use that one. Okay. Good. So it will, as you have seen that it converts to the target type. And so yes. So best examples you can see here. Okay. So you can see this one, they are converted to integer 4. This is string, it is converted to integer 4. Okay, you can see that it can get converted to decimals, you can convert to float, then you can convert to date as well. Okay, because you can clearly see that 1989 1109. So here it will convert to date as well. Okay. Yes, you can see that while converting the ratio of seat occupied by seat mats, they converted it into FLTP and they have checked the ratios so that they will get good results.
What is that preserving type?
Can you repeat it?
And there is a S customer preserving type.
Okay, so okay, to change the semantic attributes. Okay, so it is converting into that S customer type. Okay, let me note it down that as well. Overlook that. That's not. Okay. So in the change semantic attributes, I will come back on that. So we have seen absolute function. We have put floor, seal, round as well. Okay, so round will round off to that digit which we have mentioned. Okay, so in this example, you can say 3.1514, 2. Round it to 2, it is rounding it to 2 digits. Okay, suppose if you see here, -1. So if you say -1, it is rounding off this unit place. Okay, if you say -2, it will start off to the 10th place. Okay, so if you want to play with that, use carefully. Okay, so floor and seal, these are mathematical expressions. Okay, but we don't tend to use much. Okay, only apart from the financial things, because financial every digit counts, right? So we thought round off without the functional consent. Okay, you can see the difference clearly with floor and seal. It is seal is taken to the next digit, whereas floor is cutting to that one only. Okay, so if you put 1.6, then check whether it rounds off to 2 or it will be 1 only. Okay, so you can see that it always lowers to the lower integer. 1.5 floor means it goes to 1 only. If you put 1.6 also, it goes to the 1. But if you use seal, it goes to the next round. But and I haven't checked much on that one, but we rarely use. Okay, so if you try to check whether if you put 1.4 and seal, whether it goes to 1. Okay, here saying then rounds to next higher integer, but generally in mathematics when we consider it, so 4 less than 5 or 5, it will not greater than or equal to 5, then only be round off. Okay, so not sure about, I'm not much about on that, but you can check it. if you would like to. Okay. I have told you about the conversion unit today. Okay. So I have yesterday shown you that I can have a nested views. Okay. So if I create a row view, okay, I can use it in another series, okay, as a source in two different things. Okay, you can either go for association as well, no problem, but it can be used multiple things. Okay, what the main advantage of this reuse is if you do calculations in one CDS view, you can use that calculation in another views without repeating it. Okay, so that is one advantage. Whatever identities which are maintaining aliases, that aliases, with the help of that aliases, you can use it the other ones. Okay. So other advantages improved readability. The first thing which we have which you have seen that I have created one CDS name and I have used that source in other CDS. Okay, as the so I didn't say that define as S book. Okay, since I have created the S book on the with a custom CDS name, I try to reuse it using my custom one, not instead of the standard one. Yes, okay. I've shown you that one. Okay, previous case. So technically there is no limit of the depth, but generally for better performance, they said that not to go less than 3 levels. Okay, just go up to 3 levels for better things. Okay. So while doing, don't say 1, 2, 3 level is there, but don't put this the last one again to the first one. Okay, it happens with the joins, right? So make sure that don't go with that snake thing. Okay, try to avoid the circulation. Okay, just go from top to down, fine, but don't go again put a join on the first one and with a new customer. Don't do this one, first one. Okay, so circular reference will not be there. Okay, and it might okay timeout. There will be some timeouts during activation as well. Okay, so if you have too many things, the readability decreases of the model. Okay, it is like deteriorates the readability of that model. Okay, so try to avoid up to 1 or 2 or 3 levels, but don't go multiple levels. Okay, okay. Reduce the redundancies. Okay, if you are using the reuse. Okay, so recommendations they are going that if you are going group, they preferably go with 3 levels. Okay, access views that are assigned to a lower level. Okay, so if you have in this case, if you see, okay, in this case, okay, you know that you have from the first one, you have used that into your CDS views. Okay, again, don't use the starting one. Okay, if the first the used one is sufficient, just use the second level instead of going with the first one. Okay, so try to see the in that way. Okay, always go with the lower levels. Okay, if this one is if you're extending with the second one, okay, and the second one is sufficient, then use the second one for the third one. Okay, no need to go with the first one. So whenever you're using aggregation, definitely the system will ask for group by. As we have seen, when I use sum, okay, it asks for group by. Okay, so for count, average, aggregation functions, definitely it will ask for. So some other additional statements were left out or join or for full outer join when we go, right? So the last thing which you need to consider supported in classical OpenSQL. Okay, that is the statement which I found. Okay, so you can see that where it is supported, it's supported in 7.40 as well. Okay, not only latest, the older version also it supports. A full join, there is a restriction not supported in OpenSQL and Apache. So just take care of these points. Then this document is already they have attached. Okay, and I said that yesterday that when we are creating a view with parameters, okay, we should have this data definition. Okay, define view with parameters. Okay, when we can clearly see that it is not there in our case. Maybe the latest version of the version it might have. Okay. So here, if you see projections view with parameters, we don't have extended view. So we don't have that. Because this might be an older version, so some software needs to be installed again. Like we need to go with help install new software. Okay, so we need to check this. Install latest release might come. Let me check. Okay, so it is generated. Okay, so we need to install this one. Okay, so I'm not going to install it because some features might, like I installed the remote desktop, I faced issues. So I'm just not checking, installed it and I got that define view parameters, but there is still some issues. So I didn't go, that's why I'm not installing the new one. Okay, we need to check this and we need to install it. Then you will see when you restart that Eclipse and new things, you will see that thing. So this comes with the updates. Okay. So parameters which I have told you that don't use colon, use dollar parameters. Okay.
You're looking for this parameter something.
Pardon me?
Yeah, you are looking for this with parameter template, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we have a table function. We'll get the template.
Table.
In table functions, yes.
This is a defined table with parameters. This is table function, right? This is if you see the screenshot, then this is a defined view with parameters. We don't want table function. Table function is different.
Okay.
So this is as parameters. Okay. So there is something called environment variables. Okay, suppose if you want the system date or the language, okay, or just a user. Okay, so we use a user name, name, right? So here we can use system dates, system underscore data will give you the system date, but you need to mention the environment variables. Okay, so environment variables, there are 4 environment variables here, which they mentioned. Client, okay, when you are using AMDP or table functions, okay, you need to give the client. Okay, so there it will help you. So you can have it client, system mandate, system type, system language, because whatever the topics which need to importance, I will have just shown. Okay, I have not told any new topics apart from conversion, unit conversion, and some arithmetic from units. Using examples only, I have shown. Okay, so actually we are a little bit lagging behind. Okay, but we'll see how it goes. It's okay. So if you want to get the system language as well, based on the current session, okay, you can use a dollar session or system values. Suppose in some conditions you want to put a condition based on the language. Okay, some tables might have language-based conditions, right? Even though you store it in the same table, okay, some values will be in different languages. Okay, so in that case, you can use this session variable. Okay, so session dollar session dot system language will give you that current system language. Okay, just check session. Okay, so if I say system date, okay, jet screen system date. Yes, okay, see, we're getting the system date. Okay, in ABAP programming, we use SAI, right? SAI data. Okay, so here if you want to use those type things, you can use this system as a dollar session. Okay, so you can see any other things. You can get client name, system date, system language, user date, and user time zone. These are the things which you can get in session. Yeah. Okay. These are the session variables. Yeah. Environment variables. In the
Go back to the previous slide, previous page.
Yeah, this one. Okay.
No. Then no, not this one. The next something we missed. Can you scroll down? See, here as an effect only in OpenSQL, something it was written, right? The series, the annotation is ignored.
As a okay. See, when using in view another CDS view, the annotation is ignored. Means like if you reuse it in another CD, like I have used this CDS as a Jet CDS customer 00, right? So it is when you use this CDS in another one, okay, it might be ignored. It will be ignored. So cardinality I have not started. So I thought of once I finish this one, then I thought to tell you that. Okay, I will tell you the cardinality, the association, things, the additional stuff. I will tell you. Okay, I will take one more session on Monday, and then I will go for UFF. Okay, I will complete this one and then I will go. Okay, the basic thing which I first got confused is why couldn't proceed much studies in the materials. Okay, so if you see the week 2, okay, I see very less content. Okay, so I was a little bit confused whether I need to go over the other topics or not. Okay, I just got confused here. Things I don't have the detailed topics of this one course curriculum. Let me go. So here also installing NDT course CDS, defining CDS views. We have finished till D8. Okay. So D9, I thought of telling you this annotations and access control CDS. Okay, I need to tell you this. Okay, but since I have the previous things, I thought to finish the clarification first of those things and then go with the new topic. Okay, so we'll go with annotations and associations. Associations. Annotations, we have seen few. What are the other annotations which we need to consider? I will tell you. Okay, the next topic is access control series. Okay, this I will take care of this. See this in the D10. Okay, EMBP performance or optimization leverage of CDS. Okay, this will be taken care a little bit later in the next sessions because MDP is covered in a separate topic in week 3. Okay, so that will be with this can be covered a special topic in other things. Okay, so I will cover these 3 things. Okay, and associations, access control, and implement of intent scenario in ABAP and HANA. This we cannot say at the moment. Okay, we can take it to the next one. Okay, but this is without completing this AMDP, okay, table functions, the advanced things, we cannot go with these things. Okay, so table functions and the next thing. So this will not be inappropriate things. Okay, so I will complete these 2 things.
No, in the Eclipse, I meant.
Yeah, you can add the package. Okay, like Monica I have added, right? So fabric package, right click and new.
From project name, we can for a new package project.
In the morning it came. I tried it.
On favorite library also we can check our packages.
Added, yes, in the
Source library package at the last.
Oh, yeah, add package.
In system.
So if you click add package and even search with the package names. Okay, so you can try. I have created 3 packages. One I'm not remembering. Okay, one is ZCDS underscore Fiori. Let me think that.
You haven't created the project, right? The project
has been created. A web project has been created. Okay, so I will not get this. Okay.
So can I check your objects in my project under my project?
Okay. Yes, you can. You need to add this packages. Okay, so let me ping that package name. You can check. After this, share your screen. I will share ZCDS underscore underscore seekers. Okay, so share your screen once.
Okay, let me know once.
Even I think that it saves time. But
okay, so this is my project which I created.
Yeah, I'm able to see. Click on fabric packages. Click on fabric packages. right click. Okay, so add package. Okay, I put jet series underscore Fiori. Yeah, add this one. Okay, it is added. Add the other one, jet trng underscore 00. I missed one more package. If I get a chance to go open my original training folder, then I will be able to get those things. Okay, so you can view all the exercises which I have created on the class and off class as well. I've created and put. Right?
Okay.
Okay. The things for some of the exercises, 5 or 6 exercises I have put to show you. Okay, so you can go through that. If you are facing difficulty in getting the output, I have put that for 5 or 6 exercises I have put. Okay, another thing, if you want to go through the material, okay, you can go through that as well. Okay, so let me know if you're able to share. Okay, there is something called learning.sap.com. Okay, go to this learning.sap.com site and search for S4D 430. There are many courses it is coming. Active. Okay, let me put core data. This one I'm showing, but I don't think this one. This is analytical queries. Okay. Oh, no, it is not useful for you. It is different. Okay. So you can get my search with core data service. Let me get the best for the so okay, this one we need to search with this name. Just search with this one, then you might get one. You have more basics impact. There are 22 results. So do you have access to Learning Hub? There's this learninghub.sap.com where you will get the content. Yeah. So if you have that, okay, if anyone has that, okay, you will find this code source course content. Okay, search with S4D 430 in learninghub.sap.com. You will get the content. Okay, share with your friends, your training team, such that they can read the topics. Okay, more content will be provided because here with the you are totally entirely for the assessment. You are totally depending on the sessions only. Okay, here in the material, I don't see much content here. Okay, to be frank. So if you see material, week 2, okay, there are only 5 PowerPoints, but very less content is there in these things. Okay, you heavily depend upon the video. Okay, right. So if you have learningup.sap.com, download that material and share within yourself and go through for the assessment. It will help you a lot. Okay, because I know that you are entirely depending upon the class things and other things. Apart from that, it is not.
What is the system in the learning app option?
Pardon me?
So many post material keywords, shape research.
Yeah, S4D 430.
Anything that
Yeah, sure. Okay. So if you search with this one, you will get the content such that it will help you for your assessment. Okay.
Hey there! Want to get really good at coding in SAP? Our SAP ABAP on HANA with Fiori course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about ABAP on HANA and Fiori. It's like a toolkit to build and run smart, fast apps on SAP systems. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP ABAP on HANA Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.
So we can create simple view, we can create a complex view, okay, we can create inline views as well. Okay, simple views at the moment we are doing without any group by class. First class which we have done is right, that is a simple view. Okay, complex view will be always with a group by class. Okay, and the related functions will be using. Okay, so here we can see that we have used functions like a conversion function, conversion unitary function, currency conversion function, currency unit function, and the group by clauses average. We have put some aggregation functions and we have put group by clauses. Okay, or joins. Okay, so we can do that. We can have that one. Okay, inline views is nothing but based on subqueries from clause. Okay, so what it helps inline is it creates a temporary table and simplifies the complex query. Okay, I just connected to the remote desktop and explaining you some text. That's it. Okay. Let me know if you're able to see my screen.
Yeah, we can see.
Okay, thank you. See, we are using these views, right? Now we are creating so many views. So we have created simple views, complex views, inline views we have created. Okay, see, for a bigger picture, okay, we can create calculation views, we can create analytical views, okay, we can create attribute views as well. Okay, so these are nothing but HANA specific views, which are mostly created using the HANA store. Okay, so if you take analytical views, they are mostly related with the BW things. Okay, to analyze the things, we put some graphs. Okay, we put some tables along with graphs. Okay, we can have analysis based on different graphs. Okay, so those are the things which can be done with the analytical views. Okay, so here we have the tables which contain both attribute and measurable data. Okay, so in attribute views, we will have only with the attribute data located in one HANA table. Whereas if you want to bring more data, we use joins and selects and select specific columns, and then we can use the tables to display the data. If you see the joins, okay, in that case we are bringing data from the different tables, so that will be like attribute views. Okay, so analytical views not only bring the attribute data, but they give the measure of the data by the graphs and the table. Okay, so analytical views can contain either graphical picture or you can have a table format. But calculation views will contain more complex calculations. Okay, so that will contain both. It will definitely contain both. Calculation views will contain both the analytical views and the attribute views. Combinedly it will have. Okay, mostly these will be dealt with the BW analytical people. In SAP BTP, we have a separate course for that. Okay, which usually the BW people will use those things and provide us a query. Okay, and we can use that query to use it in the Fiori Launchpad. Okay, in the Fiori Launchpad, we create a tile. Okay, and we will use that query to display that data such that it will have that calculation views. Okay, we can also build with regarding the we are already using attribute views. Okay, simple views or with the joins we are already creating, which you have seen. Okay, but analytical views we are not going at the moment. Okay, so the analytical views, if you want to go like that is a separate course. Okay, that is UX 403. We can build the analytical views as well. Okay, using series we can build that. Okay, but we are not going through that. Okay, even though you build it in the analytical views using the CDS views, you will not be able to view the output here. You need to make it exposed as a service by adding @odata.publish true, so that it will be published. Okay, the service will be published and we can consume that in the, I'm sorry. Okay, so that will be consumed from the front end. 1 minute. Payment. Okay, so that will be consumed in the front end. Okay, in the front end, we can create the exposed services. Okay, we can consume that services in the front end, and we can create a list report, which you have seen on the day one. Okay, we can create overview pages. Okay, we can create analytical pages. Okay, so all the things will be starting point is CDS. Okay, in our course, the analytical and the overview pages, the things will not be discussed here. Okay, so it's only the attribute views where we can put it in a list table, and then we can expose you by publishing the service and consuming in the front. Okay. Okay, and related to the doubt which you have asked, like in preserve key, right? So like okay, so here we are casting some field like a price as ABAP decimal 8.3 like that. Okay, suppose if you have a field with the numc 10, okay, and you want to change it to cat 10. Okay, and you if you use cast, and suppose example, make sure that it is num, it is not there here. Okay, so if it is of type numc 10, okay, but you want to convert into cat 10. Okay, so you can do that by using the cast num as ABAP inter 4, ABAP cat 10, you can use it, and that will convert it. But if you want to preserve it, if you use that preserve key. Okay, now this one will be for this purpose, it will be the price in decimals will be converted. If you use cast, the price is converted to decimal. Okay, but if you use preserve key, then it will be having the original here. It will be like some decimal before the price. It is whatever it is, the data type, it will be preserved to that point. Okay, but if I use the preserve key, I didn't use in my that preserve key, I didn't use it. Okay, so I tried to use the preserve key, but I'm getting an error. It is not accepting to retain that one. It is not accepting it. Okay, so I need to check some more things, and then only I can tell you perfectly. But the thing is, if you want to preserve the original one, then we use preserve. Okay, otherwise we can ignore it. Okay, so I need to check that, and I will come back that one. But preserve key will always hold the original data type instead of converting it to the. Okay, now we'll start with the authorizations. Okay, authorization perspective, how can we restrict it? Okay, we'll see. Okay, so if you are playing with the authorization check, okay, you can see that here access control authorization check, I have put check. Previously, it was not required because we didn't use any authorization object. Okay, so I have created one. We will create once again. Okay, I will show the example and then we'll create it. Okay, okay, I want to put a restriction on the char ID. Okay, so I have created an access control in CDS. Okay, I can control it by using the, like we can see that I have used this CDS view. Okay, and I have put a condition where, and I have used that I want to restrict with a specific column. Okay, you can go with specific column, or if you have an authorization object, you can go with authorization object as well. Like you will use an aspect with mentioning the PFCG auth, and we will give that authorization object and specific column and this activity. Okay, activity like display, change, create. Okay, 01 represents for create, 02 for change, 03 for display. Okay, so for the moment, I will just change this one to, and I'll put char ID. I want to restrict with char ID equal to LH. Okay, we'll create it, don't worry. But I would like to show you the example to better understand first. Activate it, fine. Let me change a few things, right? So let me, okay. So if I now run the application, okay, what do you see? It is only coming with the LH. Okay, so if I remove the check and I say not required, okay, let me check and activate it. Let me say reload and it close it. That application. Let me activate once again. Okay, so even though I have restricted the access to LH only, okay, you can see that I have changed authorization check not allowed. Okay, so it is ignoring it, and it is when I run the application, it is displaying the values starting from the A to the, all the elements. Okay, if you see the number of entries, you will see that 355. Okay, so if I change it back to check, if I use check, use check. Okay, so control S, activate it, run as ABAP. Okay, so now you see it's coming with LH, and if you see the number of entries, it will be 7. Okay, so in this way we can do it. Okay, so if anyone can share the screen, I will tell you how we can use this, create it, and how to do it. Can anyone share your screen? I will tell you. We will create it from the scratch. We need to create 2 things. One is for a simple view with the S-Flight. Okay, another one with the how to create the access.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah.
Can I?
Sure.
One more question. We didn't call that role name in the first view, right? How it's working?
I will tell you. I will tell you with the syntax things. I will tell you. Okay. So just let's see the example. Let's create it. Okay. You will see step by step.
Sure.
Yeah. Because I have put the CDS view name. Okay. That's why it is applied.
Okay. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes. Your screen is.
Okay.
No need of this one. Go to Eclipse.
Okay. Starting. Just give it 1 second.
One thing we can restrict the things based on column wise. Okay, or if you have the authorization object, you can use that authorization object as well. Okay, so I know char ID for the moment with the display thing. Okay, entirely depends if the authorization object changes, then that display will change. Okay. Now create a simple view, either an entity using an entity or view define. Okay. Anything no.
This view I have tried. So should I create a new one?
Yeah, you have the existing one, right? So go up. Do you have char ID? Yes, you have char ID. Okay. Okay. You have put authorization checkers not required. Fine. That's good. That's okay. Activate it.
Yeah, activated.
Just run the. Okay. So you see that it is starting from AA. Check the number of entries. Check the number of entries. How many it is? You see that 9,9682. Okay. Just filter with LH and see. Filter with LH. No, not here.
Here.
Output only. In the output, you click add filter. There is an add filter. Okay. So you a line code. Okay. Press enter. Yeah. LH. See, check how many number of entries are there.
20,200.
20,000 is there. Okay. Just remember that figure. Okay. Just close this one. Close this. Okay. Now go to the go to your click your core data service. Okay. Right click new. You see in core data service that these are the things which we can do. Okay. We have created a data definition. Now we need to create an access control.
Okay. So this one, right?
Yes, this one. Okay. So give a name with starting with jet underscore access something. Okay. Fine. Okay. Give the description. Access control for char ID. Okay. Click next. Okay. So click next. Okay. So let's create the simple condition. Okay. You can go if you have a PFCG you have the authorization object, then you can select PFCG aspect. But let's go with a simple condition where we'll restrict with char ID. Okay. Okay. Now you see you have the no, don't click finish. Okay. You can see you have end user text label mapping role to true. Okay. We are putting mapping role to true. Okay. So you can see defined role of the role name. Okay. You can see grant. Okay, so grant on which thing which you want to apply. You want to select on grant on select create or thing. Okay, you can see that it is grant select on. Okay, what is the CDS entity? Okay, the CDS entity is nothing but the CDS view which we want to apply. Okay, that we need to wait. Okay, you see element. Okay, that is nothing but the column. Okay, we can say column equal to and the literal. The literal value is like we'll put LH. Okay, we can give on the, if you have the authorization object, you can give that using that authorization object as well. Okay, but first click on finish.
Dollar cursor, what will that do?
Hello, I think you are on mute.
Go to your CDS, we'll copy paste that one. CDS view the, yeah. Okay, so you can give the entity element name. Okay, what char ID?
Should give it list, right?
CARR ID. Okay, you can put the literal value as LH. Okay, you can remove the condition. Remove the condition. Okay, put semicolon on the top. Okay, you can see giving error. Just click on that error. Okay, you see element char ID does not exist. Okay, why it is showing? You have given an alias for that.
Okay, so I need to use the alias name. Is it like that?
Yes, use the alias name. If you don't give alias name, you can directly use. Okay, now you see that error is gone. Okay, activate it. Okay, so we have created a access control using the role. Okay, and specifying that we want to have grant select on the CDS view where the airline code is LH. Okay, so go to your code. You have activated it. Go to your code. Okay, now just run the code. Run this application. Okay. You are getting it. Okay, but actually you should put check. Okay, you should put check instead of authorization check not required. We need to put check. You can press the control tab. You will get. Okay,
but why it is accepting that? Actually, this is confusing, right?
It's confusing. It's strange because in the previous thing which I have taken, okay, it didn't take not required. Okay, I didn't use not allowed also. I just put not required. There it was entirely strange thing. It should not.
Because if we have created access control earlier and no more required, so
yes. It's strange. So use if you use not allowed. Okay, then it is not allowing. If it is not required, also it should not work. Okay, but strange it is working. Okay, you put not allowed. You put not allowed, and now check, activate it, and test it. Okay, not required. Like I assume that they are thinking like initially when there was no checks at all. Okay, so it didn't check anything. Okay, but since we have created it, it might have, it is checking, I think, but it should not work like that. Okay, so that's why I opted for not allowed. Then it is working fine.
Okay. And in that access control, there was a statement after this where clause that cursor means what can use there. After this, in the template, it was showing $cursor.
See, previously it was like cursors. We have not seen the cursors so far, right? So I haven't touched that one. Okay, so for the moment, go with the aspect. Okay, and the element. Okay, so we haven't touched the cursor so far. So I will skip that one. Okay, and
just one question. See, we have created this access control, right? And it is we are giving this access control to our CDS view. Okay, but if I want to give this access control, this is LH. Okay, this is for different users with the different values.
Then user will come. Okay, we see basically we divide with the groups, right? We divide with groups and give the as this authorization based on the groups, not for each user. Okay, we change. We can change that. Okay.
Okay, so you mean to say that here in access control we have that template as well? Is it like that?
Yes, it will have that.
Just a second.
One more question. Generally, we use this authorization checks in standard transactions or any custom programs, right? So if that fails, we display some messages like user don't have access to this transaction or to this program, like that, right? So is that mechanism also available here in CDS, saying some message display like kind of thing, or else any flag enabling like that? When user consume the CDS view in report, he should know, right, whether he has access to that CDS view or not.
So when you are creating a program, do you put all those things?
Yeah, we will do authorization check keyword and we will give that corresponding parameters, and if that fails, we'll display some message, right? User don't have access to this executing this program, like that. But that mechanism also available here in CDS access control, or
Okay, so you can check with the role with inherited conditions. Okay, inherit conditions with entity code. Okay, serious source entity it is giving. So we need to check, might be some of the things. Okay.
Here this is aspect user. The aspect user is nothing but the user.
User. It will be the user. Okay. But generally we don't tend to go with single user.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We tend to go with group.
Group. Yeah. User group.
Yeah. Just check privilege access, role with privilege access. Okay, but in the course we have only with the simple condition and PFGC aspect. Okay, PFGC aspect, these are not covered in this one. We need to explore, because as we have used mostly with the simple conditions and PFCG aspects. Okay.
But that is the basic thing, right? When user want to execute any report which has CDS in that, if that has a authorization access control, how user knows whether he has access to this CDS view or this particular data set or not? Because he will get the filtered data, but he don't know, right, whether he is getting the actual data.
User will not know. Okay, so because of this, we are putting specifically for CDS entity, right? So user will not.
Okay.
Okay, so suppose this is, I want to give this, LH for one of the user. For another user, I want to give some other value. So can we add these values here with and or condition or something like that?
I think we can, but we need to try. I haven't got that type of situation. Examples which I have worked with in the project, okay, related to the particular thing or particular PFCG aspect. Okay, you can have filtered authorization objects. You can you can see they have put that author. Just scroll down, scroll to the left, scroll to the left, scroll to the left. You can have authorization, multiple authorized objects, and you can apply that. Okay. But,
okay.
But we tend to go with the group. We don't tend to complicate much because we are restricting by on the top itself that on the CDS view with this element. So generally it will be that authorization checks. Okay. So in our these are not all dealt. Only we will be dealing with the simple access conditions and PFCG aspect. It's up to you to explore the rest.
Okay, Vijay.
You have the inherited conditions. You can check that one. Okay, but I haven't used much of that. Okay, so I usually work mostly 70% front end and 30% back end. Okay, so they gave us like a simple conditions and PFCG aspect, and in the course also it was like that. So we work mostly on these two things rather than the inherent conditions. If you get in complexity, then you need to explore those things, other things. But the basic idea of this course is to how to work with simple conditions and how to work with the pure authorization object.
Okay, Vijay.
Okay, you need to explore the rest if you want. Okay.
Can't we use two and condition? What Poonam is asked. The question is valid. That I also want to know the answer of. The first simple using the simple condition, right?
Yeah.
Instead of using a one query, can we try to instead of LH? Can we try for using for another one also? Can we try to show it?
You can put or you can put and. Both and we will not use it. So you can put either you can see entity 1, entity 2, right? So you can use where char ID equal to AA and con ID equal to it will be different values, right? Con IDs will be different, right? Okay, you can put that. You can put char ID equal to AA and con ID equal to another particular. Just execute this. No, just execute the application.
Because the same kind of situation we will use in real time. Payment method, GAPT, those kind of things.
You can put
Restriction based.
you can put multiple. You can put multiple. Put on check. Okay, activate. Okay, just run the application. Okay, so you see there is a booking ID. Okay, so you can put booking ID. Okay, you have put airline code equal to LH and booking ID equal to 158. Okay, and you can put that multiple conditions. It will work.
Okay.
Okay. So if you want to use the user also, you can put user in the column. Okay, and we can use the system environment variables to get that user. Okay, and you can check. You can put that condition for the user as well. Okay, or user equal to that particular username.
So here we have to give user.
Yeah, but that user should be there in your column.
Okay, I can't use the current user like system variable.
How will you check that?
And that aspect user means what? Is it user who is currently running the program, or what is this?
Yes, user who is currently running.
Then if you put session this thing also, it will have the current username. And aspect user also current user. So always
Yes,
this condition.
it will have that.
This will always satisfy.
So this will always satisfy. But if you want to use that particular thing, use an user in the column. Okay, CDS column, and get the user ID. Okay, and you can put here user equal to, and the particular users only can access it. Okay.
17?
Ramesh.
Okay. Anyone else?
Mine. Yeah, 16 is mine.
Have you opened the system?
You have put all or, so anyway it will line code LH and session user this, or
and?
This and this. No, and inside that line code LH and.
Okay.
Session user this,
and
then or.
Right. Or this
then
one.
And. Yeah.
Something like that. Right.
Yeah.
So have you logged into system?
Yes.
Okay. I'm giving you my this CDS ID name. You just run this CDS on your system. Okay, and check whether you are getting the output with the AE. Because I'm getting the output with LH. Number of entries is 20271. And my CDS name is, I'm pinging you the CDS name. Is it okay if you can share your screen?
Sure. Guide me how to.
Yeah, either I think I can guide you how to search my CDS ID on your.
Access this package at the moment.
ZAP ABAP 27. Access this package. You can search this package.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Yeah.
Sharing is okay.
Tell me. Yeah, I'll close the existing one.
Yeah, favorite add package. Go to favorite.
Oh, favorite package. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then right click.
Yeah.
Add package. Go to
Okay.
Give the name.
ABAP 27.
Yes.
ZAPR ABAP.
Okay.
27.
27, right? Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Then there will get the CDS.
Data definition. The 10th one. The strng DTM PK.
Underscore 10.
This is the one, right?
This is the one. Click on it.
Okay.
So try with the keyword. Control Shift A. You can use that. Control Shift A.
Okay. Sorry. Shall I run it, or do I need to add anything? Yeah.
Run it.
Just run it. ABAP application.
Yeah. Wait, sir. I need to activate it. Okay.
And just hold on. It will take 1 or 2 seconds to get activated.
Okay.
Okay. Now just click on that run icon.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. Perfect.
Number of entries. Check the number of entries.
Once again. 7,002.
Yeah. 7,002. Okay. Because earlier, if we display with the all entries, that it was having 99,000 something. But here now we are able to say 7. Okay. So this way we can put the user. Okay.
And normally real time we'll use requester, reviewer, and approver. No, based on the data should be replayed based on the role, right? Vijay, please correct me if I'm wrong. I think I have this kind of scenario in backend perspective.
Based on the role only we will create, but this one is in generic.
Same CDS should reflect into different role, right? Same CDS.
No, same CDS will work, but the same CDS role should be given to All.
Okay, the data, whatever we are fetching, that will be difference on the user access, ACL control.
Yes, yes.
Okay, thank
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, so in this way you can put it, but you can explore the other aspects like the access control aspects. Okay, in the course I will be teaching you only two.
Yeah, Vijay. Can we use the roles in this syntax different? Because backend we are creating roles, right? So in the roles they are specify the authorization objects. So roles only having the user and authorization mapping. So can we directly specify those roles in the CDS?
No, CDS views are mainly for reporting, right? We don't use, that's why like in ABAP application, we use the authorized option directly in our application. Here, we don't use the authorized option directly. We put it in a role and then we access it.
See, for example, in sales reporting, there is standard reporting. Inside that, there is a standard authorization. So that particular standard authorization object, can we use it in the CDS view? So same reporting only I am going to be used. And system will taking default for the backend role.
No, we can't. We don't put that authorization object in the CDS views. Because CDS views is only for this reporting with a particular column, right?
No, he's asking if in that access control, if you can use that tool, right?
Yeah, you need to use that access to put the authorizations.
Then the access control, you can use that object, authorization object.
Yes, we can use that. I have told you a simple condition. Okay, I have told you a simple here. Okay, I will show you like, okay, I like if you have an authorization option object for any of the different thing like car ID, con ID, if you have anything in general, okay, you can use that authorization object as well. Okay, so let me share my screen. I'll show you. Okay, so if you see my screen access, okay, you can use either this or this. You can put or condition or and condition, you can put, and then you can have it. Okay, so you can use since I have used car ID, you can use aspect pfct auth. Okay, and we are using the three attributes here, that is authorization object and the field name and the activity. Okay, in this way we can use that authorization object.
SCAR ID is the authorization object which is created, right?
Yes.
It was already created or it's a new, it will get created here?
Standard one. It is a standard one.
Standard one. Standard authorization object you are using.
Yes. If you have the existing one, you can use that. Okay, because in programs you will have different authorization objects, right? You have different authorization. Yeah. So you need to use that authorization object as a first parameter. Okay. This is a field and activity is 03 is display. So when I use this authorization object, you will get all the fields with a display thing. You cannot change it. Okay. Suppose you have a CURD operation. Okay. And you want to change the carry, then it will not allow.
But my CDS is nothing but the select only, right?
CDS is select. I agree. CDS is select. But you can have CURD operations as well.
Okay.
We are not dealing with, in this course, we are not dealing with the CURD operations. It's mainly for generating the report, not for update, insert, not for other DDL things. Okay. So it is mainly used for the display purpose. But in some cases, we create or we update, we use create, we use delete, we use update as well. Okay. That comes under BOPF. Okay. So we can have the CURD operations implemented in this one, but for that we need to use certain annotations. Okay, so when we use,
I think we have that in subsequent weeks, right? BOPF, those things.
No, it was not there. It was not there. But I can show you one example. Okay, I can show you one example how to create the CURD operations in the front end and update it. Okay. Next week, definitely, I said I promised you that I will show you, even though it was not in the course. Okay, I said I will show you that. But it was not there in the course. CDS, it was not there. That is a different course. That is a CUX 403 course. Okay, that is not there. Okay, so if you want to create a PFC aspect, okay, you can use the second one and it will result a C. Okay, so let me. Access content C underscore Click next. Okay, select the second one. Okay, and then authorization object aspect. So if you say you aspect user, you will need to give the users. Okay, if you say aspect PFCG, it is related to the authorization objects. Okay, you have the role with generic aspects as well. We need to, it should be explored. Okay, I haven't used these things, but I've used this simple condition and PFCG aspect. So it entirely depends upon your things, the conditions, like a business requirement which you need to explore it. Okay, but for our course, it is only these two are there, not all. Okay, so let's go with PFCG aspect. Let me select PFCG aspect. Click finish. Okay, so you have this element. You need to give the CDS name. Okay, so I have already given it. Okay, we need to use this CDS name. Okay, give the CDS name, and you need to give the element name here, RLV aspect with related to PFCG authorization object. Okay, so and then you need to give the authorization object underscore RLV. Okay, and I'm using for the field. You can see the field one is there, right? So I will put RLV. And if you want multiple fields, you can give that. Just go with one. You can give activity equal.
It's a ACT
Not full name activity, but ACTVT.
in capital letter, I think. Maybe it will go to small.
Just save it, and then when you apply it, it will. Are you still hearing the voice, background voice?
No.
No, not now.
Previously, did you hear? Like
We're not hearing. Yesterday
okay.
it was somewhat.
Okay. So in this way, you can use either the authorization object or you can put a single condition. Okay, or multiple conditions. We have checked with the user as well, and it quite worked. Okay, fine. Would you like to try this on your own, or shall I go with another topic? Would you like to try individually to create an authorization object for 10 minutes and then you can check it? Or
That would be helpful. We can do that.
Okay, fine. Then go ahead and try to create an authorization with a simple condition or the second option you can use and try to create. Okay, because I don't have authorization objects. So I have
that will be better, right?
Pardon me?
No, individual trying it, maybe with your own ID, if you add that to that authorization object, can we see that?
Yeah, I have added it and it was coming with.
And the same object, if we want to run, and we can see, right?
Yeah, you can see that I have commented this LH and I have used char ID. Okay, there's no need to put two. I'll delete this one. Okay, so if you want, okay. So since this is a display, right, Control S, let me activate it. And let me go here. Check is there. Okay, you see all the fields have come. But if they put some authorization object only that I need to see only, okay, then only AA fields will come currently all because it's a display. We cannot change the values, right? So it is the report. It will come read only, not change. But in if you put it in the read mode only, if the authorization object is certain fields, not all char IDs, then particular fields will be displayed. This object should be changed.
And we can define multiple access control on the same CDS entity, right? In
entity, whatever restrictions you want to put without changing the code here, okay, you can use this access control and you can put multiple conditions.
No. Only single access control you can create, or we can create multiple access control for the same CDS view. Multiple access control.
But you can put here where conditions, right? Where char ID equal to this one or con ID.
Yeah, no, if we have same,
okay. You want to use
one
in
access control,
multiple programs. Okay, I got it. You want to use in multiple programs, right? So you can use it. You can use it.
No, what I'm saying is here on the same CDS view, it allows to create multiple access control objects, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Then if we have multiple access controls for the same CDS view.
Okay, you want to put
like you have created ZS LH0. It's LH00. If there is another ZS LH01 on the same CDS object, then how that works?
Generally, we use one authorization for particular field. We don't tend to put multiple things, right, for the same. If in general, we go for a con ID, like car ID, con ID, or booking ID. Okay, we want to put the authorization on booking ID, and if you want to apply that one, you can put in single. You can put it in a single one, or just create a new access control. Okay, and put that condition on other object, so that you can use the object on different CDS. For booking IDs, if you want to use for multiple CDS views, you can use that. It should work. Okay, just try it and see. Okay, just see whether the simple one works for you or not. Okay, if it works fine, then you can try for the multiple things. Generally, when we are learning a new course, we tend to learn the basic things. Okay, so we achieve that, then we go for complex. Okay, this course is mainly intended for to grant access by using a simple condition or a PFCJ object. Okay, so we have seen simple conditions with multiple complexities. With 2 users, we have seen. Okay, with PFC authorization object, we have seen. So we need to try that.
But I think along with this core subject was how to handle the business scenarios.
Business scenario, I agree.
So usually in real-time scenarios, we'll have complexities.
Test all the business scenarios, right? There will be no time for us to work on only for authorization object, because see, this topic we need to cover authorizations. We need to cover this enhancement of use. We need to cover this one. What other topic is associations.
Okay. Because these things, anyway, the syntax and those things, we can get it somehow.
Okay.
Means whoever has not used, has used, it's actually different things.
In my case, okay, I have used the authorization for use PF authorization, okay, and the simple condition. It entirely depends upon the requirement you get. Okay, but I got the requirement so far in my experience. Okay, simple conditions and the single PFCJ aspect I have worked. I haven't worked on that business criteria. If that comes, we need to check, because there are so many access controls, right? So we need to check we need to try and test.
Okay, then go ahead.
Okay, let me go for enhancement. Okay, you enhance the existing view. Okay, so how the existing view? Yeah,
just one doubt. So this access control can be bypassed, or is it like if I use this, if I consume
if you want to bypass, you need to put not allowed.
No, even with allowed, if I just try to consume this view in another view, I create a new view by giving the source view. For the CDS1 first view, I given that all the authorization check, and I created access control. Now I created a new CDS view 2, and I'm using the source reference object as a CDS view 1. So it is allowing me to see the records.
See the records, because in the CDS, you are using this ignore propagated annotations. So if
I tried false also.
False is not working, right?
False also given. It's still able to see the records. So is it like it's an exception, or it will allow?
Yes, because you are using it in the we have given the condition for only this CDS. We have not put the object on the second one.
Okay, if I consume in another view, that access control will be bypassed, even if it's there.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You can see how many fields are there here: car ID, con ID, FL date, price. Okay, price in decimal, and the last one is the amount. Right. When I run this application, okay, you see, suppose I want. Let me check what are the other fields I have in SQLite. Con ID, currency. I didn't use payment sum type, right? Or price or seat max. Okay. So I haven't used these things. Okay. So if I want to enhance it, okay, I can enhance this view to get the additional fields. If someone adds an append, if they append the structure, okay, so then they have to add this one. Okay, instead of touching this one, okay, enhance this view. Okay, so how can we do that? So suppose this is GDS, jet series flight, right? So let's see. Okay, so I will say data definition and I'll say GDS underscore enhance underscore S0 enhance flight. Okay, so we need to give the reference object here. So a reference object will come. Click OK and then click next. Okay. So you can use this one, view extend. If you are using entity, you can click view extend view entity, or if you can click extend view, it will extend that existing. Okay, so let me click finish. Okay, now you see that extend view or jet series flight with enhancement. Okay, so I'll say here, see this. Okay, you can see all the S flight is coming. Okay, I can say plane type. Okay, S flight of plane type, comma. I can put seat max, seats occupied, and let me check the series enhance. Okay, so I'm running the enhanced one, and you can see that after amount one, plane type, seat max, seat occupied has come. Right. So let me close this. You can see that it is coming with the original series with the enhancer. Okay, suppose if I run the original one, okay, so you can see that the other three things come. Okay, so if you have a standard series view and you want to enhance it, okay, by adding new columns, then you can use these things. Okay, you can enhance the existing without touching the, without changing any changes to the existing view. You can enhance it using that thing. Okay, so I will show you once again. Okay, so you can right click no data definition, give the name, yes. Then you need to give the reference object. So jet series flight, next, select this extended view. Okay, if you are using entity, select this entity. Okay, and if you are using extended view, define view, then you can use this extend view, and you can select this and you can click finish. You will be able to do it.
Yeah. What can be a difference when we use extend view with the entity and only view?
You can use either, you can use both. Okay, but when you have like see, if you have standard one, okay, you will not have rights to change the standard view, right?
Yes.
Okay, so in that case, what will you do? You need to copy the entire code. You need to do it in the new thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so in order to avoid that, okay, we will create an enhancement, okay, for the original view, and when we use it, you will get the new fields which you want to.
Yeah, that can be achieved using view only, extend view. Entity
also you can do. You can just try it. If you can share your screen and you can.
So basically, the difference you want to know, view and view entity.
Oh, okay. So view is the old one. View entity is the new one.
So we cannot add any new condition to this extended entity, right? Whatever there in original only means we are just showing the additional fields or something. But if you want to suppose the standard one, and if you want to enhance some logicals or where condition or something, can we do that in extended view? Here we are only adding the additional columns that we want to see.
Yes.
But if you want to add columns as well as restrict something, means some other logic, if you add, extend that view with additional logic.
So you can use the existing fields. Okay, and based on that, you can put the condition and you can add a new logic.
Yeah, that's what that condition can you add here in the extended view. Can you add some condition to that?
Like which field you want to have? You want to have.
Suppose amount you something you had, no, amount greater than 1,000 or something, or seats marks. What is that?
I will syntax.
It's occupied something. Yeah, some condition on these fields.
We need to have a new field.
Or plain type, maybe.
Vijay, I have an example. Can we extend that?
Show your screen.
Is my screen visible? Okay, this is one of my view, not this one. Yeah, this is one entity of mine. So here I am showing up this table. Okay, and
Yeah.
this is my output. So here I have ID, name, department, country, pin code, and company code. So
Yeah.
this I can extend with a view like only company code having 1010.
1010.
Yeah.
Okay. Then put in the condition, in the enhanced one, put condition where equal to 101.
Okay, I need to write that and create new one actually.
Put in the view entity, in the down, you can put where condition, right?
Yeah.
At the end in the line 18, you can put where condition.
This is existing view, right?
Existing one, right? I want to extend this one.
Okay, you can extend it. Okay, so right, go to your CDS, add services, data definition, CDS code data, select your code data, right click, a new data definition. Okay, give the definition, a new enhancement name. Don't put hyphen, don't use hyphens.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, click the reference, give the reference object. You can browse also. You can click browse.
Here I need to give this table name, right?
Yeah, you can click browse, it will come. You can give that name.
Okay.
Okay, enter, put a jet, put on the search. Put your it came. Just select one of the thing which.
Okay, but this is different, right? Okay.
Different.
This 04 CDS is a different one.
Your 06 you put, you had 06 or something.
Yeah.
You need to go to browse and then you will get the exact name.
I think it's a CDS 3.
Yeah, select that one.
Okay.
Extend view. Okay.
As of now, mine is the entity only. So can I select extend view?
So I will there is a confusion. For define view, we should go for extend view only.
Yes.
And for define view entity will be view.
That's what I said.
Correct. Then I need to go for this. Okay.
So you can give the if you want to add a new fields. Okay. You can put those names.
Z custom add is my table.
You need to add the existing the original. Okay, it's a custom table. Okay, fine. You can put control space bar. You can just delete that one and fine. Yeah.
So company code I can take.
Yeah, put company code at the end. Put a condition where company code equal to.
Why it is coming in
space where space.
Okay.
Company underscore code equal to where company not equal to company code. Where equal to will not. Where company.
Sorry.
Where COMPANT under code equal to.
So I can hard code now.
Yes.
MT or company NY.
Sorry. While creating, I made a mistake. Instead of Y, I put a T in table level only.
Click save.
But it's giving some syntax.
That full stop is not required, but yeah.
Yeah, give custom underscore add then.
Where?
Down custom underscore add dot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it really applicable? Because we are trying to add a column, not trying to fetch a record, right, from this.
Yes.
Actually, we are putting one condition for this our view, whatever view it is there, right? For this view, we are putting one condition.
But here we are adding a column.
Yeah, we are adding a column, but a column is already existing. So put in a column that is not there. Put a column that is not there.
Even it's not allowing, even if it's not there. So it's
Vijay, can we just fetch the roles like extending only putting condition?
So this is an enhancement is for mainly adding a new columns.
Okay.
And if you want to play with the new columns logic, you can play it here.
Okay.
So let me
actually
check.
As of now we are playing with only data, right? We are not adding any column.
Extend is not has that example now. Let him show that one. We will be clear. Your table doesn't have more fields, so
yeah. Okay.
You show your example that you're showing it.
You want to see my example? Huh? See, basically, we tend to add new columns by enhancing the structure, right? In SE16, in SE11, we can extend the structure, right?
Yeah, that's what we thought. Maybe this extending the view is only adding fields, but you said we can add conditions also. That's what that means. If it is possible, also the business logic, if we can add in where clause or something, then that is extending the view.
Okay. So I have enhanced this. Okay, let me check. Okay. So let me see this SQL how this structure looks like. Okay. So let me say so I go to SQL. Let me select the view. Okay. So you can see that in this one, you can see there's an appendix. Okay, the original structure is a jet series. For the original one, it added jet series enhancement 00, and you can see that these are the 3 new fields added to the original flight. See this is the JS flight, right? So so you can see that in the original one also, you can see that this has been okay. So you don't
Vijay, sorry for interrupting.
Yeah.
I think we have in the new Fiori app in a custom field and logic, one more column, we are able to extend the field, right? We have on Fiori application, Fiori app, custom field and logic. Normally we used to extend, right?
Yeah. Yes. That is to add a new field to the existing structure. There we use custom logic fields.
Okay.
Okay.
I think this is kind of the old wave now. In ECC itself, if you implement Fiori application, they used to go for append and they try to add the field. As for perspective, we used to normally custom field and logic only, no?
Yes, custom field and logic. But in this one, see, I'm using an SQL view. Okay. So whenever I have created for this view definition, okay, with the original one, okay, I have created with JS flight. Okay, so if I want to if I want to add new fields, okay, then I need to append this structure. Did I append any structure for this my S-flight?
No, not yet.
No, right. So when you enhance the CDS view, automatically the fields will be getting appended to the original one.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, this one was clear earlier also. And only thing is when we append view, whether we can also append some additional logic in the same extended view. That's not possible. That is
like you can put in new fields here. Okay, and you can put a condition like
maybe this plain type, a flight plain type. There are different types. Yeah, if you run this, what is there in plain type? If we can put some condition for plain type.
It's like you meant to say where condition, right?
Yeah, where
condition.
Plain type is equal to something. Whether that is possible.
It's not at the moment. It is not allowed. Okay, I will check. Okay, so I have put in new price. Okay, you can see price as flight price -10 as a new price -10. Okay, so if you put a percent, like if you want to add a discount or play with the price. Okay, you can add a new column. Okay, and then you can say check syntax is fine. Okay, but it is not allowing to add the where condition. Okay, so you can play with the new columns. That's fine, but it will not allow you to. So you see that new price column -10. Okay, that original price has been reduced by 10. Okay. You can put those conditions. Okay, so you can here it will not accept group by or where conditions. Okay, the words it will not override the original conditions. Okay, that original conditions will be there, but here you can add only the new columns, and if you have a new conditions, okay, like discount, okay, new discount, okay, then you can play with this. Suppose if you want to hide the original one, okay, then we can do that as well. Okay, in that case, we need to modify the in the front end. Okay, we need to extend the standard Fiori app. Okay, and we can do that one way. And another way is we can directly, instead of changing the code of the front end, okay, we have an option to key in adaptations are there. Okay, where without changing the code, we can hide, make it available for that particular field. Okay, and then we can have it, we'll have a new application ID will be created. Okay, that tile will be exposed to the end users without changing the front end. We can do. Okay, but in the CDS we can have the enhancements of this new existing view. We can add.
Yes.
So here you can put case, currency converter, any other new functions if you want to use, you can use. This new price -10 will also reflect in the back. So this is getting. So if you are using CDS, existing CDS, okay, so it will, you can add the new things as well. Okay, but it will ask a new transport. Okay, and it will create a new application IDs. Okay, based on that, we can use a we will create a new tile in the Fiori Launchpad. Designer will create a new tile and will have that application to the end users. Okay. So at what time is your exam?
I think around 12 o'clock.
So we have time for another 1 hour. So we take a new topic, that is associations. Okay. So what is the meaning of association? Anyone? What is the meaning of association? Okay, fine. You have a sales order and sales order item. Okay, what is the relationship between those two things?
Header item.
Header item. Okay, in sales order, you have the primary case, the sales order ID, right? But in sales order items, you have sales order ID and sales order item IDs as well, right? How these two tables are linked using the
one to many.
Yeah, one to many.
Foreign to key relationship.
Yeah. So when you are maintaining a relationship between two tables, okay, we call it as association. Okay, the association can be one to many, many to many. Okay, it entirely depends upon the structure design of the table. Okay, so see, when you are creating a report, okay, you have the report displayed on the page. Okay, and you want to, in that, suppose you have SCAT as flight and booking. Okay, so you want to navigate from S flight details, and from the SCAT flight details you want to navigate to booking details. Okay, you have an option, right? When you go to that particular details, right? In your report programming, when you create an application with the SCAR ID, you click on particular S flight. Okay, you want to see the flight details. Okay, and when you click on that particular flight details, okay, you want to see the booking details, right? So you can, using associations, you can have that feature in the CDS as well. Okay, that is called as exposed associations. Okay, so we can achieve that as well. Okay, okay. Just let me open the PowerPoint. In the week 4, you have that concept, advanced concepts. So that will be covered as well again. Annotations. So annotations for CDS views. Okay, so far you have seen, we have, while creating the CDS views, we have when we create the CDS, automatically certain annotations are automatically coming. Okay, so in order to, we have discussed about the top 4. Okay, we have not discussed about the OData published. Okay, so if you use the annotation @OData published true, that means we are exposing this service to the internet such that we can consume in the applications. Okay, and when we are viewing the application, okay, what do you see? It is totally right in the front end. When I run the application, it is totally blank, right? Let me open it. Services, service marketplace, and let me go to the applications. Go to application. Let me start this. Okay. It will take some time. So we have seen how to publish the thing. Okay. So should I show you that how we can publish the service once again using?
Yes, no issues at all. We will be very happy.
Once we give that annotation @OData.publish equal to true, we need to activate that service here. Okay, so how can we activate the service? So there is a transaction called IWFND maintain service. Okay, I will type that as well. Okay, so in order to we need to check whether the service is there or not. Okay, just put filter JED. Okay, this is the one which I have used. Okay, so if I click this one, you see that the CDS is there. Okay, so so you can see that this is CDS is active. Fine. So in order, what I will do is I will just simply delete this service and add it once again. Okay, so if I say delete, you cannot delete the service directly. Okay, because the service not can be deleted directly. Okay, so first of all, we need to stop this one. So for that, you need to deactivate this. Okay, so once this is not active, then you can say delete. Okay, so then this one is deleted. So just select this one and again say delete service here. Okay, it will pop up the message. Yes. Okay, this service is now deleted. Okay, so let me go back and say once again say / and IWFND maintain service. Okay, so if I filter with my thing, ZCDS, okay, this one is not there. Okay, so in order to have this service added, we need to click add service. Okay, since it is a embedded system, okay, I need to check co-deployed. If it is a central hub, okay, that it has many business suites, okay, then we need to uncheck this one, okay, and get the alias where it is, and then we need to give the service. Okay, but since it's a co-deployed, just click on co-deployed one, the embedded co-deployed, and type your star, okay, and then click get service. Okay, so whenever whatever CDS name which we have given, okay, it will add _CDS as a service. Okay, it indicates that it is not a normal service. Normal service will usually be _SRV. Okay, but for the CDS, the service indicates that it _CDS and indicates that it is a CDS. Okay, so after getting the service, select the service and click add selected service. Okay, so it will ask for the package. Okay, set CDS. Okay, and you can set the client as a default client. Okay, and then click this one. If you have any authorizations, then you can give that role. Okay, so if not, you can normally we don't give here. Okay, authorization thing. Okay, you can click tick mark. Okay, so it will create it will add it to the workbench request. Okay, fine. It is now successful. Okay, fine. So if I go back, okay, you see that this service is there and it is ICF node is also active. Okay, this is the publishing the service. Fine. So I have consumed that application as well in the front end. Let me click this. Okay, so let me open project folders. I need to go to the project where it is there. Okay, and whatever files that are there in the project, it will get opened. Okay, so I have this project. Okay, so here you can see annotation. Yeah, so it will be coming with the VAN. Okay, it is also an XML file. Okay, where all the things it will take care. Okay, you can see in the VAN.xml file, you can find this our CDS. Okay, in our
what is VAN stands for?
I didn't concentrate on that actually.
Okay.
It creates
so whatever our view is there, at the end VAN will be added.
Automatically will be added.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know the full form of. I will check and I'll let you know. Okay, to be frank, I didn't.
And this file will automatically get created.
No need to do those things. Okay.
Like once we create the service in services, we activated the service and a file got created here. Is it?
A file automatically gets created.
Or it was earlier. Now it deleted and created, but
even though I deleted, okay, it will work because I didn't change any name.
Okay. What I mean is, if we delete in the background the service, whether this unactivate, no, this will get deleted from this file.
It will not get deleted, okay, because this is in the front end, right, which it has been created.
It will not delete it, but it will throw error while we're running application.
Yes. When we delete it and when we try to run the application, it will throw error. It will check this XML file. Okay.
The particular service is not available. Could you please check like that? It will.
Yes, it will come.
Acha, in SAP it is not available like that. It will throw.
Yeah. Anyway, backend only we are used to connect, right? Via
Correct.
cloud connector. Then it should not check the service there. Then it will throw the error.
That backend it is not available.
Yes.
Okay. So if I want to run this application now, okay, I say preview application. Okay, I'll say no FLP. That is no Fiori Launchpad. Okay, stop blocker. Yeah, so let me. So you see a totally blank thing, right? So initially, what I'm doing, I'm just setting the fields. Okay, checking the fields. Okay, or if I want airline to be top, I can move it to the top. Okay, and fair, let me move it down. Okay, so if you want to adjust it, you can adjust like this. Okay, and click OK, then only you are able to see the columns. Okay, fine. I want like the airline carrier, airfare, all the things to be visible at the start. Okay, so in order to have that feature available, okay, we need to add few annotations in the application, CDS application. I want the char ID to be the first position. Okay, so what should I do? They have given us an annotations like UI, @UI means user interface dot line items. What is the line item? Okay, under the line items, like we have many line items like char ID, con ID, right? So that line item, what position it should be. Okay, for that we have an option called position. Okay, you can then give numbers. Okay, so if I go to my CDS view, okay, get CDS view. Okay, here I'll use an annotation @UI dot line item. Okay, if I want, there are many things in this line item. Okay, so if you want to use only one thing, that is position. Okay, you can use position, and I can say 10. Okay, so now if I say check, activate it. So this is a duplicated one, and remove it now. Controls. Okay, fine. It is now activated. Okay, let me come to S flight. Let me click reload. What do you see here now? Airline is done. Okay. Previously, I didn't give any positions. Okay, so that's why in my output, I didn't get anything. Okay, so if you want to have other fields, okay, so you just need to use that line item position on the top of the columns. Okay, so I'll say here the rate. Okay, you will get UI annotations. Okay, dot. Okay, line items. Okay, if you want to have multiple, you can put multiple here. Okay, and you can say simply position 20. Okay, so if I say position 20, activate. So you see, two fields came. Unless and until I click go, I won't get that. Okay, so it is not that I need to start only with the 10 or 20. Okay, but why we give 10 or 20? Because if any at the time, if you add a new field and you want to position between char ID and con ID, then you can put another number called 50. Okay, so I'm skipping FL date and I'm putting price here. Okay, for the price, I want to use the line item. Yeah,
Can we start this position with number 1, 2, 3, or it should be 20,
yes.
20, 30 only?
No, you can start with 10, 1, 2, 3. No
As
problem.
well. Okay.
But if you want to put in a new field between char ID and con ID, you can't use 1.5, right?
Yeah, that is fine. That is fine. The position number I can give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 like that.
Yeah, no issues. Okay, so you can see that
multiple option means if the same field we want to show in multiple columns, something like that. Like before con ID, you put position 20. So there, if I put another position 50 or something, so will it appear 2 times?
Position will take only once.
It's like a binding.
Then what is the difference between Just dot position and
I think we can add the multiple attributes. Yeah, position is there, so one more some other attributes must be there, like sorted or something. No,
Color or something like that.
Yeah.
There are so many other things.
Maybe. See, we have CSS color, CSS default. So CSS are there.
Default value or something that we can give. That
CSS
kind of
terms are things.
You
So
can see
basically
hidden equal
designing
to
of the column.
You see hidden equal to true. So if I say hidden equal to true, that column will not be visible at all, even though it is. Yeah.
So like something like underline like
I want to use a label. Okay. I want to use a position. Okay. I don't want the standard one, which I want to say only connection. Okay. Not connection number. Okay. So I will give this label as connection.
The position number you didn't mention, that's why it's showing error for the
50 or maybe something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I am putting 30 here. Okay. Even though I didn't mention FL date, okay, I will put FL date position as 40. Okay. Then you will see the difference. Even though it is on the top of this one, okay, it will ignore that and it will give you the position which we have defined. Okay, so now if I say let it activate, if I put here run as ABAP application, okay, you normally see whatever when we're running in this Eclipse, it will not take that UI into consideration. Okay, those UI annotations are mainly for the front end purpose. Okay, so if I now go to my screen and click reload, you will see the difference. You see, instead of connection number, you can see that it has come as connection, and the flight take has moved to the 4th position.
It's 40.
Okay, so if I click go, then you will get the data. Okay. So this is the meaning of that.
Vijay, where have you given this link or data service on UI? Sorry, I missed that part.
It is better if you can show us again how to publish another CDS view.
Yeah, okay. Can you share your screen? I will help you in doing that. I'll stop sharing. Okay. Just one of you who can do it, then it will be better. Can one of you share your screen? Just go to your CDS view. Okay, we will add at the rate OData.publish it column. Can one of you share the screen?
Anyone is sharing or should I?
Go ahead, sir. Yeah, sir. Mishra, you want to share?
Yeah, I want to share.
Yeah, share your screen.
Let me see.
Okay, so publish column true is there. Okay, copy your CDS name SK09 view, Control C. Okay, go to your GUI screen.
Yeah, the service also created this one. Okay, I'll go there.
Select that maintain service. Yes, good. Enter. Okay, just click on filter and check whether service is there. Put jet. Put jet.
Yeah.
Star. Before also put star. Put before jet also put star. Now click tick mark.
Yeah. Yes. No. I'll remove this and recreate.
Yeah, you want to delete it. Okay, fine. First deactivate.
Before that, can I go to that BTP and see if this is there? Okay, or deactivate this. Okay, deactivate.
Okay, first let us do the adding the service. Then we will do that. Yeah.
Here there is no refresh and all will not work. For the existing CDS, if we add any new field and new entity and all, we have to delete and add it again.
No need.
Okay.
No, with the existing thing, you just need to activate in the backend and just reflect it, just run in the front end. It will reflect.
No, for the existing things only, they might have added a property field and some extra entity means what they will do, I'm asking.
There is no issue at all.
Okay.
Okay. You can see that I have enhanced the thing, and you can see the enhanced fields also coming. Did you observe my thing? See, it's occupied. That also okay.
Okay.
You have added it. You have added star. Put star at the end. Put star. Yeah. Click on co-deploy. Click on co-deploy and get service. Check this one and click on add selected service. Okay. Now enter the pack assignment such that it can be taken forward to the next system. Or use jet CDS underscore Fiori. Okay. If you have,
we can give different package also here. Like whenever we are creating CDS view, we can give our package. Here we can give a different package also.
You can give a different package. No problem.
Okay.
So it is now created. Okay. Now log on to your BTP account.
Mine still the connection failed from BTP account for the particular service. Let me know when you are free. We can connect for 5 minutes.
Okay. First of all, make sure that you have the universal ID, like the setup. You mean to say, or in the front end in the while.
I would connect the test successful, but unable to retrieve the particular system in the BTP cockpit. That getting failed.
Okay. We'll check that.
I have a similar.
Okay. Go to click on Service Marketplace. Okay. Click on Studios. Search with Studio.
This trial. I have trial. I'll click this one.
Yeah. Click on. You have 3 dots on the top, right? 3 dots on the top. Yeah. Click on Go to Application. Click OK. Okay. Which one you want to start?
This full stack.
Okay, click on that first one or second one, whichever. You need to click on the play icon. Play icon. You can't directly run 2 at a time instance. You can only one. Okay, because it's like a virtual machine. Okay, it's like.
So this is under a dev space already. Are we creating this under dev space?
Yeah. Yes.
Yes, it was created last in first day, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
And the cloud connector, that is. It will not SAP service, right? That is whichever cloud we are taking, that is the cloud connector, right?
Yes.
You might be selected wrong one. SAP Fiori My BTP. That is the one.
No problem. Yes. We can get in anything. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You need to create a Fiori application. Okay.
Yeah, I'll create a new one. This was old one based on the other system, SAP system. So to create new one, I'll go here and
new project from template. You can go click on new project from template. You can delete it afterwards. After creating, you can delete it and you can put it wherever you want. Okay.
But the existing project, can we change with the new CDSP or something, or we have to create a new project all the time?
No need to create a new project. Once you have the service consumed in your front-end application, create a front-end application. If you change it in the backend using CDS, using Eclipse, you just need to activate it. That's it.
No. What I'm saying is, if I want to change the service, means in the existing project here in Fiori, suppose I want to use different CDSP instead of the earlier one. So do I need to delete that project and create new one, or?
Yeah, you need to create a new one because that one will not work.
Okay.
Unless and until you have a versions. Okay. So which version you want? You can have version 0 while creating. You can create different. Okay. So which version which you want to use, based on that you can now create an application. Okay. Fiori generated.
This one. This is Fiori generated.
Click start. It will load a templates. Okay. We need to select list report. Okay. If you scroll down, wait. If you scroll down, okay, there will be analytical list pages. Okay, overview pages. Okay, I said that in HANA HANA specific views, we can create analytical view or page views, overview page views. We can create it, right? So using that, we can create it. Okay, with the CDS, with the existing CDS, we can create that one. Okay, but for our purpose, we are using the list. Okay, so for this, we select a list. Okay, now we need to.
One more, sorry for disturbing. Yeah. In this one, if you want to go for charts and all, guided document, which should be preferred, right?
Yes, there is a separate procedure to go for that. Okay, we need to go for a direct. Yes.
Do we have that topic also covered in our syllabus, right?
That is an entirely different one. That is CDS. That is UX 403. Okay, that is not covered here.
And just you can say one chart and all how it's we are creating that template using that.
It's not that simple.
So here I'll choose connect to system or OData service.
Connect to a system. If you have an existing OData service with a different one, you can directly give the URL. Okay. Just scroll down.
Here only this one.
You are facing problem with the authentication.
Destination.
You just go back to the service. There is a service, right? Yeah. Click on that. Click on destination. Okay.
Yeah, this is for.
Click on that. Okay. Okay, fine. Click on check connection. Why did you put SAP client 002?
Okay, this was there earlier.
Click on edit. Click on edit. Okay, it is 100. No need. You can put 100. Okay, HTML dynamic. Okay, now check connections. Here down itself, there is a link. There is a link down. Edit, clone, export, delete, check connection on the right hand side. On the right hand side.
Other.
Yeah, you can click that also. Yeah, flower bud. Yeah.
This one, right?
Yes. Yeah, connection is as a response return 404. There's something wrong. Okay, scroll down. See, basic authentication. Web IDE systems, you put gateway. It's not gateway.
Not gateway. This one you're saying. First.
1 minute. Let me check one. I don't remember it. So let me check mine. Should be true, I think. Confirm. What did you put? Web ID enabled to be true. Should be true. Web ID is system. Okay, I haven't used the system. Okay, you can delete it.
Delete.
Yeah. So if you give web ID system, it will be the, okay, you need to add one more. Okay, you need to add one more. That is product.name. It will not be available. You need to type it.
Okay.
Go to use it. Dot name.
Name.
Okay. On the right hand side, you need to give SAP capital letters space S/4 HANA. Okay. Now click save. Okay. Now check the connections. Come down. No need to go down. You have to check connection. Okay, 1 minute. You can remove ABAP platform.
Listen. Okay.
You can delete it. You click on edit, delete that. Let me check a dynamic to be true. Timeout is there. Product.name is there. SAP client is there. Web ID enabled is there. Web ID usage is there. Fine. Proxy type. The proxy type is wrong. It should be not this. You can delete that. New one you can delete. Okay. Yeah. Click on edit. See here on the top, you see description URL proxy is there. Yeah. So here proxy type should be just on-premise.
Okay. So new.
No, not property, not okay. New property. You see there is a proxy property on the top.
You can above.
No, it should be on-premise. Okay. Now click save. Okay. Now check connection. Yeah. Now it is.
Share the screenshots.
Yeah. Okay. I'll share in this team chat. Huh?
Yeah. Thank you, Sarush.
Okay. Now go to your business application studio. Okay. Now click next. Okay. Just EH4. Okay. Click next. Yeah. Next. Now. Yeah. Now it is coming. Let it load. Okay. Select that. Okay. You can type your service if you don't. Okay. Or put jet. Type jet.
Yeah. I'm typing Z. Okay, my service name I'll put here, right?
Yes. Control. Okay, select that one. Okay, you see that it always ends with _CDS. Okay.
And why it is showing bracketed one?
All the new services it is creating one.
Next.
Click next. Okay. Now view is thing. Okay, what type of table you want? Okay, is it a responsive table or it is a grid table or a tree table or an analytical? When you're going with analytical applications, you can select analytical as well.
Grid.
Okay. So grid is a desktop UID. Okay, responsive means it will be visible. It will be responsive it will be good to view in mobile, desktop, and phone and laptop tabs. Okay. When I come to then I will tell you what is responsive. You will understand better. Okay. So click next. Okay. Project 1. Let it be project 1. Okay. Yeah, give it 10 minutes. We'll finish this one and then we'll go for the assessment. Okay, give the title. A title you can give anything. Okay. Application namespace. This will be a little bit a unique thing. Okay. Suppose if an working in an organization. Okay. We'll put like com dot. Okay. So for the client TCS, if you are doing, we'll put com dot TCS. Okay. Don't put in capitals. It will be in small.
Okay.
Com dot TCS. Okay. Dot TRNG. Like why we put this is suppose we are working in HR module. Okay. We'll say com dot TRNG dot H dot in HR we have ESS, MSS modules. Okay. ESS dot in ESS we have sub modules. Okay. Like that we'll go. Okay. For the moment, you can leave this one like this, com.tch. Okay, fine. Scroll down.
So this description and this application title.
Description, you can. It's not mandatory. Okay, it's good to give the description because when you deploy the application, you will get with that description. Okay.
This will show on the output list, or this application title will show there.
First project will come. Description will be like when you go to BSP application and when you try to open it in SCAT, you will see this description. Scroll down. Okay. So this is the system UEFI version is taking as 1.114.9. Okay, let it be. Let click finish. So that is getting generated. The template is getting generated. Okay, installing dependencies, it is checking all the things.
Yeah.
Okay, we can go directly to the preview. No need to involve the front end components at the moment because you will get confused and lost. Okay, so when I tell you what is how the UFS structure will be there while creating a project, then you will understand better.
So here, then I'll.
No, it is installed, right? My first project. Yeah, click on that Explorer folder. Click on that Explorer. Yeah. Now, where is your first project? Yeah. Expand it. Okay, all the structure has been created. Okay, by the thing. So right click on my first project. Right click on my first.
Yeah, I think the project one is this one, right?
We can check the details. No problem. Oh yeah, project one. Yes. Yeah. Project one. Expand this project one. Yeah, fine. So right click on project one, preview application. Okay. Click start with no FLB.
This one, right?
Yes. Let's start. My pop-up blocker might come up. Okay. Yeah. Just click on that pop-up blocker on the URL. Yeah. Always done. Okay. Click on that play icon once again. Start project one. Let's start.
So always it will go to debugger. Means without debug we can run.
We are running from the IDE, right? So it will do this like this. Okay, because we are not running any codes. Just using we are using the npm statements. Okay, npm commands to run that. When you click that play icon, it will run the npm commands to run the application. The project is okay. So you see the blank thing. Okay, click on settings. There is a flower. Yes. Click on settings. Okay. You can select which fields you want to see. Okay. Click OK. Okay. And then click Go.
May not be any data here.
Okay. So you see, data is not coming.
Yeah, actually, this is new view entity I had created and I have not entered any data.
So you need to enter the data. Once data you enter, it will come. Okay. So you see that the fields, the columns are not coming first go, right?
Right.
So to have that columns visible, okay, we go to the Eclipse again. Okay, at the line number 12, press enter. Okay, use an UI annotation, capital UI, it should be capital. Dot. Okay, line items. These are the line items. Okay, the columns are nothing but the line items. Okay, so it's small. Okay, so in the brackets, let it be, no problem. You can use that also. Okay, put position, type position, okay, colon, and comma, we'll use label. Okay, LABEL, type LABEL, yeah, okay, identity, our role, student number, student ID. Okay, now save it and activate it. Control S.
Save also.
Okay.
So activate means it will save it.
Activate, it will save. If no errors are there, it will it is activated. Now go to your this. Now click refresh. Now it will open with a single column ID, student ID. If you add the position line item, if you want only use one thing, you can say @UI.line item dot position equal to 10. If you give, then it will work also. But if you want to use multiple properties of that line item, then we need to use it in array. Array is nothing but a collection.
Yes.
Okay. In the collection, it uses a JSON object. Okay. This is a JSON object. Flower brackets is nothing but a JSON object. In the JSON object, it has attributes like position, label. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. So we have an assessment. Okay. We are already 10 minutes ahead, right? So
yeah.
For the moment, this is good enough. In class on Monday, I will cover the rest of the things.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Could you please summarize the association? We start off covering the association, right? That
associations. Yeah. Okay, I will tell that.
Because we started association, but we ended with something different. UI annotations.
Yes, annotations I have ended. Okay.
So here, if you want to add means coloring the field or something, we can do through this one or no?
Like we need to see the property, whether that property is there or not. Okay.
Yeah.
Based on that only we can do. Otherwise, we need to apply cascading style sheets.
Okay.
You can remove comma, that error will go.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Here on right hand side, it gives us a DU something, default user.
User, because it is like a Fiori launchpad.
Okay.
If you click that DU, click on that DU. Okay. So it is about in Fiori launchpad, what do you see when you click that? You see some app finders, about settings. If you click on settings, click on settings. Okay. So you can change the appearances. Okay. This is the appearances. Okay. So you will have the themes. You can select the themes. Okay. You will have like changing the layout. Okay. Like from groups and catalogs to just new things like spaces, pages, sections. Okay. So those are the things you can have. This is a sandbox type, right? So you will not have all the features here. Okay. But when we go to the Fiori admin, you will see all these things.
Okay, but why it is giving default user? Because we have executed with our universal ID. Then it should give us our use. It should show our user ID, right, or something. Why it's showing default user?
See, you have logged in with your account with your name. Okay, what's the full name which you have given when you are entering?
Yeah, when we entered this BTP, we gave the user ID. But the SAP connection, we gave that our ID in SAP. Right?
Okay. So that connection name will come here. Is it like that?
No, I don't know which one.
No, see, this one it takes from the name which you give. It takes from the user ID, like whatever user ID you are giving there. Okay, or you can go to manage settings, SAP universal ID. Okay, there you can see what's your name will come. It will take the first letter and the next letter, starting letter of the first word and the next word, or first name or the surname. Okay, it might take, and it will take the 2 characters, and it will give that.
Then it should have taken for me as M or something, right?
Yes.
But this DU difficult.
See, in actual scenario, you will not find this difficulty. Okay, if you have a photo, you will get that photo as well. Okay. No need to worry about that.
Yeah. No worries. Okay, thank you.
Okay. See, annotations are nothing but a relationship. Okay, we establish the relationships between 2 entities or 2 tables by giving the relationship. Okay, whether this sales order item with a sales order and sales item, how is the relationship? One sales order can have multiple sales order items. Okay, so how it is related? Using the primary key. Okay, primary key will be there in the sales order. It will be sales order, and in the sales order item, it will be sales order and sales order item. So it will be like a composite primary key, right? 2 keys it will be there. Okay, so we will establish a relationship between these 2 things using the sales order. Okay, so this relationship we call it as an association. Okay, the association will have a name. Okay, so this is a full slide is of the annotations and the associations. Okay, but it started with annotations. I just explained this annotation, how we can do that. Okay, so let me go quickly. Yeah, this is a series association. See, using association is nothing but a declare relationship with the views. Okay, whether it is we having association with one view to another view with what is the relationship, 1 to 1 or 1 to many or many to 1 in the opposite direction. Okay, so it's really to have the establish in the relationships.
Business.
Pardon me?
Sorry.
It is like related to association representation of the business. Okay, we create using view entity or view definition, right? So So for the latest one, it is, we call it as entity. Okay, so it using association, we can establish with two views or entities. Okay, so in one interface, in one view, we can have multiple associations as well. Okay, means you can have, suppose, S-flight booking details. In one thing, you can have all. Okay, you can have that associations. You can see here interface one view has a two association connected to view 3 and view 2. Okay, so you can have like that as well. Yeah.
Can we see one kind scenario, this kind of scenario?
Yeah, I will show. Then I can show that example, created one example as well. This is the exposed one. I will show this. I will run this one, and you can see. You can see here I have used S-flight, S-car, and flights. Okay, 3 things are involved. Okay, and mainly it displays data first from the car ID, con ID, sorry, from the SPFL. I run this. Okay, so this is the data coming from the SPFLI. Okay, so in ABAP reports, you simply click on this one, you navigate it to the flight details. Okay, so here you need to do is right click this one, and you can see follow association. Okay, so if you click this follow association, I have association with the 2 tables, SCAR and S-flight. Okay, so if I want the details of flight details related to this AA and 0 carrier ID, con ID, let me click this and you will get the details of this. Okay, so I have not written any report, the entire thing, but since, and the performance also is better, I will discuss later. Okay, now let me run once again. Okay, now if I select the second one, and if I say follow association, okay, if I here, okay, you see the carrier detail, flight of that details with the URL. Okay, this will be one there here. Okay, so you can navigate from that to this. Okay, if I say follow association, for this there is no association. Okay. So in this way we can navigate. Okay, so it will not load all the fields for the carrier or flight details. On the fly during the runtime, it decides, and you can get the details of that associated relationship with the SPFLI and flight, or SPFLI or carrier. In Fiori, it will not work as expected. Okay, because some other more details need to be. I think that is not covered in for this one for Fiori. Okay.
It's like a navigation property only, no? It's a navigation property in Fiori, right?
Yes, it's a navigation property, but it will not come those things. Okay, I haven't published it. I will publish the service and because that is another object page where we need to set some properties and get those things. Simply putting this one, it will not work.
Okay, you're telling the manifest JSON, we have to call that particular object view.
No. There's some settings, some another annotations need to be used. It will not simply work like that.
Okay.
Okay, so that becomes a complex thing. Okay, but
I think we should see that.
Yeah, this becomes a complex one, and
but in real time we will use this kind of scenario only most of the cases.
Yes, I agree. I agree, but that course is different. Okay, to have that in the front end, it is UX 403. Okay.
No, that's fine. But whatever we created association, that should be published in Word Data Service, and there we need to put the Fiori report, right? Yeah. Can you please show that kind of one scenario? Simple examples, not for the complicated one.
In the Fiori, I can't show that. Yeah, but don't just jump to the complex one. Okay, just work with the simple thing. Okay, in the coming days, you can jump on the complex ones. I see that you guys are jumping straight away. You are learning the basic and you are straight away want to go to the complex.
No. If
not like
in
that,
subsequent weeks, if this can be shown, that's fine. We're asking, but this real time scenarios, if it can be covered in next few weeks, that's okay.
If it is there in the syllabus, definitely it will be covered. If it is not,
No, association concept is there in syllabus, right? But how it's it's integrated in those things we are asking. Rest whatever you have the previous things, that's good. We are whatever you expected, more than that you provided. These things we real time we used to see in many cases.
Yeah, this we need to take offline. Okay, we need to cover a standard course. You see, if we go with the business requirement, we will be skipping the original requirement. Okay, already I'm delayed with 1 day class. One class. That's why.
Okay, then we created one association just running CDS view perspective, that ADT tool perspective, that is enough.
Yes.
And how we will, whether it's ABAP reports or something, how do we call that one?
For this course, that is good. For this course, that is good. Okay, you can try it. I don't discourage you. Okay, you can try it. Okay, but there are so many other annotations need to be learned. Then only you can go for that.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the main advantage of using code to data paradigm in ABAP on HANA? Option A, simpler coding. Option B, reduced network traffic and improved performance. Option C, better user experience. Option D, easier maintenance. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to get really good at coding in SAP? Our SAP ABAP on HANA with Fiori course is here to help. You can take it at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll learn all about ABAP on HANA and Fiori. It's like a toolkit to build and run smart, fast apps on SAP systems. Our course covers everything you need to know, from the basics to more advanced tricks. It's made by experts who know what they're talking about. Your teachers are pros who've been doing this for ages. They're here to help you learn and answer any questions you have. And don't just take our word for it. Our students love the course too. People just like you have found our course super helpful. Best part? It won't break the bank. This awesome opportunity to learn is affordable. Ready to become an SAP ABAP on HANA Pro? Sign up for our page now. And for more info, check out ZaranTech's website.